So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
That was a downer.
But you can't just hide, because nobody likes a quitter.
I'll go first.
You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me!
They never said it was gonna be fun or easy. Whether you're totally ready or when you least expect it, doesn't matter. Life will punch you right in the face.
Your resistance is futile.
Now you can lie there for a second. Cry a little if you need to. But get back on your feet, because it's the getting back up that counts. That's what shows you've got heart. That's what helps keep you going.
Hit me with everything you've got.
Fall down 7 times, get up 8.
I don't want to go down. Not without a fight.
No, we'll be right there with you.
Wake up! Be all that you can be!
Only Toonami on Adult Swim.
Drive, throw stuff, switch. For a limited time, get Mario Kart Double Dash free when you buy a Nintendo GameCube for $99.99. Rated everyone.
Hello, welcome to Toys R Us. Can I help you?
I doubt it. I've been everywhere and I can't seem to find... Is that Coco my walking pup?
Oh, well, yes it is.
I got the last one. I got the last! Go, my walking pup!
What was that all about?
I don't know. Holiday stress?
It's your last chance for great deals on hard-to-find toys like Twister Moves, $15.99, Video Now, $39.99, or Beyblades RC Launcher, $24.99. Only at Toys R Us.
I'm not sure I get you.
Give me a real fight.
Alright, boy.
Any of you guys read that chapter in The Art of War about misdirection?
You don't deserve this power.
What up? What up?
How you doing, my man?
I'm good, bro. I'm chilling. Leon, thank you for being here.
I'm happy to do it, and I'm happy to have antlers to do it too. Like, look at this, chat.
Oh, look at
I'm
him.
furry
Look.
now. I'm a furry.
Krampus. No, bro, you look like Krampus. Where does furry shit coming from?
Oh yeah, dude. I'll absolutely take Krampus. You know, anything to you know, like tie up little kids and take them back to my workshop.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask what you're gonna do with them. They ain't my kids though.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely not. No, if it were your kids, I'm only abducting little white kids.
Yeah, black people, they don't believe in Krampus, so he has no power in the hood.
Plus, you know, all the black people live in apartments, can't afford chimneys, so it'd be really hard to get down there and take them.
Hey, it'd be dope. You just snatch them through the window, just bust through the glass
It's
window.
probably already broken, you know. It's Harlem.
It's already broken, and then they had the bars on the side, so he like squeezing his hand through the bars, trying to like grab the little child. All right,
Anonymous, how you doing? Dempsey, what up? Hunty, good crew in here tonight.
you just gonna skip me, Leon?
You gonna skip me? What do you mean?
You all the way at the bottom. We gotta go in order.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, sorry, my you know, not Nosferatu. Yeah, you're in there. Sorry, my it hit auto.
Go ahead, narrate. Do it like the what's the Christmas one? It's the night before Christmas and all through the house. Yeah, go ahead, do that.
The night before Christmas and all to the house. Not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. And I actually don't know anything after that part. I won't lie. I've never actually seen or read that whole story.
Make it fit this. It was the night after Christmas, and on AJ's channel were a few members to come through, and Leon on the panel. Ho 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 ho!
And later we'll discuss our favorite toys. And I'd love to hear from the chat, you good girls and boys.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot. All right, we're not gonna keep it going. Nosferatu. I know a girl named Transphobe Roland spent the whole life transphobe trolling. That's hot. Did you remember that song? Were you there when we played that?
No, that's new to me. No, I thought he had come up with that on his own. I didn't even know he was basing it off a song. I thought it was like, oh man, he's just in here making up his own verse. I dig it.
I might play it. AJ played Street Beefs without me. I'm gonna have to choke you out for that a second time. I did. We watched some Street Beefs. Liz, stop it. AJ really perpetuating the stereotype of black people being late. You mixed breeds make me sick because when there's some negativity about half of you going around, you switch to the other team. Be like, that ain't me. I don't have that part. Hunty, man, those commercials bring back such nostalgia. That is the point, sir. That is the point. Anonymous, that didn't sound pedo at all. That's what I was saying. But that's on Leon. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Loki critique. You better watch out. You better not cry, because Krampus is in town with murder on his mind. That was nice. That was nice. We can work with that. Hold up, Loki. Did I send it to you? Did you? Okay, I gotta send it to you, Loki. Dempsey sick as shit. All right, that's pretty much everybody. Leon, so I asked you, I guess not early enough, but I wanted to talk more about Christmas stuff. I like the season is not really over.
Yeah, no, for me, the holiday season is like Thanksgiving Day through New Year's.
Yes.
Like that whole season, you still feel that Christmas vibe. Although I did put up the Christmas tree today, mainly because I live in a small apartment and I needed to get some of that room that was taken up back.
Yeah. That's cool though. You still like decorating and all that type of stuff. Have you seen that one Christmas tree? It's on Facebook that I usually see it, but it has like a Shenron wrapped around it. In his head,
I've seen that before. Yeah, I didn't see that meme this year. I haven't been on I have not been on Facebook in months. But yeah, I see it every year where it coils around and the head is like the star. No, but I have a Death Star atop my Christmas tree when I put it up, and it pulsates green, blue, and red, and then it comes with a little remote, and if you play it, it'll play the Imperial March or the main Star Wars theme.
Oh, that's geeky.
That's my tree topper instead of a star or an angel.
No, that's cool though. If I don't see Leon and AJ react to bum fights, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Shit, we might see Leon on one of them fights.
Probably, yeah, dude. If I let my hair grow out anymore, I'm just gonna be like just an honorary bum.
What's up, Jay? Diabolical Souls.
Gonna be on his show tomorrow, arguing the merits of Rebel Moon. Which my dad texted me today. Hold on, I'm gonna read this text from my father live on the air right now because. Let's see. Where'd it go? Boom. Just finished Rebel Moon. I really liked it. The wife got me AirPod Pros for Christmas. Sounded amazing. You were right. Great score. Just throwing that out there.
So what are you saying? That's the only highlight of the show? I mean, of the movie?
No, I liked it. I don't think it was great or amazing, but I liked it. I just thought people were being too hard on it.
Mm-hmm. Because of Zack Snyder.
Yeah, yeah, because of Zack Snyder and just because I feel like YouTube has gotten into this point where there's no middle ground anymore. People just love something or hate something. I feel like you can't get clicks if you're just lukewarm. And I was lukewarm to the movie, and I think a lot of people, if YouTube were never a thing, this movie would have came out, in a world where there was no YouTube. Most people probably just been like, "Yep, it's a movie," and moved on, not just like talked about it as if it was trash.
Man, I'm not gonna say I truly hate Zack Snyder. I don't know. I guess you could just tell that when he's adapting something, it could be great. It's pretty great, but I think something that he gets like free reign on, it's like, all right, there's some good shit about this, but it's just not coming together. Like I didn't realize.
Dude, I don't know if Sucker Punch was an adaptation or of his own work. That movie fucking sucks. Like I hate Sucker Punch. I do. I hate that movie.
Yeah.
But like 300, Watchmen, Dawn of the Dead, those are I like all of them.
So did you ever watch, I think I asked you this before, but the Guardians of Ga'Hoole?
Yeah, I like that movie. I like Guardians of Ga'Hoole.
I consider that a Christmas movie. Nah, more Thanksgiving. I'll say definitely more Thanksgiving.
I've never watched it around the holidays, but I could totally pop that on around Thanksgiving and soak in that vibe.
It definitely used to come on around Thanksgiving. I want to say on like ABC Family, like on some network, it would come on. But yes, the whole theme of like family within the movie that definitely makes it a holiday movie for
Yeah.
me. But that
No,
also goes
I
with
can definitely get that vibe.
Shrek. I watch the Shreks from Thanksgiving to Christmas to New Year too.
I actually just rewatched Puss in Boots 2 a few days ago.
Yeah, what you think
It's
about
so good, dude. It's so much better than it has any right. Because like a year or so ago, the internet was freaking out about how good that movie was, and I was like, "How the hell are you gonna like freak out about Puss in Boots 2? Is it?" And then I was okay. Never mind, they were right. Like that movie is so good.
it? That movie is shit compared to the first one, man. That movie is almost like it was directed by Zack Snyder. The only thing it was missing is like a dark tone. But it
Now,
was just
Puss in Boots 2 straight up has a dark tone though, like with death coming after him and whatnot, and like he has a panic attack in the middle of the movie, and
yeah, but I mean like the visuals of it though. It was still very vibrant. Like the Jack Horner dude, like yeah, he was a villain, but he was all purple and still looking like a weirdo himself. So it didn't have that dark tone that I would.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, it's very much like a Thomas Kincaid painting art wise. So the dude that does all those famous Christmas paintings.
Yeah. I mean, it looked very storybook, but I felt like in the previous movies, like the Shrek, and then in the first Puss in Boots, it's like they made sense. There were elements that they actually used when they put it in there. I think in this Puss in Boots second movie, they just threw a bunch of shit in there. Like Goldilocks and the Three Bears, they had no business being there.
See, I like that. When it comes to the animation, I think that every studio, and it worked for Puss in Boots too, but there's several other movies that have done it. They're basically copying Spider-Verse, where it's like this hand-drawn CGI looking like mix. And oh yeah, I like it in Puss in Boots too. I think it does it well, but I'm also like, I feel like they're gonna wear that style out.
Yeah, I was getting that Miles Morales vibe from that.
Right.
The Spider-Verse. That's what I should say, the Spider-Verse. Did you watch the second Spider-Verse movie?
No, I haven't seen the second Spider-Verse movie. I don't dislike the first one, but I find the first one to be severely overrated. Like it's fine. You know, and this has come from someone that like was reading Miles Morales comics from the moment they dropped. I was a Miles Morales fan for his early comics. So like the movie itself was it just I don't know. It was around the time when I already started feeling real played out on Spider-Man, who was my favorite superhero. So I wasn't really in the headspace to see more. So I haven't seen the sequel yet. I'm sure it's good, but it's not just high. It's just not high on my priority list of movies to watch.
Nah, I couldn't get through it, bro. It was fucking terrible. And then yeah, the first 20 minutes of is Gwen's movie. So I was like, I'm not really feeling this. At the same time, I know they tried to push it as a Miles movie to get that brown black representation, that audience in there, but I just kind of looked at it like this is a Disney Spider people movie and we're just focusing on Miles, so I could accept it for that. But them trying to say like it's his story, just like nah, he just got more screen time than everybody else. Especially
it's also just not a very good adaptation of the Spider-Verse comics, which the Spider-Verse comics themselves were already getting real bloated and kind of boring to follow. Because I've got there's like 2 or 3 different Spider-Verse runs, and I've got 2 of the 3 of them, I'm pretty sure. And the first one's real good, and the second one started to feel a bit much, and I just didn't even read the third. They were also all Peter stories, Miles in them, but they're Peter stories first and foremost. So they're also just not accurately adapting the source. They're just taking the name Spider-Verse and slapping a totally original story on it, which I won't lie, did kind of bug me as a comic purist. But I also got to understand adaptations are not always going to be one for one pure. You've got to kind of separate the two, so it's this weird line to walk.
With that one though, I think they went that Ragnarok route where it was supposed to be Planet Hulk, but it was for Ragnarok. So with that shit,
I don't like Thor Ragnarok. Like they fucked that up.
Yeah, I hate that movie. So like with the Spider-Verse, it's Spider-Verse in name, but it's nothing like the fucking comic, which I've only read the first beginning to end when they killed Morlun and his family. After that, when I saw all the other shit where it was kind of like stretching it, I didn't read that stuff. But that was my issue.
That first one with Morlun family is genuinely good. Like it's when comics were still the comics were genuinely on the downswing, but that story was still a good story. I love the first Spider-Verse story.
So that's why I was mad at the second one, because I saw them going with the whole retarded spot route. And then 2099 being this like antagonist, and I was like, why not just have? It would make more sense if you had those spider totem eating family actually going after different spider people. Then it's not some fucking league of Spider-Men that's like, I don't know, I didn't finish the movie, but they like hate Miles or he's fucking up something for them. It's like, no, let's not even put the focus on him.
Yeah, Moreland's not a bad guy in the first one. Like Moreland's not in it, and I don't think he's in. I mean, I haven't heard anything about him being in the second one, so I assume that they're just using the name.
Yeah, I just felt like it was a perfect opportunity for them to really focus on Miles, but like in the comic, how they focused on Peter, it's like, okay, well, in this adaptation, then y'all just gonna focus on Miles, and I would have accepted it, but yeah, it was just too playful for me. And then seeing how Gwen was kicking ass. And she was like serious. She was about it in her intro. But then when you get to Miles, he just like retarded.
I will say, dude, the movie gave me respect for Post Malone because I had never actually listened to Post Malone before. And I would talk ridiculous shit on him just because he looks like me if I did a bunch of fucking meth and got tattoos all over my face. I've always hated Post Malone. And then Sunflower came out and said, oh, this is a bop. And I started listening to other Post Malone songs. Like, shit, I spent years shitting on this guy. I think he's actually good. And then a few nights ago, I found out he did a cover of Return of the Mac, which is my favorite 90s R&B song of all time. I'm like, oh, damn, Posty's cover of Return of the Mac is really good. And like,
bro, look, you look sad as hell that you've become a Post Malone fan. Like, you tried to put it up for so long.
Because I hate emo rap, dude. As somebody who likes rap, I can't stand whiny emo rap about these like depressing atmospheres and shit. That's just so annoying to me. But like, I can't say, what's that dumbass band about the dudes who like paint their arms and neck black? 21 Pilots. I fucking hate 21 Pilots, bro. But I've gotten to where I enjoy Post Malone. Yeah, exactly. It was pre-Malone, Dempsey.
Say, I think we should starch. What does that even mean? Is that Italian slang?
Yeah, I've got no idea what that would mean. I think Logic is talented. I've only heard a couple of his songs, but like technically, he's a very technically skilled rapper. Yes.
Post Malone was my boy before the Spider-Verse, but everybody else on the soundtrack, I hate they guts. But I love every song on that soundtrack. I was banging that for like the first 3 months.
Dude, that's how I felt about who was it? Let me look up the name of the song. It's called "And I Run" from Sonic. I think is the name of it from the first Sonic movie. Who does that song? Wiz Khalifa, dude. I've always talked mad shit on Wiz Khalifa. Then he did this song called "Speed Me Up" for the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and it's such a banger. I was like, okay, I got to give Wiz credit. Like, "Speed Me Up's a good song.
Hey, Wiz is an amazing artist. I don't listen to his like later stuff. He just got kind of like played out. I hate that rap or those rappers where in the beginning they're like, I'm struggling, I'm trying to get it, I'm making it, you know what I'm saying? And then once they make it, then it's
like starts off and then people are talking, oh, Drake's most recent album sucks. And Drake's most recent like 6 albums have sucked. What are you talking about? Like,
it's like they get to the point to where they start shitting on their audience.
Right.
Like talking about broke dudes and I'm smashing your bitch and all this type of shit. I'm like, bro, you was me at one point.
and Drake has not evolved. He's just been doing the same I'm a douche and I'm sorry I'm a douche thing for like 6 or 8 years now. Like, okay, either stop being a douche or admit you're one. Stop trying to play this middle ground game.
Ooh, Nosferatu said Pluto. I hear about Pluto. You need to watch Pluto. Y'all saying we need to get that like this service?
Well, there's also an anime called Pluto.
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched it. It's apparently supposed to be like a like darker, more messed up version of Astro Boy.
Okay. Okay, I know what you're talking about. No, the animation on Netflix. Jay, you must be really into anime because I know
Jay's a massive anime fan. Not necessarily good anime, but anime, yeah.
Okay, anime in general. Let's be
He likes a lot of really dark stuff, and I'm just busting his balls. So I know he's in the chat. Like, no, but yeah, Jay's a good anime fan.
What's up, Sean? Yeah, man, I'm into the anime. You say you was a Digimon fan, right? We had this conversation. Yeah, we were talking about 3 Digimon. Yeah. Did you ever watch this movie called Summer Wars?
No, I know what Summer Wars is. I've not seen it though. It's got a really good reputation in the anime community, but I haven't seen it.
I think you should check it out. Some weebs introduced me to it in college, and it was like It's like Digimon because the people go into the game and they have their avatars, but the movie is like mostly from the perspective of the avatar. I don't think is it a Studio Ghibli movie?
No, Summer Wars is in Studio Ghibli. No.
Okay. It's
Ghibli.
by some studio though. They probably did Digimon for real. I really enjoyed it. I actually had a comic book idea that I started working on, and that made me kind of think about it.
Oh, dude, Summer Wars is animated by Madhouse. Madhouse is literally the best anime studio of all time. Like their animation is the best in the game. So I just based on the fact that this is them, I know I would love it.
Okay.
Here, I'll share my screen real quick. I've seen over 347 anime. I keep a website that tracks my anime usage.
Did you ever watch my first anime? I hold this memory near and dear to my heart. Have you ever seen Kenichi Earth's Mightiest
Dude,
Disciple?
I love Kenichi the Mighty. I've got Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple poster over on the. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it because the room's dark, but there's a Kenichi poster right there. You can see Miyu.
Where at?
But yeah, that one right there in the center that I'm focusing on is
okay, the one next to the door. It's dark as shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it. I see Kenichi.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Kenichi fan. I like Kenichi a lot.
Yeah, so that was my first anime. My cousin, he was trying to get me into anime. I didn't get into anime until like after high school. Through high school, it was like I was watching Dragon Ball, and that was about it. And then maybe Naruto. But afterwards was when I really got into it. And he started me off with that in Samurai Champloo.
Oh yeah, Samurai Champloo was great. Like I've said this before on other channels. I think on Jay's channel actually. Like my dad was watching anime in the 80s, so I grew up watching it because he was already an anime fan. So I've been watching anime since I was at least like 4 years old, which is why I've seen over 300 fucking anime, 347 at this point.
Caitlin said anime is gay. Caitlin, do you still want to hop on? Let me know in the chat or something. AJ, I have a bum fights video for you. My boy Bling Bling was a crack addict who literally took a hit of crack before bungee jumping. I thought you was gonna say he take a hit of crack before every fight, like it's his power up. Like that dude from My Hero Academia, and then he black. I hate them for doing this. Like, I appreciate
the eat sugar.
Yes,
like, with the sugar before he...
It's like I appreciate them wearing their racism on their sleeve. Or just, I guess, not being
I prefer samurai conditioner. Samurai shampoo. Oh, that's good. Yeah, this is this is my list of every anime that I've completed, and it goes on. This right here, underrated right here, Nana. One of the very few perfect 10. And in fact, I can hold on. Let's sort this.
Watch Kill la Kill, bro.
I know Kill la Kill is on this list. Here we go. Sort by rating, and I've got rated in from perfect 10s all the way down to 1s. Yeah. There's some bangers on this list. There. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z is a 10 for me. I know that objectively it's probably not, but Lily Cat, this is a so bad it's good movie. It's a mix of Alien, Terminator, and John Carpenter's The Thing, all in one messed up movie. There we go. Yeah, we got Digimon right there.
Did you watch the reboot?
No, I haven't seen it. It's on my want to watch list. The animation for it's gorgeous from what I've seen, but I haven't actually sat down and watched it.
That was just some. Do you remember the I think like the Z, what was the Z when I got that virus, the X virus in them? Do you remember that? Did you you watched that movie with Doraemon when he did evolve to Alphamon?
Let's see, it's Doraemon, the rabbit looking one?
The purple dragon.
Let's see, let's take a look at Alphamon, see if I remember him.
Look up, just look up.
Yeah. I remember Alphamon, yeah.
Okay, so that movie. It was 3D. It was ugly, but so they get the X virus in them. So what happened was in the reboot to the original series, they kind of gave them like that X antibody, like additional stuff. So like where Garurumon, for instance, has like metal wings when he gets the X virus. So I think they gave him that in the show, and then Greymon has like almost like a Beelzemon gun, like a cannon type thing on his arm. I think instead of the claw. So they gave them those, and it was cool because it was kind of like season 3 with
The last good season.
I liked 4.
It's 4 is when they started turning into the Digimon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's when I fell off. Like I watched it, but I wasn't a big fan. But 1 through 3 are genuinely good, in my opinion.
I think that is when it was on its decline. But the concept of the kids turning into the Digimon, I think it was cool enough to be like, okay, this is interesting. I want to see how it plays out. But I've said that's Digimon's issue. It doesn't really have an identity. And with every new thing, they're trying to something different. And I think that's failing them.
Yeah, I know. I agree. So many people. I remember growing up because I liked Digimon better than Pokemon, and so many people were like, "Oh, it's just like knock off Pokemon." No, the first couple seasons are notably different. Just because they both have Mon in the title, they're definitely different enough to warrant their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Nosferatu, my thoughts on Evangelion. I really like Evangelion. I think it's a tad overrated. I think too many people suck it off like it's anime Jesus, but I do really like it. I just don't think it's as amazing as everyone else says.
Have you seen Escryed?
No, I'm not.
Okay. I haven't even finished it, but it's something that I definitely got to watch. Nas, the fan fiction is not complete. I don't know how much I care, bro. They fucking up Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, it's from 2001. This is right up my alley. Then this is some old. Because I'm not. I watch modern anime, and some I've really enjoyed. Others, I think it's anime in general is starting to become kind of homogenized. But all right, add that to my want to watch list.
Yeah, I honestly think that's why I'm really not big into anime already. Now I was like a mainstream guy for the most part, so all of it kind of just like seemed the same to me, especially with the shonen shit. But now I think I'm really starting to see it as time goes on. So I really hate to see all the Netflix like live action adaptations. There was a conversation, I think Geeks and Gamers were having it about what's the next best, the next big thing that Hollywood is going to do. And the conversation was around like either anime or video game movies they're going to try to blow up. And I definitely see anime being like tainted, being influenced by, having a Western influence on at least.
Absolutely. There's just such a different set of values. So yeah, I completely agree. Also, real quick, Nas, I agree. You say Evangelion is deeper than Attack on Titan. It absolutely is. Leaps and bounds. I do not like Attack on Titan. Like season 1 is fine. Everything after that, I'm not a fan of. I think people who suck off Attack on Titan prove that they've never actually watched any other anime, and that's like their intro to anime. So of course they think it's amazing and deep. AOT is the just generic bottom of the barrel pseudo intellectual. I took one philosophy class in junior year of high school, and I think I'm an expert.
Damn. You making me scared to go back and finish it, because if I like it, then you just shat all over me.
No, so liking it's totally, like, dude, I get people liking it. Liking is totally fine, but talking about how it's just the deepest thing ever, like, nah, that's bullshit. Like when you get there's some anime out there that are genuinely like, genuinely deep. Like Serial Experiments Lane is frighteningly deep. It predicted live streaming and the internet and YouTube culture back in like 91. It's crazy how much of that came true. And VR, AI, it went Simpsons level or beyond of predicting the future. That will eat Attack on Titan for breakfast when it comes to philosophy.
Man, when I saw in peace, Anana, how do you say that? Anonymous?
Yeah, Anonymous.
All right, bro. Peace out. Thank you for coming through. I just sent low-key critique. I just sent Kaylin the link. Y'all don't get excited. A lot of them gay over here for some reason. I don't know how I attracted their audience, but they get excited when Kaylin hops on. But Attack on Titan, it weirded me out the first time I watched it. But I appreciate the animation. It's like furry porn. It's like, I don't think I really want to indulge in this, but I appreciate the skill and the dedication to what you're doing.
Dude, so I had a friend who was a furry, and I didn't know a whole lot about the culture or anything like that, and so he was like trying to explain things to me and get me into it, and so I ended up creating a Fur Affinity account. He's like, no, I want you to see the art and whatnot, and you know, before you tread into the NSFW waters, it was kind of cool. Like one of my favorite bands is Bowling for Soup, and someone had done like the lead singer of Bowling for Soup as if he was a wolf, and he was like he was rocking the correct haircut and had the guitar, and the art was genuinely good. And then he started pulling out all these pictures that he'd gotten commissioned of like his character getting banged and banging, you know, and it was like, see, no, that's too far from me, bro. Like, we've been friends since third grade, so this isn't going to ruin our friendship, but it will make me look at the walls of your house different. But I'll be back. Nice to meet you. I'll be back in just a sec. I got to wrap something up real quick.
Kagan, what the fuck are you in the military? What's up with these bunk beds?
Sometime. No, this is my room for the next few months.
Oh, and he got the accent, y'all. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, no.
I bet you got fans already. You cut the hair?
Yeah, I got a haircut like a month ago. Yeah. Yeah, it was people thought I was a girl too much, or they thought I was gay. Like it wasn't happening, it wasn't working,
bro.
So.
I'm supposed to be the most attractive person on the stream, bro. I might have to kick you.
You
off.
are.
Nah, bro.
You
You come with the shirt all open up with the flannel.
Oh shoot.
He said it's cold out here, but it's warm up in this shirt, baby. How about being here? What's up, Kaylin? How you been doing, sir? How was your holiday?
Doing good. I mean, I was sick yesterday, but I'm like better today, so it's good. I'm even more twinkish now, AJ. So I'm just, oh shoot.
No, you looking more twinkish. That's what they talking about. What up, John? Man, me and Leon just got.
Sorry about that. I'm back. What I missed? Nice to meet you, Kaylin. I have no idea who you are, but I bet you're awesome.
Hey, thanks. Nice to meet you.
Kaylin is actually the first independent creator that I've gotten his stuff and worked on. So he's a book creator and he's young as fuck. Well, he's an author. And he's
yeah, you look like you're about 12. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what most people say. So it works to me. It's convenient, you know.
Well, especially because you're white. You know, white people age like milk, so you've got like a good several years before you start looking like shit. If this is how you look now.
Yeah, he got a long time before you start, fucking up, start deteriorating on the wrong end. But talking about the holidays and Christmas and all that stuff, kinda throw some Christmas movies at me. Throw some toys, some gifts that y'all have gotten that just hold those memories, or you keep those memories held. I'm gonna go ahead and play this one, okay? This is like my favorite. It's hard to choose between these things, but it is a part of a not necessarily a set, but made by the same brand. And it was between this and my Beyblades. And I would choose.
Oh, dude, Beyblades. That was never something that resonated with me for Christmas because that was like a summer sort of thing. But me and my little brother collected Beyblades growing up, bro.
Bro, my mom got me the entire team's Beyblades. So I had Tyson, Ray, Max, Kai.
Ray was the best character, bar none. Like everyone wanted to be Ray.
Kai was the best character, bar none.
You think so?
It's crazy that I didn't choose the Beast Man, but I'm just like, I like the dude who's not the main character, but he's, that rivals the main character, the badass. Honestly, I like those characters, and I think that's what
I got Kai and Ray swapped. Sorry, Kai was the best that everyone wanted to.
Kai.
Kai was the
Phoenix.
best. Yeah.
Yes,
Ray was the main dude, and Kai was his like the Vegeta to okay. Yeah.
Tyson was the main dude. He had Dragoon. Ray was the dude. I think he looks like a Chinese martial artist. He had Trigger, the tiger.
And then Kai didn't Kai have a dragon? I remember it was like a blue.
Kai had the Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix. Okay.
Tyson has the blue dragon.
Looking like such a fucking noob after talking about all that anime I've watched. But man, Beyblade was a Saturday morning staple on ABC Family.
I watched the baby's first anime. All right, this is my favorite toy.
From the prehistoric past and the limitless future comes Roboraptor. Fluid biomechanical motion and 3 programmable behavior modes make him interactive, responsive, or unpredictable. Touch sensors in his head and tail make him powerfully interactive. Sonic sensors lock onto sound. Vision sensors see you. Take control of Roboraptor with a multifunction remote or let him roam free. Sensory awareness lets him feel and react with his environment. Friend or predator, you decide. Roboraptor, a fusion of technology and personality. Batteries not included from Wowee.
Wowee. All right, that was my boy, Roboraptor.
Man, I feel like I don't know if I remember that commercial specifically, but I remember that era where they were trying to like metallicize every animal out there to sell as a toy. Because I remember they'd done that with dogs. They clearly did it with dinosaurs.
Poochie,
like that was absolutely a its own little time capsule.
I had that, but then it was a robot called like Rad 2.0. And that commercial was cool as shit because he could like actually grab stuff, and then he had a little tray. So in the commercial, I think the dad told him like go get him something to drink or something, or maybe it was the kid. And they made the robot go and open the refrigerator. He drops the drink on the tray. I need to find that commercial because now it's taking me back. That's back in my parents' house in the attic.
You know, we're talking commercials. My favorite commercial of all time is a Christmas commercial, actually. Hold on. I'll send it your way. Everyone's gonna know this commercial.
Kaylee, you young as shit, bro. What you you still forming Christmas memories around your childhood?
Yeah. I always, when I was younger, like, I don't know, I went through this phase like 7 to like even like 14 with like Transformers. Like, I love Transformers. And I'd get like a Transformer every Christmas, so that was neat. I've got like a shelf full of them back at my other house.
Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
When I was coming up,
yeah,
I'm older than you. We older than you, Caleb. But when I know when I was coming up, the hot thing that was out was was Beast Wars.
So dude, like Beast Wars was my Transformers straight up. Like that's the best Transformers is Beast Wars.
No, the 80s, the Generation 1.
See, I liked Gen 1. I liked Gen 1, but like Beast, if you had to be there, man, Beast Wars was the talk of the town in elementary school. I had a bunch of those toys, like the cheetah, I had Optimus Primal, of course, or maybe it was a saber-toothed cat. Either way,
no, he was the cheetah. I never had a Megatron figure. I think it was just like too big. It was too expensive.
Was a T-Rex, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did have an Optimus Primal. I think it was Scorpina. For some reason, I had the fucking a villain. But yeah, Beast Wars was my shit because of the ugly 3D little series. And then my dad had the game.
Reboot.
Do I remember Reboot?
Yeah. Had that same ugly. I loved Reboot growing up, dude. It's like one of the only things Canada has ever given us that's good.
I tried to go back and watch Reboot, and I was like, I can't do it.
Oh, I could do. I've rewatched Reboot like within the last year. I rewatched several episodes, and I enjoyed it just as much. There was a Johnny Quest show around the same time that did something similar. It'd be like a cartoon, but then Johnny would go into a virtual world and would turn CGI like Beast Wars or Reboot.
Yeah, I don't think I remember that. I watched Johnny Quest though.
There we go. This commercial right here. This is my favorite commercial ever made.
Yes, I remember this. IJP. He got less hair now.
Remarkably similar, yeah.
So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist.
They do exist.
I think I've seen this before.
Santa?
What year did that come out?
Oh, I mean, that probably at the latest early 2000s.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that we grew up with. That's IJP? Yeah, that's IJP.
Hold on. Let me Google when that commercial came out.
What was okay. So I was talking about the Roboraptor. Now this was the other one. Kaylee, you not throwing anything at me, bro.
Oh, what do you mean?
96 was when that commercial came out.
A commercial?
Oh, 1996.
Yeah, 1996 is when that M&M's commercial came out.
Yeah, Kaylee, you weren't thought of.
Mm-mm. I mean, I could have been a thought.
How old are you?
I just turned 18 on Jay's last stream.
Oh, you're the reason everyone thinks that he's a pedo. Gotcha.
Yeah, because I was November 1st. No, it was Halloween night. I was on his stream and I turned 18. So.
But I don't know why. I just had him on the stream, but everybody in the chat was like fawning over him, and I was like, "Hey, okay." Like,
no. If you're a pedo, like that's cool as long as you're not gay. Like that's what matters to me.
Better lighting then. Yeah. I mean, a pedo is great for like straight, but like if you're gay, then that's just like there's something wrong. So
now you're sick.
But like I don't look 18, which is good. So like
If Leon did have Street Sharks toys, kick him off the panel. You had Street Sharks, Leon?
No, I was straight up Ninja Turtles all the way. I thought Street Sharks was a straight ripoff. I was like, nah, I want that real shit. I want Ninja Turtles.
It was, as well as Extreme Dinosaurs. But what's the problem? Those are just options of what mutant freak you want to.
I did like SWAT Cats as well. I had forgotten I liked SWAT Cats until me and Cassie were talking about it, Cult Classic Cage, and like she was talking about, I was like, oh my god, you unlocked a core memory. I had forgotten SWAT Cats was even a thing, but I loved it as a kid.
That's what her, I don't know if it's her avatar. I know she has like the robot, what is it? Metal?
Yeah,
metal
her new avatar is just a robotic version of her, because her original avatar was like just her skull, but like all sharp and angular, and then she got a robotic version of it. So I don't know if it's based off of anything or if it's just a robotic version of her original skull design.
I don't know if she actually said it, but I definitely see that energy in the avatar. I like it though.
You're talking about SWAT Cats energy. Her intro music. It was made. Her and I have the same music producer, a guy named Zeno. He's amazing. But yeah, like because when I had him make my intro, I was like, give me what you would interpret Bruce Falconer, Dragon Ball Z. Like I would love that. And Cass heard it and she's like, well, can you do me your version of SWAT Cats? And so her intro music is like a modern spin on that 90s SWAT Cats era theme.
Well, SWAT Cats was the shit. And then, you know, me being a dog person, I was always conflicted when there was some cool cat stuff going on. He's only seen YouTube. I know. Damn, Kaylin. What's this? All right, my Rad 2.0.
Great audio quality.
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, there you go. Hold on.
It's Rad 2.0.
I remember this thing. Yeah.
Controlled robot.
Arms opening.
He does pretty much whatever you want him to do. Which means you don't have to.
Waist down, arms closing, waist up.
He got them little missiles on his chest.
Bobby. Hey, we know how tough your life can be.
Bobby, did you?
Oh, yeah. Rad 2.0 batteries not included from Toymax.
Oh,
yeah.
Rad was my boy.
That was sick. And yes, Dempsey, Battletoads were also a straight ripoff. I love / hate that game. I did have some of the OG Digimon minifigures. More iconic commercial to me was the Campbell Soup one where the kid's a snowman. That was a very good Christmas commercial where the kid was a snowman. Yeah.
Get home warmed up when he eat the Campbells.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the commercial? It wasn't a Christmas commercial. I think it was some type of soup. I think it was Campbell's. And it was like some monster. What was it? Did the kid turn into the monster or what? But he was like hunger. I think it was the monster, and then once he ate the soup, then he turned back to the regular kid. But as I said, now I'm like, well, shit, did Snickers rip off of that somehow, or was that just the thing?
That one doesn't ring a bell, but the one that does is like the Chef Boyardee commercial where like the girl, there's this like a little girl and she's looking at the Chef Boyardee can, but the mom won't buy it, and they drive home, and the bottle of the can just falls off the shelf and starts rolling, and it rolls through the
follow her home
and rolls down the street, and eventually it ends up on the doorstep, and the mom's like, oh, okay, well I guess I'll just make Chef Boyardee. And yeah, I remember that one.
Random ass can of soup could have been tampered with. I'm just gonna make this shit for my daughter. I'm not gonna test it. I'm gonna feed it to her. I hope nothing bad happens.
Dempsey. Budweiser had the Clydesdale horses. I actually went to the Budweiser. I've been to the Budweiser factory, like the Budweiser museum, and like there's once you get to the end of the tour and whatnot, there's actually stables where they keep Clydesdales. You can go in and pet them and shit. Or at least, I went when I was like 15 years old. It's been probably 15 years. I don't know if they still do that, but they did back then.
Did you
I don't know what business my grandparents had. My grandparents also took me to the Jack Daniels Museum in Tennessee, though. So, like, I think they were trying to send me a message. I don't know what you're doing taking 15-year-olds to Jack Daniels museums and Budweiser museums because my grandparents didn't even drink that much.
I didn't know there was a Jack Daniels museum in Tennessee.
Yep. Yeah, it's because that's where he's from. Yep. Yeah, we used to. My grandparents used to take us on family vacations every year, but my grandma was on oxygen, so she couldn't fly. So we'd always do like a road trip out of it, and we'd just stop at these points of interest anywhere in the country along where we were going. So I've gone to like the Coca-Cola Museum, the Budweiser Museum, Jack Daniels Museum,
PlayStation Hall of Fame. AJ, play this. It was my favorite kids commercial. Nas, you.
I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. I've clicked too many of his links.
Yeah, you can get away with some shit in Italy you can't get away with here, Nas.
I'm not playing that shit, Nas. I'm not playing that.
What was it?
I don't know, bro. It's just some real creepy looking shit.
Hold on, I'm copying.
Shoot, AJ, I can send you that. I can send you that Bees link now.
Okay. Drop it in the private chat. Nas, what the fuck is that, bro? Don't put anything else up. Did you just send it to me through Twitter?
What the hell is this commercial, Nas? I'm watching it right now.
I don't think that's a commercial.
No, I don't think it is either. It's just some creepy ass shit.
Oh shit, bro.
Wait, but so AJ, you didn't like Puss in Boots 2?
Nah. I'm not gonna say I hate
one.
it. I love 1.
See, I liked 1. I actually saw it in theaters when it came out. It was like one of the first movies I remember like seeing. But 2 is just so much better.
Oh my god, you're gonna make me feel fucking ancient, bro.
2 is so much better. Yeah, like the character stuff, you know, like the tone, like the way it looks, the animation so much better. And like everyone's like an actual character versus like this Rebel Moon stuff, which like there's no character to be found, you know? It's a big.
You're 18. You don't get to have opinions on movies. You're talking shit on Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon was fine.
Ew. I only watched it for 5 minutes. It looked.
I think Dash Attack. Did you like?
Hey,
did you like Rebel Moon? Dash. I think he. I saw a thumbnail he had, and I don't know. I didn't watch the video, so I don't know his thoughts on it. But yeah, I don't really care about.
Dash is a cool guy. I like Dash.
Yeah, he is cool. Dash a furry. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna snitch, Dash.
The IJP Mexican. The first one came out like 10 years ago. The first Puss in Boots movie was like 2011 or something.
2009, I thought.
Was it that long ago? Really?
Let me check.
All right.
It was 11. Wow. Yeah. I always thought it was 9 for some reason. Yeah, it's like 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah, don't be showing no gay shit.
No, that's what it is now. But All
right, I'm about to drop it.
Oh shoot!
Y'all don't like it. Kaylin did it.
Sure. I didn't expect you to actually. Okay, waiting for something. This worked with context whenever I sent it before. Here we go.
Okay, you want me to play it?
Yeah, go for it. People are gonna like it, so.
Okay.
It's your show.
Confidence.
Managed to survive the single worst biological disaster. If you're watching this tape, it means you've somehow managed to survive the single worst biological disaster this planet has ever seen. I had no intention of ending the world. I wanted to help people. I actually thought I was doing good. That's why I sent my research assistant to a private facility in the Caribbean a few weeks ago.
You're the new guy, huh?
I guess I am.
We're working with a bunch of grad students fresh out of the class.
You seem to have some serious doubts about a research team. I just think you guys need some proper motivation.
Just like a mature Power Ranger.
Same thing that's happening here. It's happening everywhere.
Well, that's what we're here to fix. I need results by next week, Lewis. I don't need a hive of super bees. I just need some positive results.
Give the bees the additive. Let Lewis think that he's feeding them his latest batch of HKP4. For now, I want this to be completely top secret.
They're dead. I don't understand.
It was a substance recovered from a meteorite.
Bees.
Tell me this isn't a porn trailer.
Things have been going bad.
I thought you were trying to trick us into some gay porn shit. Yeah.
Just like you sent these students out here to die.
You're saying this isn't?
Are like this. We're all.
You said this is a what? Tell you this isn't a what, Kaylin?
I said, tell me this isn't a gay porn trailer. Like it's a movie, but they keep cutting between guys just rubbing themselves.
Yeah, I straight up thought that like you would try and troll and send a gay porn trailer.
That is what it looked like. I'm fine with them rubbing themselves and whatnot. It's like themselves. I'm not saying them touch each other, and they're still focusing on science, so they're just adding a little sexy layer there too at the same time. AJ Squished in his mighty whitey seeing tidy whiteys, seeing these buff men washing up. That's y'all, bro. Why y'all putting that gay on me?
In great danger. The bees venom is turning the students into some sort of mindless zombies. Because the 3 killer bees that haven't stung anybody, well, they somehow managed to get outside, and they could be anywhere right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this gay shit. He just bit a dude.
It won't matter by tomorrow. Everyone will probably be dead by then.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't say what I almost said at the beginning of
That
this
got
trailer.
theatrical release.
Did it really? Oh, I thought you said
back in like
did-
2000, like 13 or something. Like
K as fuck.
I wish.
Yes. I got news for you. Oh man, you're breaking up real big, Callan.
Yeah, the internet messing up.
There, day one. Oh shit, my back.
Yeah, you good. You good now.
Yeah, you're back now.
Okay. Wait, AJ, and Leon, I'm kind of curious. What did you guys think of the more recent Transformers movie, the Rise of the Beast thing? Since you guys like Beast Wars.
I didn't even bother. I've not seen a single Transformers movie after the third. I hated the second, and I loathed the third, so I stopped watching them.
Here's the thing.
I heard
I really,
Bumblebee was good, but
I disliked all the Michael Bay movies, all like 5 of them. I like Bumblebee, but so I disliked all of them. I thought they were abominations. They're a world better than Rise of the Beasts. That movie, I almost died watching it. It was the worst movie experience I'd ever had. Like every Transformer you can imagine, they bastardized the design so horrifically. It's insane. It's about the humans. The Transformers, and maybe I swear to God, less than 10 minutes of the movie have Transformers in it. It's insane.
Oh, so they went the 2014 Gareth Edwards Godzilla route.
It's worse. I'd take that 1,000 times before I'd watch this thing again. It was so. The whole thing was about these two humans, brother and sister, and they're so broke and they can't afford to live because I guess they're like brown or Mexican or whatever. So the whole movie's about them trying to get money and just being discriminated against. And there's no Transformers to be seen. They pop up every now and then, and there's no characters. Like it's like the Michael Bay movies were so bad, but comparatively, like the Michael Bay movies have a story, you know, and it's neat to watch them.
Yeah,
And
I
this
like
was
the
just-
I genuinely actually do. I haven't seen it in years, so my opinion could change. But I like the first Transformers movie, the first
Yeah, I
Michael
really-
Bay
Yeah.
one.
I
really
wish
like the first one.
1986 animated movie is so good. I just wish there could be like a live action adaptation.
No,
of
the
that.
1986 anime movie is so fun. I wouldn't say it's good.
It's good. It's got a few bad scenes. It's got a few noticeable bad scenes, but the characters in it and like they've got like
That's true, no,
arcs
the
and
characters are actually the Transformer characters. I'll give you that. But let's be
Yeah,
real.
yeah,
like,
yeah. It's a
people
Transformers
from
movie
that
about
remember
Transformers.
two things. They remember Optimus Prime dying, and they remember the song, and that's it.
No. They remember Starscream's coronation above everything else. And Starscream dropping Megatron off the boat, off the ship, like the iconic lines like "I still function, want to bet." Starscream, and then the Megatron is that you want to bet or take it, whatever he says. Like there's so many iconic lines there, and like Megatron versus Prime at the beginning, and like the character, like the animation is so good, especially like for that time.
Yeah, man, I love the first movie, and I give them shit for like killing Jazz because he was the black one, as far as I'm concerned. But the way
No,
he
I'm talking about
died-
Transformers 1986. I'm not talking about the
shit.
Michael Bay disaster.
Oh shit! All right,
Yeah,
never
that
mind.
thing's
never mind.
awful.
I guess I missed it because we was just talking about how we actually enjoyed the first Transformers.
Yeah,
Michael
no,
Bay movie.
I like the animated one.
Oh yeah,
as
no,
well.
I hated
I'm
that.
not gonna knock it. I like the
You hate
animated one, and I like the first Michael Bay one. I just I think that people have a tendency to romanticize things they're nostalgic about, and like because I love a bunch of shit from the 80s and 90s that in my heart of hearts I know isn't good, but I'll defend it till the day I die.
As far as the Beast Wars movie, I couldn't even finish it, man. It was terrible. There was the joke in the beginning where dude talking to the mom, and it was something about therapy, and the mom said, that's like white folk shit, if I'm remembering correctly. And I was like, that just kind of took me out of the movie. I forgot I'm watching the Transformers movie, and I don't want to see any more of that shit. But I was super excited, like from the trailers. I wanted to see it. I definitely wasn't finna go paid to see it, but yeah, when that happened, I was just like,
trailers actually made it look cool. To be fair, the trailers were very well cut for the Beast Wars movie.
Well, when they made that joke, and it took me back to the first one, and I was like, did they say anything about race? Because if Shia LaBeouf would have said some shit like that, then everybody would have had a whole lot of stuff to say.
No, Transformers didn't start doing that till I think it was like the fourth one with Mark Wahlberg, where they started throwing in things like talking about statutory rape and shit.
Yeah, that was so
Romeo and Juliet
weird.
laws. Like that's when
He's got like the
Transformers started doing.
claws. He pulls out Romeo and Juliet claws. He just keeps it in his shirt or something.
Yeah,
that was strange. But like, I'd take that over Rise of the
that
Beast.
Robert Plant thing as a compliment. I mean, despite the fact that Led Zeppelin were some of the most legendary plagiarists in music history, I'll take that as a compliment.
Let me ask you this, because Kaylee, you young as shit. Do you remember Little Shop of Horrors?
Oh, that's one of my favorite movies.
I don't.
Little Shop of Horrors, one of my favorite movies.
Oh, okay, somebody dropped the amazing bulk. I just want to pull up the plant. What was it? Audrey 2. Yeah, Audrey 2. All right, let me play this clip. I think Dempsey dropped it.
Seymour.
Bro, that plant was wild. And that was one of the movies I watched as a kid. It's like I can't remember the first time that I watched it. I just kind of grew up with it. And
Same, yeah. I have no idea when I first watched it. It's just sort of always been there.
Yeah. My family was like real into horror movies though. Like not my family that I live with, but my cousins, and I was like over their house all the time, or we was always a tight family back when we was kids, and they loved horror, so they was always watching something, and I was catching it like by accident.
And IJP, the first album's good. I'm not gonna knock the first album, but Led Zeppelin 2 is not just not in my opinion, not just Led Zeppelin's best album, but it's one of my favorite albums of all time. I think Led Zeppelin 2 is probably top 10 albums of all time for me.
Iman Rich, the Swag Lord.
Man, how you doing, brother?
Is that Swag King?
Yeah, I'm Man Rich, the Swag Lord, the best stoned Let's Player on YouTube. I adore this man.
All right, this is for Dempsey. If anybody plays a shit clip, then y'all shit on them. Okay, shit on them.
Fuck, I know this trailer.
Is it worth watching, Leon?
This movie is worth watching because of how atrocious it is.
I never saw purple blood before.
Well, this whole crime scene is one big mystery now.
There was a double homicide last night. Where'd you find it? A better question is, how'd you lose it?
We were at the amusement park, hopped a subway, and a guy popped out of nowhere and robbed us at gunpoint.
I think our Henry murdered the mugger.
General Darwin has been more than gracious with our setbacks. I'm not sure he will be for very much
The government will stop funding this project unless you start showing some goddamn results.
This is just like my B movie, but it doesn't have the gay
Stay
stuff.
outside.
Yes.
There is a madman by the name Dr. Kemp. We believe he is sending a rocket to the moon and plans to blow it up.
We're gonna have to take you down to the station.
It's not what it looks like.
What the hell is that?
It's not what it looks like. It wasn't gay.
Sending you there alone to eliminate.
Those Wakanda guards.
Now I shall eliminate you.
Real quick, have you seen the Power Ranger movie with Ivan Ooze, Leon?
The very first one is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, I've seen that.
The purple villain.
Yeah, I mean, that is 10 times more competent than this, but yeah.
He just made me think of that as he was going to the gate, and it made me think about when he kind of like oozed through the command center through the door.
There's actually a movie that does the Ivan Ooze thing even better. What's it called? I'll try and find the movie. One sec.
That's an amazing villain, though. I got a character inspired by him.
Look out!
How serious are people when they make movies like this?
Well, no, so I could be wrong, but if I remember right, because I've looked into this movie, and like they genuinely wanted to be filmmakers and make a movie. They just had no budget, and so they just used a bunch of basically free resources that you can get online. And I don't know if that's true, but
do it in the woods, and it'll look better.
They do the walk in place while the background moves. Old school cartoon trick.
Gone crazy.
There we go. Psycho Gorman. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, there we go. There we go. This is a crossover to the B movie. Here we go. Gotta start rubbing himself.
Let's see if I can find the.
Get this Horge, not Shags. That Horde.
I just sent you something, bud.
Private chat.
Yeah, private chat. It cost $14K to make this, Dipsy. Oh, I had no idea.
Money down the drain.
You were talking about Ivan Ooze, and it made me think of this. Like, this is also a legit movie. I haven't seen it. It's got a legitimate cult following, so I want to give it a watch, but I only know the trailer.
Okay.
Many moons ago,
Psycho
a
Gorman.
nameless evil was imprisoned in a place far beyond reach.
Hurry up!
If he were ever to be released, it would spell certain doom for all existence.
Is that fear I smell? Your planet will be torn to pieces, and I will treat your endless screams as I...
Is this yours? B?
Oh my god.
The gem of Paraxodite. Whoever wields it is able to command me.
Go over there and wait for us to come back in the morning.
You will suffer an eternity for this.
Mom, Dad, I want you to meet Psycho Gorman, or PG for short.
I will bathe in your blood.
Don't worry.
Be worried.
Hey, that's cool.
I want to see this movie.
He's gonna kill everybody, not unless I tell him to.
What did you three maniacs get up to?
This is getting a little weird.
This sick game must come to an end. She will enslave the galaxy into endless servitude. Kill him!
Cool.
The ultimate evil has awoken.
This looks good.
Right?
There's a new god in town. And his name?
Take this over Rebel Moon any day.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
It would be nicer if you were dead.
Alright, bye.
All right.
Does
Well,
that
looks
not
too
look
good.
legitimately fun? I want to see it.
Dude, I want to see that.
Yeah,
Okay,
Psycho
bye.
Gorman. Hey, Jenna's here. Copa's here as well. Jenna, Copa, nice to see you guys. Jenna, did you like my
Oh.
meat earlier?
Jana, she came because Kaylin here. Tell you that you don't like this stream. I'll call Santa and tell him you've been naughty. Nah, you really came for Kaylin. Kind of cool or terrible? Nah, that shit's funny. I like it. It looked better than Spy Kids. The only reason I'm saying that is because some child actors, bro, you could tell like you're trying.
I used to love those Spy Kids movies. I love all three of them. I was so into those. I used to always get them from the library. And now, like, because my sister was actually watching them like last year, and I walked in like part 3, I think was on. It looked so bad. It was nuts. I think
third one is so bad it's good. The second one is like kind of fun. The third one, or the first one, I genuinely like.
What's his name? Who Elijah Wood was in part 3, right?
Yes, he has a cameo in part 3. Yep.
Yeah, I remember. I was so excited when I saw that because like I'd watched a lot of things around the same time as Spy Kids, even though they're like completely different movies. But it was crazy to see like Frodo pop up at the end.
It's dewberry. It's like a honeydew and berry mix. Copa.
Bro, I love those movies. And you know what? As I'm watching them, I watched 1, 2, and 3 just recently, and they really did the quote unquote representation shit. They did that very well because they was always kind of like showing their culture somehow in the movie, but it never took over the movie. It was just about family. It just so happened to be a Hispanic family. So that was beautiful to see.
Did you ever watch one of my why am I blanking on it? It's one of my favorite musicals of all time. Repo Man, Repo the Genetic Opera with Alexa Vega, the girl from Spy Kids. No, oh dude. So first, I say it's a musical. It's not a musical. It's an opera. Like the difference between a musical and an opera. Musicals have talking song. Whereas an opera, it's musical all the way through. And even the 2 or 3 spoken word lines in the movie are technically part of a song. So it's actually just one long collection of songs all the way through to tell a story. But basically, it's about this futuristic effed up version of the world where they made organ repossession legal because you can like genetically enhance and modify your body at least. And it's like if Nightmare if Tim Burton decided to make, like something R-rated that was still in the same vein as Nightmare Before Christmas.
No, I haven't just check that out. Liz was supposed to be on the stream.
Catch you later, Liz.
Good night.
Do I want to play this Nas link?
I didn't check the Nas link, but you don't want to play the IJP Mexican link because it's the banned Skittles sex commercial, which is funny. Don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was banned for a reason. So I don't know if we should bring it up on stream.
Yeah, fuck no. I'm taking this wrench back.
Nah, Jana's still here, Nas. That counts for something.
Did you guys hear about or see Boogie was I don't know if do you guys know who is Boogie, whatever the numbers are?
Oh,
the big fat guy.
We're our 30s. Yeah, we know who Boogie is.
Yeah. I don't know anything about him like recently, but he was like, I guess, naked on Twitch and got like banned.
He wasn't even naked. He was wearing shorts.
I saw pictures on X pop up, and it was so fun to just look at him because I almost thought I saw his like testicles, but I realized that's just like meat underneath.
Yep, that's just his fat.
So that was an experience.
Yeah, dude, Boogie. I actually used to watch Boogie's content like 10 years ago or whatever when he was normal, and like you just got to watch his decline. It was sad.
I don't know anything about the decline.
You should, AJ, you should watch EFAP did like a video on him. It's so funny. You should definitely watch it.
Yeah. Nagrandal. Yeah, that was a real Skittles commercial that wasn't allowed. Like Skittles paid for that, made that. I believe it was supposed to air during the Super Bowl, but you have to fact check me on that part. But they did. It got like aired once, then banned. It was not allowed to be on cable TV after that.
All right, who dropped the link? Because I saw Nas's, and I'm not about to watch a car smash a whole class of children, bro. That was terrible. And they shadowed me for watching like wolves and hyenas eating shit alive. But with humans, it's different, bro. I can't see that.
Did you guys ever see the fake trailer for the live action Magic School Bus movie where they've got to save Miss Frizzle from hell?
No.
Oh my god. Hold on. I would watch the shit out of this movie if it was real. I'm sending this to you. You are going to love this. I want this movie made. All right, it's in the private chat.
What is Skittles 6 commercial?
IJP sent it a while ago. I mean, it's your channel. If you want to pop it on, I'll pull it back up. Hold on. I think it was this one.
Hey, they really doing it. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah.
I this for myself.
My.
Yeah, and he like fucking comes Skittles. Sleep well, Jana. Thanks for dropping by, girly.
Peace, Jana. I'm enjoying this video. Bro, that fool really made that commercial.
Yeah, dude, Skittles actually made that in like 2008 or something and thought that would fly.
That was too good though. All right, he makes me want to play my Skittles commercial now though.
Hey, what if this rainbow doesn't exist and it's just in our imagination?
Believe the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
I love that.
You better eat our Skittles, you're gonna die.
No, you just gotta
There's
believe.
also, do you guys remember the Starburst commercials with the Asian kids in like kilts and whatnot? And the guys, you're a Scotch Korean. You don't make a wee bit of sense. Like Starburst, they're solid but juicy like a liquid. And it's just these fucking Korean dudes, like this old man and his nephew or grandson or whatever, in kilts and with bagpipes.
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that commercial?
No, I don't think so. You know what? I don't know. The bagpipes sound familiar. Not just dropping dumb shit. I'm not watching that one with dude farts on the door. I remember a bagpipe though. I think I do.
Hold on, here. I'll drop this in the private chat as well. Play this before you play the fake trailer.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one contradiction eating another. I think it's literally called the trailer was called Contradictions on YouTube. So, Starburst Contradictions.
Look at this! One contradiction eating another!
What do you mean?
You're Scotch Korean. You don't make a wee bit of sense. Neither does Starburst. Starburst is a solid, yet juicy, like a liquid.
You're right.
Of course I'm right. Look, there's another contradiction. It's Timmy, the albino lifeguard. Hey, Timmy, grab our Starburst!
I forgot about that the end part. Yeah, that was a legit. I remember seeing the commercial on TV all the time.
The albino lifeguard. Or you said play that one and then what? Something.
The one I sent right before that in the private chat.
Okay.
This is not a real movie, but I wish to God it was. I would watch it in a heartbeat.
Why is Miss Frizzle in hell?
I don't think the
She's
trailer
over.
ever tells you. That's part of the mystery is why she went to hell.
I love the Magic School Bus. That was like my
Yeah, dude,
childhood
if you
show.
watched Magic School Bus growing up, you're gonna catch a whole lot of good like Easter eggs in this trailer.
That was me.
This was our childhood.
Absolutely. You could tell the teacher was hungover because he was watching Magic School Bus during school.
We will always remember Valerie as a kind, loving person. Though she's no longer with us, she will live in our hearts forever.
Hey, old friend. You miss her too, huh?
Where the hell is Arnold, Wanda?
He decided to stay home today. You take care, Ralphie.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I think she wants us to go on a field trip. But where?
According to my research, the only way of getting to the underworld is
magic.
Precisely. What I'm wondering is why someone like Miss Frizzle would be sent to hell.
Yeah.
Hopeless, Rafu. Let's just go.
We have to find the bus.
Ooh, Buster's awakened.
The bus won't start unless we get the rest of the class with us.
What are we gonna do?
What about the little
It
lizard?
just drove.
What are we gonna do?
I think the lizard died.
What are we gonna do? Something came out. It's trying to stop us.
We can't just go around performing magic. There are consequences.
Oh, bad. Oh, bad, bad, bad.
We need you, Arnold.
Why would I want to help the woman that ruined my life? That which deserves to be burning in hell. Take it back! Where are you going?
I'm going to take chances.
Make mistakes.
Get messy.
It reminded me of the
Secrets all the
kid.
time. At my old school.
Come on, you Weasley Wimps.
Hey, they really
Dude,
act
they're
like
getting
these
all the
kids
references,
older.
bro.
Yeah. Oh man, and Arnold, I can understand because he was scared as shit, and she was making him go on those field trips. So you talking about
Yep.
that shit ruined my life.
I never liked Arnold. I always thought he was like annoying.
Yeah,
Something.
he.
I
Yeah,
didn't like
Arnold
how
was
he
a
looked
pussy.
either. Yeah.
It's like you're not the smart one, so the specs mean nothing. Everybody's smart in this class somehow.
You know I never miss a field trip, Ralphie.
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Seatbelts, everyone. Guys, we really have to find Miss Frizzle, or there's gonna be hell to pay.
Carlos!
Oh, I was waiting on it.
Oh, it's such a good way to end the trailer. Tell me you wouldn't watch that if it was real.
Bro, I was like, when is Carlos gonna drop a joke?
Carlos is always my favorite.
Yo, Carlos is the best. Absolutely.
He reminds. He always. What's There was that Dungeons and Dragons like animated show. I think it was called Dungeons and Dragons, but there's a
Yeah.
guy named Carlos in that, and there was Carlos in Magic School Bus, and they always seemed like the same character to me, and I always like liked them both. 'Cause they had like the same personality. He had like
Yeah,
the
just
shield and
the
the sword with like
jokester.
the. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the animated Dungeons and Dragons show was awesome. I loved that growing up. Yeah, Nagranal says he definitely watched that. Dude, I found that trailer years ago, and every now and again I just rewatch it, and I love introducing it to people who've never seen it. It's one of that was the glory days of YouTube.
Hey, that's something like I can see that being what public domain if Magic School Bus goes into that.
Mm-hmm.
Krampus
It's
is
old
public
as shit,
domain.
so I don't know.
So.
What it Transformers public domain?
Krampus.
Oh, Krampus is public
I
domain.
wish Transformers was, but yeah, Krampus is. Man, I'd write so many Transformers books if it was. I wish it was.
Well, you'd
Are
be
you
doing better
interested in
than
this?
IDW was when they had the license.
I want to work for them so bad. Like I've submitted a bunch of application stuff, never hear back. Like that'd be so much fun.
No, good luck getting hired in modern comics, bud. You're a white guy. It's not gonna happen. Like, let's be real.
I've got a tan. I've got some pigmentation.
That's true. You could just
Nah.
it's just your name also sounds kind of exotic. So
It's
you can just claim
Gaelic,
that you're a
Irish.
Carlo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm 60%
He can
Irish.
easily claim he's a part of the alphabet.
No,
Oh, yeah,
no, I
without a
wouldn't
doubt.
stoop that low. No, I'd say I'm 60% Irish. So that's all I need. I'm not.
Yeah, but
I'm not
that's too
stupid.
white. That's not you'd have to say you're at least like Polish. Polish is a minority white, but Irish they're not considered a minority white.
I'm 10% Finnish. I think that's like Polish.
Yeah, that would work. Hey, catch you
Mhm.
later, Dempsey. I'm glad so you're still being here in lurk mode. Well, I hope you get some sleep if you're not feeling
Oh,
great,
sure. I
bud.
didn't even see that popped up.
Yeah, get some rest.
What is this?
What,
This looks
the
like
video?
This is a
Satan.
trip. man. Oh shit.
Leon, I thought you dropped this.
No, I did not drop this at
I
all.
dropped this. I dropped this. Let's go.
Oh, Caitlin.
Okay.
Children, gather round. Today we're going to go inside of a beehive or, I don't know, a flower or some shit.
Miss Frizzle, I don't want to learn about that
That
stuff.
just made me cringe.
I
bro.
want to learn about wet ass pussy. Wop,
What?
wop, wop.
Oh, God, no. You all know I hate that song so much.
Miss Frizzle, if I don't find out what wet and gushy means, I'll go crazy. I'll do something bad. Something I might regret. Probably to Arnold.
Oh, geez. Come on, guys. This This is all so crude.
Wait. So you're telling me wet ass
Arnold.
pussy doesn't mean a cat that's been out in the rain?
Carlos! No. We have a set curriculum to abide by, children. Sorry, but the answer is no. It's my one rule. Don't break the curriculum.
You know what? Fuck you, Miss Frizzle.
Yeah, you're a cunt, Miss Frizzle. A real big cunt.
Fuck you, Miss Frizzle, and that reptile you always have on your shoulder, you dumb bitch.
We want
WAP.
We want
WAP.
We want WAP. You children want to disobey my curriculum and learn about old Miss Frizzle's sandbox, huh?
Yeah!
All right, children, fine. You've twisted my arm.
Discipline.
Pop in the bus and let's get to learning.
Good.
Whoa. This place is cold and stinky.
Yeah. And it looks like my old catcher's mitt. Worn and used. Where's the macaroni in a pot?
Guys, you gotta come look at this. Are these Miss Frizzle's old students?
I told you children to stick to my curriculum, but you just had to break my one rule.
Oh no! The gate's beginning to close! We're all gonna die!
You children disobeyed my curriculum. Now you shall be trapped forever!
Are we supposed to be talking and saying something to make it transformative?
What do you say to this?
Yeah. So I saw that like 2 years ago, growing up with Magic School Bus.
And whoever showed this to you, like 2 years ago, you were still underage. Who showed you this, and why are they not in jail?
I don't know. It was
Thank
some
you,
people.
Bex.
It was someone. I haven't seen it since then. So man, yikes! Yeah. Oh my.
You liking this?
I saw some weird stuff on Old World YouTube, but see, this is how I imagine the brain of like someone who would make this. This is how I imagine the brain of furry porn artists worked.
Yeah. I mean, AJ's not like that, so it's okay.
Yeah, and I'm furry adjacent. Furries though, yeah, this is their brain for real. And it's probably a chick with a dick that's coming in after these kids to follow up after the bus.
Oh shoot! Oh no!
Man, I should have brought my nightlight.
Carlos.
I said certified freak 7 days a week. Wet and gushy.
Make my field trips neat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Good.
No, that's
hey,
8 minutes
I
long.
just took a huge shit in there. I was just here to let you know that.
Yeah, we don't need to hear this part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nah, that was-
that's 8 minutes long, and I hate midgets. I adamantly hate midgets. So fuck that link.
What did he throw up a fight video?
Yeah, fight video. I don't want to see midgets, brutalizing people. I only want to see midgets who get brutalized.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? That was crazy. Yeah, I just saw that. My name's still. Did I take
Yeah,
the
you're
names
welcome,
off?
Dempsey. That was all me. So that was all me.
Yeah, that was terrible. Undead Stallion of the Samurai? Cimarron?
I like Undead Stallion of the Samurai. That is eloquent.
Have you seen Spirit though, Leon?
Oh,
like the horse movie, the DreamWorks horse movie.
Yeah, I think we did talk about that though.
I say not since back in the VHS days. I mean, I saw it when I was a kid, but I've never been much of a horse individual. I've never really cared for horses. I know we were talking about Clydesdales earlier, but horses just never sparked my interest.
Oh, that's surprising. I want a horse at some point. All right, I'm gonna show y'all some gay shit. I hope the
Some what?
stream.
Some horse gay shit, Mr.
No.
Hands.
Human
Okay.
gay shit.
Oh, so it's Mr. Hands.
No horses were harmed in the making of this video.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, there wasn't a horse harmed in the Mr. Hands video either. It was all the human getting harmed. Like,
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize that Mr. Hands had reached your generation, Kalen.
You know, I was at soccer camp. I think it was 2016 when I saw that.
When the grooming began. It's like you see, you don't have to go this far, Kalen. We can start slow. We can work our way up to the horses. Y'all ready for this?
Let's do it.
Alright, motherfuckers. Let's fucking party tonight. Alright, let's go. I got a big bald head, all the better to make love. You find me in the club, fucking it up. Tuck my dick up in my legs and I tape it up. Now I look so pretty, I'm $1 million. I'm a cross-dressed man and I'm here to dance. I got an intro, I'm struggling in my boot cut pants. If you see me,
This is not, disclaimer, this is not Leona in 15 years.
Ladies, would you like to get loose? Ladies, would you like to get wild? Ladies, would you show me that moose? Knuckle, the buckle of my belt's untied. The shade's jet black, but the mustache.
No, Mike.
I just want to sniff cocaine all night while I shake
Don't
these
leave.
thighs in the laser lights. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Nah, if you like this video.
Come on, baby, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on, baby, give it to me. I'm an angry man, but I'm a soft old sod. I got a
What up,
couple
Neo
mates and they
Star?
lost the plot. Don't need a girlfriend or a stable job. I'll be sitting on the boat, just hopping a one. No need to drive, I just drop to my hands and feet. It's got like a beetle. When times get rough, I dust off the cocaine pack. Sniffing from an ass like a beagle. Listen up, pal, like a die.
What year did this release?
Like a newborn cow. Robot dance while I take my shirt off. My
AJ, when did this come out?
I don't know, maybe last year or something. Recently.
Oh,
9
this
months
is
ago.
okay. I was thinking like 5 years ago. Okay.
This is
No,
new.
the
Who
quality is just
introduced-
that bad.
The quality.
Well,
You talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
the video or
Is it satirical or is this like legit? Like I can't tell.
bro? This is legit. They make music.
Oh shoot! Like so unironic. Like this is like.
These old dudes rap. That's Kayla.
Oh shoot! I got abs though, kind of. I want to look better than that when I'm that age.
I'm glad you know. Recognize real,
No,
Kayla.
but this is what I said about white people aging like milk. You're gonna look like this in about 5 years. You're 18 now. Give it 23. You know this is what you're gonna look like. So.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
give
gonna
him
age
till
like Jared
30.
Leto. I want to be just like Jared Leto.
I thought you said
This is
Jay
not
Leno.
transferable.
No, Jared Leto. I want to be his son.
Yes, they got bangers. We need some head spinning. AJ, I have 2 videos for you. Quit being a pussy and play them, bro. I'm not playing the 2 dudes kissing. The kids get ran over by the bus. What else you had, Nas? Real life or fantasy? Which one you want it to be?
For me, one'll be enough for me. Come on, baby, fuck with me. I got the horn and I'm giving out my love for free. One time for the ladies, come on. One time for the men, come on. One time for everyone in
Prove you
between.
wrong.
Yes, you gotta love them. Come on. One time for the ladies, come on. One time for the men, come on. One time for everyone in between. Yes, you gotta love them. Come on.
All right, now says the last.
2, 3 to the bastard 4. My ex-wife is a bastard whore. 5, 6 to the bastard 7. Kickers in the balls like David Beckham. 8, 9 to the bastard 10. Picking on a crotch like a free-range hen. Raising a glass to the gays and the bis and the trans and the girls and the big bald men. You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play.
Y'all feeling that? Y'all want me to turn that off?
Yeah. I think I'm done. I think that's enough. I think I'm good.
Remember when you hit me up and we were like, "Yo, you want to do a Christmas stream?"
Yeah.
You want to talk about our favorite toys we got as gifts?
Hey, have you guys seen Krampus?
99?
The Krampus movie?
I
Like
love the
high
Krampus
budget, the
movie.
actual one.
Yeah, I watched it probably
Yeah.
December 15th or something for my yearly watch of it around Christmas time. I love Krampus.
I've never seen it, but I watch the trailers every Christmas, and
You've
that's
never
what like
seen it?
motivated me. I haven't, but I always watch the trailers. They're like songs people have wrote from it that I love. So like that's what motivated me to write like my Krampus book was because like Krampus I've always
It's
just been like
genuinely a
fascinated
good
by it.
movie. Like
I'll see it sometime.
actually good. When the trailers first come out, I thought it was gonna be like a fun, dumb B movie. It is so much better than it has any right to be.
Yeah, why have
He's
you not
such
seen
like a
Krampus in all
fascinating
this
character,
time?
where he's like majestic and he's like the inverse of Santa. Like he has like a purpose and stuff. It's always fascinated me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Krampus is super cool lore wise.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nice to see you,
What
Tim's
up,
Talk.
Tim?
Thanks for jumping in, brother.
Yeah, Tim came on last night as I was trying to get off the stream.
I ended
All
up
right, Nas
streaming-
told me to. He said, "What?"
Was that Harry Potter with guns? All right, let's give that one a shot. That one can't go too off the rails, right?
Harry Potter's kind of Christmassy. It's always comics like a Christmas type of series because you've always got like the Christmas section
Yeah, there's
in the
always a
movies,
Christmas scene. Yeah.
like the Christmas dance or like Christmas festival, whatever.
Krampus versus the Wolfman. Wolfman winning. Nope,
Krampus
nah, the
wins
Wolfman is
easy,
not.
easy. Go read about Krampus,
Yeah,
but Krampus
yeah.
wins that fight 10 times out of 10. No
Okay.
chance.
Yeah,
I'll
as
give it
much
to
as I
Krampus.
like the Wolfman, I got the Krampus is magical. The Wolfman is just he's just a werewolf. Like,
Yeah, as I said it, I was like, nah, that's bullshit. The Wolfman is not really magical. He ain't got shit going for him. So Krampus fucking him up and having fun.
Mhm.
All right, Harry Potter with guns.
Good luck, Harry Potter.
I appreciate you, uninspired.
it's all bullets. That's awesome.
I gotta play a clip for uninspired. Uninspired, what you want? I gotta find something short. Oh, I got you, uninspired.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing? Never forget about that, because that's all we got.
My brown brother.
Is that inspired Brown?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he's black.
Well, I guess I'm never inviting you on stream.
Ooh.
I'm joking. You're obviously welcome on my show, Uninspired. If you still hear this, I'm just messing with you. I just assumed that he was, white because he's French.
I think I remember. Yeah. Because I was excited about the black cat, or I was glad that the black cat was actually on brand. Yeah, Flag Dog owned your ass. Snake Oiler, what's up, bro? UK band of knives.
Bro, at this point, the UK is probably going to ban like nuts and bolts. Like, what haven't they banned?
Yeah. Bro, I don't know a whole lot about Krampus.
You read my Krampus. I'll send you a free audio copy. It's the audiobook's only like 2 hours long. You can knock that out in like one night.
Yeah, I had finally got yours working. I just had to do it from my PC. I was trying to do it from my phone. That was.
I'll send you a free audio code tonight. It's a really good audiobook.
There's a lot of black French people. I didn't know about that. Now, I knew there was a lot of, Muslim French people on account of France keeps letting them come in, across the border with no repercussions. So there's that.
Yeah, there's have you guys seen Castlevania?
The Netflix stuff?
Yeah. So yeah, I really liked it, but then they made this. It ended after 4 seasons, and they just released like this spin-off show called Nocturne.
It's shit.
Yeah, but it's based in France. But like all the trailers are all black people, which is like fine stuff. But I remember like commenting in them asking, is it this season like based in Africa or something? And it's like, no, it's France. But it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, they bastardized that game, and Richter Belmont is the best Belmont, and they turn him into a pussy little beta male bitch, and
That's what I heard. That's why I didn't watch
everything. If you're a Castlevania fan, everything is wrong with that show. Which, to be fair, I think the Castlevania anime in general is overrated. I think it's fine.
I loved it. I haven't played the game though, so I don't know.
Yeah, me either. And I loved it, but how do you feel about it then, Leon? Because I genuinely loved it, but I was somewhat aware of those changes that they made.
I like the Castlevania anime. I don't even like calling it an anime because it's not made by fucking Japanese, Japanese people. So
I also like that too. The fact that it does look so anime-y. But
yeah, to me, like for example, I like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I will never call it
here.
anime. It's not anime. So like, I don't dislike Castlevania. It's fine. In fact, it's good. It's not even fine. It's good. Like, it's genuinely good. But when it came out, I think it came out at a time when we were just so starved for good content because Netflix had been putting out shit that people overloved it. And that's part of the problem with the bar having been put so low for modern media is that when something passable comes out, we elevate it like it's amazing. So it's back to what I was saying earlier about we're not allowed to be lukewarm to stuff anymore. It's good, but it's not great.
I
I'm
think
happy
it
to say
was
it's
great though.
Great. I'd say it's great. I'd say a solid like 7 out of 10, like maybe 6.8 out of 10.
I'd say maybe even an 8. If you don't know any
It was very
Castlevania
good.
lore, and I think just judging it for what it was, and then by us not having to rely on it being Japanese, as far as I know, it was created over here. I guess as far as a Netflix studio goes, but I'm like, that's what I've been asking our people to do, is like rival them. It's just the fucking art style and
The art was
more.
beautiful. The animation was so good.
The animation is gorgeous. I'm not gonna. The animation.
The characters
is gorgeous.
too. They were
You-
fantastic.
I think you said a 7. You said 7 out of 10, right? That's what you said.
Yeah, like 7 out of 10.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Like to me, it's because the way I look at things, like a 7 in if you're I don't know how it works in the UK, but in American schools, a 7, which would be 70%, is considered average. No, that's an
Oh
average.
no,
score.
I'm like 4 is average.
No, it's okay. So yeah, if
Yeah,
I'm like,
Leon, I disagree with your system, because when you say that a 7 is a C, but I'm like, that's over on the higher end of the bar, so that would make it more than a C. That'd be like around a B, maybe a low
no,
B.
a 7 would be a 70%. So like that'd be a C minus in school. 50% is a fail. 50% is 5 out of 10. That
So all right,
that
middle, that'll be like a 5. So by your logic, that would make it a 50. So that's a low F. But it's
So
an
have you
all
guys
right
have
movie.
you seen Black Adam?
No.
So I
don't like The
Well,
Rock.
that's where I consider that just be a baseline, like, middle of the ground movie. It wasn't awful. It wasn't great. So like I'd rate that like a 5. So like I consider
if we're going by that logic of saying like 5 is the between 1 and 10, 5 is in the middle, so it's the median, instead of using like the grade scale logic, then I would say that Castlevania is like a 6 instead out of 10, not 7 out of 10.
Yeah, because like Infinity War is like my favorite movie, and I'd say that's like an 8.5, 8.6.
Say Infinity War is your favorite movie?
It's tied
watch
with
a lot of
Fearless,
movies,
but
have you?
it's no, I'd say Infinity War, and maybe I could probably come up with 2 or 3 other movies tied with it for like my favorites.
Let's hear some other because I don't know. I like Infinity War. Infinity War is definitely a good movie, but like all the movies out there, for that to be your favorite, it's just again, it might be just one of those things where like, oh right, I guess there is going to be, because there's a 12-year age gap between us, so obviously that's like a generation effectively. So like people in that age, I believe it or not, I don't talk to a lot of 18-year-olds, because that can get real weird when you're my age. So yeah, maybe that's just a thing where I'm gonna start seeing younger individuals talk about those movies as their favorites. That's just not something that ever really rocked my dome before.
So I'd say like the Lord of the Rings trilogy, like I can't really take the movie to movie. I have to say like in and of themselves is equal to Infinity War for me. All 3 of those like together. I'd say the Hobbit trilogy, which I know a lot of people don't like. I really like those movies. I'd say they're close. They were close to run up for me. I'd say those are probably like an 8 for me. I really like the Star Wars prequels, but again, there's so many problems with them where I'd say they're like a 7 for me. What else? It's like a maybe at the end I'll remember, but I know there's at least 1 or 2 other movies by themselves that I'd say are equal to Infinity War. The Last Night, Dark Knight Rises, I'd say is like almost up to Infinity War level for me.
So I might have to start. I might have to retire from YouTube and just start educating you on movies, because this is breaking my heart.
I'm trying to think of some older movies I love besides like Lord of the Rings.
To be fair, old doesn't necessarily mean like old doesn't mean good. You don't have to choose older movies. Like it just even in the last 10 years, there's been movies that just.
Name a few, jog my memory, because I might disagree or I might like really agree and think they're
All right,
awesome.
I'm gonna say real quick, it is crazy, Leon, though, because we are growing up next to a generation that knows Marvel and Star Wars as Disney brands.
Yeah,
so I think
that's true.
So I'm like, they don't, unless they go and look the shit up, I guess, or their parents show them, and that's what I say about the Star Wars stuff, because it is weird to see all of the kids loving Grogu and like the Mandalorian.
Ew, no, I hate that show.
But it's like, to them, that is their Star Wars. If anybody told them like there's better shit out there or there's different
Clone
shit,
Wars, best Star Wars content.
But then they're gonna look at the quality of it. like go back and look at them old movies, and they could be like, ew, I don't want to see that. Like how we was watching the prequel trilogy, and we was like, hey, this shit look cool.
Yeah,
These
right. I grew up in that era. I love the prequel trilogy. I've always been a prequel trilogy apologist. Like even before, like back when it was popular, I hate on them. Even then, I was like, no, the prequel movies are good. But yeah, I'm just that's so strange to hear. Like it would be the equivalent of somebody being from like being who was brought up in the 80s telling someone who lived through the 50s like a John Hughes movie is their favorite. Pick a John Hughes. Breakfast Club is my favorite movie. And if you were in the 80s, you said that was your favorite movie, you'd be like, yeah, it's a good movie. I like the Breakfast Club, but really, of all the movies out there, so yeah, it was jarring to hear. But like movies, as far as how far back do you want me to go? Like what's your cutoff line in terms of like what do you consider a modern movie?
Well, I'd say modern movies like post 2010, but I'd say I haven't really. My favorite movies are usually past like late 90s to now is like where I don't really know any movies like before the 90s that I actually like enjoy. Besides Transformers.
Okay, well, for one, we'll absolutely have to fix that. But okay, so if you're saying post 2010, Wolf of Wall Street.
Haven't seen it.
Have you seen The Wolf of Wall Street?
No, I haven't. That's got Margot Robbie and the guy Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, and John Bernthal and
haven't seen
oh
it.
my goodness,
I love Titanic. Titanic's a solid 7
Titanic's
out
great.
of 10.
Titanic's an amazing movie. Let me think of some others.
Oh, I love Leonardo DiCaprio. He was this guy, this like thief. No, I forgot what it's called, but it's not like a thief. He like took checks, and he was like a pilot.
Catch Me
guy.
If You Can.
What's it called?
Are you talking about Catch Me If You Can?
Yeah. That I like that movie.
Catch Me If You Can is good. Did you see Oppenheimer this year at all?
I thought Napoleon was way better. I did. I liked Oppenheimer, but it was like I really liked Napoleon. Did you see that?
I'm waiting. So I'm very anti movies coming to theaters when there's already a director's cut announced. So I'm waiting for the director's cut for Napoleon, which I'm gonna watch.
I wanted to see Napoleon a second time so bad because I waited to see it, and I saw it like last week. It was in theaters. It was such a good theater experience, and I'm so annoyed I missed out seeing it a second time. Like it was so good in theaters. Like the battles, like fantastic.
I've heard a lot of mixed things about Napoleon. Copa hated Napoleon.
A lot of people don't like it.
I want to go in and just sort of get watch it myself, give it my own thoughts and whatnot. But I'm gonna wait for
a
the
solid
cut on it.
8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, I'd say for that.
Did you watch Uncut Gems? That's a it came out like 2019.
Nope. I'd give Oppenheimer like a 6.8 out of 10.
Uncle Buck was great. Neo Star, love Uncle Buck. Yeah, right, Hunty. He says, "Don't let Copa hear this." Oh, yeah, okay, there's a good one, Tim. So, yeah, Inception. What about Inception?
No, I did watch Nolan made a movie kind of like it, which I hated.
Well, Inception is Nolan, so.
Oh, he made another one. Was it Inception? No, Tenet. Tenet was what I hated. I heard that was kind of like Inception.
Tenet's fine. It's not.
Tenet was like a 1 out of 10. I couldn't hear a thing they said in that movie. The music was so loud, and they had accents. Like I couldn't get a single bit of dialogue from that thing. It was
all right. Movies post 2010. Let's see. Yeah, not seen Uncut Gems.
It's a musical called Into the Woods. I really liked.
Okay, musicals. If you're another, did you see The Greatest Showman?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, what do you think of The Greatest Showman?
Forgettable. 4 out of 10. I don't know. I don't remember it too good.
I'm trying to understand how you rank movies. Like I'm
yeah.
very,
okay. No, I spend so much time in bed just thinking about my rankings of movies to myself. That's what even got me like on YouTube is how much I think about it. So I love like talking about that. So it's like like I'd say Transformers 1986 has a lot of failures. But it's so memorable to me. Like I base stuff off memorability, basically. So like how many times I rewatch it, how much it makes me think. So like that movie was a solid like 7 out of 10 because I think about it so much. Infinity Wars like used to be like on my mind like pretty much every day for like at least 2-3 years. And it's
okay. So
that's
like, your bar is how often like, you think of it. That's an interesting way.
Yeah. So I've made it that movies, also like characters. It's how
All right, so
influences, like,
Zach brings up
me.
a good
And
one.
then,
Yeah, Zach says Jojo Rabbit. Did you see Jojo Rabbit? Jojo Rabbit, I thought was a great movie.
I
Proof that Taika Waititi
I
is
didn't,
a
but I've
complete
seen.
talent.
I feel like I've seen it because I've seen so many clips of it, and it looks awesome. It looks great.
Whoa, AJ, you hate Logan?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck
that's
that
rough,
movie.
buddy.
Deadpool, I love.
Worst
The
comic
first
book
one more
movie ever.
than the second one.
What? Worst?
I'm a
Explain
huge fan of Thor:
yourself
The Dark
to
World.
me.
Huge fan of
What
Thor:
you
The Dark
mean?
World. I think it's fantastic.
You talking to him or me?
Okay, well now both of you. I was talking to you, but then he said he was a huge fan of Thor: The Dark World.
It's
and
probably
now,
the best Thor movie, and probably in the top 5
the
Marvel
first
movies
Thor is the best
overall.
Thor movie. You can't convince me otherwise.
Loki is so good in Thor too. It's
I haven't
kind of
even seen the
nuts.
I
Thor
don't give a
movies.
fuck about Loki.
You haven't seen the Thor
movie's
movies?
called
Oh my,
Thor.
AJ,
The movie is
you
called
gotta watch
Thor.
them. I'd say Thor 1
I
is
never
solid
cared about Thor.
7 out of 10. Thor 2's 8 out of 10. Ragnarok's like 7.8 out of 10. They're so
Ragnarok
good.
is like a 5 out of 10.
I
at
love
best.
Ragnarok. I think it's fantastic. I think the tonal beats are really good. It's a big shift from like 1 and 2 to then 3, but it works, especially when you consider like Age of Ultron like being between them. I think it's pretty fantastic.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go older. Have you seen Who Framed Roger? Because Zach's brought up Jojo Rabbit, and it made me think of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Have you seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I haven't.
I'm
no.
letting them have it.
Finding Private
Yes.
Ryan. I love that movie. Have you seen it?
What is it?
Finding Private Ryan.
Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah. Or Finding Him. I thought it was called Finding or
Maybe it's named different in the UK. In America, it's Saving Private Ryan.
I love that movie.
Saving Private Ryan's good. It's one that has a lot of it's got a very, very good, strong reputation. I don't like Tom Hanks, but so I subjectively am not a big fan of the movie, but I know it's a good movie. I'm just not a fan of it. So like I have to separate. Okay, here's the question. Can you separate good movie from movie you like? Like how would you rank
Yes.
a good
So I've
movie
got by
versus a movie
objective
you
and then
like?
subjective. Like for instance, let me think of a good example of a bad movie that I like. So for instance, like I personally.
No, Tim, I fucking hate Castaway. Sorry, I was answering chat.
What's the movie?
I fucking hate that movie.
Shoot, I'm having trouble.
All right, y'all was talking about Zach
a
spoiled
movie
Titanic.
I
So this
really
is
like, but I
hold on,
know
Ken,
it's
hold
bad.
on. So this is Kung Fu Chaos. This is a fighting game on the Xbox. And they're fighting on the Titanic stage. Is the Titanic stage? Probably not. But anyway, y'all made me think of this. So this shit just gonna be on while y'all talking.
Okay, sounds good.
Shoot,
Anyway,
I'm
so
actually
yeah,
having trouble right now.
Yeah, give me an
But,
example of a movie you know is bad that you like, and a movie that
Yeah.
you know is objectively good, even if it's not necessarily. And like, let me hear both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah. So
I can't think of anything that I watched in the past like year or two.
okay, so a movie that shit, I'm trying to find the best example. Fuck.
I've got so many questions for you. I'm like trying. to, like,
I wanna talk about this for hours. Like I'll follow you on X after this because I wanna this conversation's like a point for me. But because I'm blanking on that right now. But for instance, like okay, so I really oh here we go. Maleficent. Have you seen that?
I
Angelina
fucking
Jolie.
love it, but go on. Yes.
Yeah. So
Terrible.
I really like that movie. I can
Terrible movie.
objectively see that it's got a lot of problems. For instance, the pacing is very strange, as is the editing. It kind of, especially between her relationship with the king/prince, especially during the beginning, it takes a lot of jumps. They're very quite odd. How do you get to this point? Her relationship with Aurora, I can't pronounce the name, but the princess person lady, is also very odd and rushed. It kind of like edits stuff along to like.
Are you talking about Aurora, like Sleeping Beauty? Aurora?
Yeah. It kind of like
Okay.
moves. I feel like all the relationships in that movie are very strange, editing wise. The way they move along, they don't really seem to progress naturally. I really like that movie though. But I can see that it's got pacing issues and editing issues. Now a movie I think is objectively good that I hate. Aliens. So
You
Aliens,
hate Alien, one of the most perfect
no, here we
films
go.
ever
I don't
made?
hate it. I was so bored by it that I left like halfway through. I can see that
See,
it's
nah,
an
this
objectively
is
good
you being a
movie because
product of the
characters and
younger
stuff.
generation with the TikTok brain, because
I was
that's
so
the
bored.
point of it being like how can a
Don't
Here's
preach,
the
old
thing,
man.
though. I never
mystery
had a
make
phone
you
until I was
bored?
15. I bought my first phone when I was 15. So age like 1 to 15, no video games, no nothing. I had the strangest childhood compared to like other people, where I didn't have any like online stuff at all until I was like 15. But yeah, I was bored by it. But I can see how it's like a good movie. Again, where I can see why Thor
Okay,
2.
so post 2010, did you see Django Unchained? How about
I
Django
didn't.
Unchained?
I didn't know. I can see how Thor 2, the last third of that movie is pretty bad. The ending's pretty much the exact same as Thor 1. But Loki is phenomenal in that movie. It's fantastic. Like Tom Hiddleston, Chris Hemsworth, like they're back and forth and their chemistry, it's so good. And Loki has so many good like character moments throughout that. It's pretty phenomenal. I hate the Loki show, by the way. That thing's disgusting. Because Loki was always my favorite character in Marvel. And then they make this show about him. I was so excited. Loki's gonna get his own show. This is fantastic. And then it destroys everything about him. It's probably my
I
least
mean,
favorite
at
piece
least,
of
at least
media.
you're correct on that. I'll give you
It's
that. Yeah.
absolutely disgusting. And everyone loves it. And everyone praises it. You've got Tom Hiddleston. You've got all the money. And you just obliterate him. And it's just
All right.
like,
So okay, why do you enjoy Marvel movies? I'm not
I
asking
enjoy.
that to be,
Okay.
to be pedantic.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely
So I love getting into
curious.
this.
Like,
So I enjoy all Marvel movies up until Endgame. The only one after Endgame I liked was No Way Home. I thought Guardians 3 was okay-ish. I absolutely
movie.
hated all the other movies. Did you like Guardians 3?
Guardians 3 is better than Guardians 2, but I don't
I
think
like
either
2
are as good
way
as the
better.
first.
I'd say so 1 and 2, same tone, same type of thing. You can see these are the same movie. 3 has a huge tonal shift, which you could say No Way Home has a huge tonal shift. I'm sorry, Far From Home has a huge tonal shift compared to Homecoming with Spider-Man, because Tony Stark died.
To be fair, all the Spider-Man movies,
But
with
they
Tom
still feel
Holland
like the
suck.
same Spider-Man trilogy. Whereas
Yeah, they all feel like the
Guardians
same
3,
trilogy. Yes.
Guardians 3, I'd say every single character is assassinated in that movie. None of them act like they should. That movie's just like bizarre when I watched it. I was just like, this doesn't feel. It was kind of like when I watched The Last Jedi. I kind of had a similar experience to what they did to Luke in that was Guardians 3. It just none of it
Okay.
felt right. They all felt so very off. And the plot was just
But what is it collectively about Marvel movies?
Yeah.
At least up through Endgame.
So, I thought about this a lot.
So, as good cinema. Or first of all, do you consider the MCU good cinema?
Up until a point, I'd say like phase 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
But so you've obviously got the build-up movies, which are very meaningful, and I like them in and of themselves, like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor. Which then when you get to like Avengers, then Age of Ultron, Civil War, Infinity War.
How do you
and
feel
you've
about
got
the
these-
Incredible Hulk? Incredible Hulk.
I don't care.
Edward Norton.
I saw it once.
Why
I'm
don't you care?
indifferent.
Why don't
It
you care?
didn't grab me in any way. I don't care.
Did you understand the Hulk as a character and what is his transition over to the
I
MCU
didn't
look like
care
to you?
in that movie. I did not care. It didn't.
And
it
that
failed
is
to grab me in
terrible.
any
That's why Planet Hulk means nothing and Ragnarok is the shit.
Ragnarok.
Because
Okay.
people don't care.
No. People, you have Thor 1, Thor 2, and then you've also got for Hulk, you've got Avengers 1, then Age of Ultron. You've got 4 movies building up to Thor 3. And that's the great thing about Marvel is the movies build up. But then, like I said, Avengers 1, Age of Ultron, Civil War, Infinity War, you've got these movies and you've got these characters, if you know who they are, and they act so consistently. There's so few flaws. Every time you see them, it's like, oh, like Infinity War, you've got so many plot lines. Like you're with Tony, and then you're with the Guardians, you're with like Wanda and Vision, you're with Cap, so many different people,
you
so many
like-
different places.
That-
They all
you
act
like
so
that.
consistently. It's so
I'm gonna
real,
use
like,
an
it sucks
analogy
me
to
right in.
ask a I'm gonna use an analogy to ask a question.
Mhm.
And AJ, you're gonna have to bear with me on this because I'm about to use fried chicken. It has nothing to do with you, so don't take it
Oh
personally.
shoot, watermelon as well.
We all love fried chicken. I don't
So
stray.
because
I'm a
you're talking about
vegetarian,
how
so.
they build it up consistently. So if I was to start making fried chicken, so let's say I get my chicken breast out,
Mhm.
then I cover it in flour, and I drop it in the fryer. So at the end of the day, I just gave you a consistent step by step. I'm building up to something. I'm building up to this, crispy breaded golden, chicken. But I didn't add any seasonings. I didn't go through any extra steps. All I did was give you a basic
so seasoned
flour.
though.
So there's consistency in what I did, but is there substance to it? So
there's so much and emotion too. That's why, like, I'd say each one of those movies adds to it so much. Like here, Avengers 1, Loki is such an interesting villain as he's got his whole arc. Avengers 2, people like say Age of Ultron's like it's like a bad movie, whatever. Ultron is such an interesting character. He's got this whole thing about God, like all his quotes. Most of his
in the
quotes
comics,
the
he's
Bible.
interesting, and people like me who
in the
who know
movie, I
comics,
connected with him
found
so
interesting,
much.
Yeah.
He has so many quotes like from the Bible in that movie, and he's got so much charisma. Like
Ultron
Guardians
was cool.
1, you've got Ronan there. I love Lee Pace as an actor, by the way. He's like my favorite actor. He plays Thranduil in The Hobbit. He plays Ronan in Guardians 1. Guardians is such, I think everyone can probably agree, Guardians is such a flavorful like movie. You've got all these different characters in these settings. But I'd say the rest of the Marvel movies, phase 2 and 3, are almost as flavorful as well. Like maybe Captain America: The First Avenger, not quite as much.
You're jumping subject. So let's not get. So you said Loki's a great villain. Now I don't agree or disagree. There's room for argument either way, I think. But what to you makes a great villain? What makes
I'd say there are two categories. One is straight bad, pure intimidation. You need to be terrified of him. He's bad. You don't even necessarily need to understand his motives as long as he terrifies everyone, which could be Thanos, except Thanos is even better because you understand his motives. Then you've got Loki, who's, I'd say, Darth Maul, Magneto, Starscream, Loki, all fall under like the same thing of that character.
Okay, you use Darth Maul. That actually leads into my instead of Darth Maul, let's take a look at Darth Vader. These movies, the very first Star Wars came out in 1976. 30 years, 40 years, 60 years, or 50 years later, people remember Darth Vader has become part of the public zeitgeist. Do you think in 30 years Loki is going to have the same public
Here's
resonance?
the problem. Darth Vader didn't have a 2-season-long show, which destroyed and annihilated everything about him. So that
we have Disney Star Wars now, so
yeah. Oh, good. Actually, no. Fair point. Okay, I'd say Darth Vader is more memorable than Loki for two reasons. One, you've got Darth Vader like in the original trilogy. He's
Say it again, Kevin. What did you say?
The first character I
sorry,
said.
I missed it. I missed it. You said who's more intimidating?
Darth Vader, because like how I said there are two types of villains I like. The first type, the intimidating one, that's Darth Vader in the original trilogy. Then the second type I said, that's Anakin in the prequels. So you've got both types of those villains melded together in one, and you've got in each trilogy he's the intimidating one, the other one he's the more dynamic one, and they both are the same characters. So you've got the best of both worlds with them. But I'd say for me, Loki's just better. I love Loki. I love the performance. There's so many like details I could go into about him and about his facial expressions and the way he says and does things and why he says and does things and his evolution. So we get him in like 5 movies, 3 Thor movies.
It's only gay because it's about Loki.
And then the 2.
Okay, let's change from Darth Vader then. Let's say Jack Torrance. Now, do you know?
I don't know what that is.
All right, but if I go, here's Johnny, you'll at least know that reference.
Oh, horror movie. He's
Jack Nicholson
his
in
mom's
Shining.
in it.
Right. So yeah, Jack Nicholson in The Shining. That character's name is Jack Torrance. The point is everyone knows that character, even if they don't know him by name, like you just did, for example, when I made the reference. So in 30 years, are people still gonna be we know people are still gonna be quoting Here's Johnny because that movie came out in the 70s and people are still quoting it today. What has Loki given us in the MCU that's gonna have that effect? That would make him a great
Here's something.
villain?
It doesn't quite work the way I want it to because Loki is a lot more recent. But Obi-Wan Kenobi show, there are a lot of people out there who are just dumb and didn't expect it to be bad. I obviously did. I'm sure you guys obviously did. There's a lot of people out there who thought it was going to be really good.
I expect it to be bad, but I really wanted it to be good. Yes.
Yeah, same. But a lot of people thought that was going to be good. Darth Vader was going to be in it. Hayden Christensen was going to be in it. Loki had like 4 times more viewership than the Obi-Wan Kenobi show did. But you also have the thing is Loki's a more recent character, so he's more popular because he's more recent, where Darth Vader's older. But just for that innate comparison right now, we've got one show, a lot more people. They're both awful shows to destroy their characters, funnily enough.
So
but
what
one show is a
about
lot more successful.
what about current media that sticks out to you that you think like what quotes, what
Current
what
stuff, I'd say the last
scenes?
4 years is pretty bad.
You said what?
I'd say the last 4 years is pretty bad, but you mean like before then? Like the
Well, I
last
don't
10
know.
years?
I guess the conversation was you love Loki. This is
Oh,
some like
yeah,
cheap entertainment to you. So what sticks
Glorious
out in
Purpose?
current days media? Well, I haven't seen any of these movies. Give me something like from Loki,
Oh,
like
God,
with Darth Vader. You're saying
AJ.
he's a better villain. So what has he done recently in something newer that's Star Wars
Okay.
that you're like
I'm gonna say
he's
there's
that guy?
AJ, listen, can you do me a favor, please? Please?
Maybe.
Can you please watch the Thor movies? In my opinion, they're some of the best movies. They're so good. Please.
That's okay. I'm not gonna. There's nothing that I'm missing that I
I will
No,
agree
you're
with
missing
1/3
Loki.
of Callan here, and I should say the first Thor movie actually is good. Like I genuinely, the first Thor movie
And the
is
second
my
one's even
favorite
better.
MCU stuff.
But
Okay,
yeah.
no, you're wrong there. But the first Thor movie is, I think, the best solo movie in the
Okay.
MCU.
Y'all made me think of what the next
Right, here
thing
we
I
go.
was gonna
So, okay, in the
pull
first
up.
Thor movie, there's a scene between Loki and Odin. Tom Hiddleston and Anthony Hopkins, two fantastic actors, and it's about Loki realizing that he was adopted, and about how he has these lines like, no matter how much you pretended to love me, you could never have a frost giant sitting on the throne of Asgard. And it's such a meaningful thing for anything like a child or parent realizing something about them, and then this tough conversation, and just the Tom Hiddleston's facial expressions in that, and the way Anthony Hopkins, the chemistry dynamic between them, the actors, it's fantastic. It's a phenomenal scene. There's so much emotion in it. There's so many ways to read it, and it's so impactful. Yeah. I hate those animation styles.
There's nothing that these guys have done that is gonna stick. When I think of this Lion King remake, how could you go wrong with that? How could you fuck that up, John
They
Favreau?
found a
But
way.
somehow you did. And there's nothing memorable from that movie except it looked.
Are you
like
telling me
it
the
could have
dung
been
beetle
real.
pushing the pile of shit for about 40 seconds was not memorable?
I was like, what is
When you say
this?
that, I
And
think of
think
Ice
that's
Age.
like-
That was memorable in Ice Age. They were migrating, and the dung beetles had to move too, so they were pushing their balls of shit along the whole family.
Frankly, I'll just give you credit for even knowing Ice Age.
Ice Age, I really like those movies.
It happened, but weren't there a conversation that the Beatles were having?
Yeah, there was dialogue while that was going on.
Yeah, no, still
Yeah,
the
so
Dark
there was
World
like a-
rules. I could.
So there was
You
a
want?
comic
I might make a video on
movie
that. I
of it.
might make an hour-long video explaining how good that movie is.
I just like when it comes to great villains. Let's take somebody like Michael Myers, a character that never even speaks. You know, he would be considered by a lot of people a great villain. And I imagine that's going to be because of the intimidating factor that you used earlier, right? That something like that is what would make him a great villain, since he doesn't have any sort of lines or charisma or anything. But for some reason, ever since he came out in '79, he is still registering with people in 2023. That's I think 55 years if I did my math right off the top of my head, or at least around that mark. So I can't see anything, and I mean anything that the MCU has done. And I like some MCU movies. In fact, I like
Captain America and Iron Man, though. They've got a lot of meaningful scenes and lines. Like, I feel like, especially like Thanos, the image has always been burned in my mind. Thanos pushing his glove down, and Captain America's just there pushing it back up. He has no way of stopping Thanos, no way
Were
of
you a
preventing
comic
him.
book fan before the MCU? Out of
It's just slowing
curiosity.
him down. No, I've never been into comics.
Okay.
So Iron Man, Iron Man.
What's the piece of nerd media that's not movie wise that you grew up with? Like what's obviously Transformers? We've covered that a bit. So what's something besides Transformers that's nerdy that you grew up with that's still consciously relevant?
Yeah,
You know,
shows.
Ninja Turtles or
I
Sonic
watched
the Hedgehog?
He-Man, Transformers, Lion Cats.
Did you grow up super religious?
No, kind of. My family's like Christian, very Christianly, but like, no, we never had TV.
look.
My mom was always against like cable and like TV and internet and video stuff. So I never had TV. We borrowed like DVDs from the library and stuff. I didn't get a phone till I was 15. It's like I don't
This is
have
perfect.
the best.
While y'all talk, I'm gonna try to draw. I was like, I wanted to draw something. So if y'all just gonna sit here and just go back and forth, then I'm not-
No, I mean, like, because obviously you're a film fan, and I respect and appreciate that. And you and I are coming at film from very different angles, but your angle is interesting because it's not a angle that I don't probably have ever, at least being in the YouTube space, gotten to have with someone. So like, I don't want to just come out here and be like, No Way Home is shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, No Way Home.
No,
was
I
shit.
love this. I love your opinions, and I love this. But
I'm
by chance,
genuinely curious, like because I feel like it's got to be more than the age difference that causes this disconnect. I could be wrong, but there's got to be more to it than just I'm 30, he's 18, like. Because there's people who are your age that like love Gremlins, for example, and that movie came out before I was even born. So I'm trying to find where our sort of differences in how we view cinema.
I was big into
align.
books. I was audiobooks and reading, like not comics or anything, but just like books, like juvenile fiction.
Okay,
Most of the older stuff:
what was
Lion, the
some of your
Witch, and the
favorite books growing up?
Wardrobe, Harry Potter, Artemis Fowl.
Okay, yeah, let's work with that. Let's work with Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe because I loved those books growing up.
Same.
Did you
Movies
see those
too.
movies when they were adapted?
I really liked them.
Okay.
A lot of people don't like Prince Caspian. I have no idea why.
I don't like it, but that's because that was my favorite book, and that's the one that, in my opinion, got hit the hardest movie-wise. So I don't like the movie because of that.
Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe is probably my favorite book. Prince Caspian is probably my second. See, actually, the first 3 they adapted in the movies, those were the only 3 books I really liked. I didn't like the other books.
Yeah, I was also
still
pissed
read
they
them.
didn't adapt The Boy and His Horse, or The Horse and His Boy.
No, I forgot. That was actually, I loved that one so much. It was
that's
that
a
one
great
and then the
book.
original
They
thing.
didn't adapt that one into
That was
a movie.
so good. The ending was so cool because you've got like Edmund in them. They're seeing through the
Mm-hmm.
crystal ball. I wish they'd adapted that. They're making like the Silver Chair into a series now. I'm sure it's gonna be awful.
That's
but-
the second to last book, right? It's the 6th book. Is the Silver Chair, I think.
Yeah,
'cause the
Last
Boy-
Band is the last
Being
one.
4,
Yeah.
Voyage of the Dawn Treader is 5. So yeah, Silver Chair.
And
is
there's
the
the very
6th, and
strange
Last
one,
Band
which is
7.
based like before in the uncle's attic with the boy and the girl crawling through the crawl spaces, and they go back and find the witch in like another world. I didn't like that one. But
Okay, so I also agree. I like the first Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe film.
Mhm.
I didn't like Prince Caspian, but I felt like they butchered the book. I didn't see Voyage of the Dawn Treader. I don't know if they
didn't
did it
like
well
Voyage
or
so
not.
much. It's very nostalgic to me. It's like I grew that's like Harry Potter to me, is those movies. But there was a big dip.
That's why I was
from
chuckling
Voyage.
earlier while he was talking. I wasn't laughing at what you were saying.
Oh
Someone
shoot,
typed
what
something
was it? I
funny in
didn't
the
say.
chat. That you love Kevin Smith He-Man.
Kevin,
The
no.
modern Netflix He-Man.
Oh, is that like the bad one?
Yeah,
They came
that's
out
yes.
yeah, that looked awful. That looked disgusting. No, I mean the original, like the one that came out with the Transformers the same time. And there was Shara
Okay.
too. I watched some of that. There was like this similar. It came out I think at the same time, but like the girls version.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
He-Man,
yeah. There was
which is
Transformers,
really-
She-Ra, they were all mid 80s.
Mhm.
Great shows, absolutely great. And honestly, the He-Man reboot that was in the same vein as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reboot was really good from like 03
Oh,
or
Teen
whatnot.
Titans. That's something the original, not Go, the original Teen Titans.
Okay, original Teen Titans is good.
Love those.
So okay, there we go. Compare Slade, who is relatively
Slade
comic
is
accurate. Granted, they
so
had to
good.
tone him down because the comic version is far more brutal. But compare Slade to Loki, which is a better villain. Now,
Slade
which
is
do you
equal
like
to
more?
Loki in my opinion. Here's the thing. Slade has this insane intimidation factor, which isn't drawn away till like season 4. Loki's intimidation factor is kind of drawn away in like Thor 3. So it's kind of Slade is more. They're similar kind of in a way character wise. Not how they act, but like how they.
I was just saying,
portray.
you need to explain that. Okay.
No, they're similar in the ways they're both characters that have that are dynamic. The almost Slade never becomes good, but you can he's like a mentor to Robin in a way. Where he's not just a
Right.
straight bad villain. Loki's not just a straight bad villain. That's what they've got in common. And they're both very
Okay,
smooth.
I got a question.
The way
I
they
think I'm
talk.
starting to understand something. You like morally ambiguous characters.
Mm-hmm.
That
I
was
like
just saying.
Jack Porter a lot from Puss in Boots too, but I do like I like Darth Maul, Magneto, Loki. Starscream is my favorite character in any media ever. Starscream is fantastic.
Again, Starscream has switched sides multiple times. So
he doesn't. Yeah, he mostly just kills Megatron a bunch. He fights Megatron way more than Optimus does. Like if you compare stuff, it's fantastic.
So are there? I'm wondering if your love of a lot of this modern stuff is just because there's been because a lot of what you're talking about these sort of like morally ambiguous characters that can go either way depending on what suits their needs. That's not anything new. Like so when you're like, oh no, I love Loki because he does this, and I can think of like, well, there's movies from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, a bunch of movies or anything where characters do that, and it might just be that you weren't exposed to those.
Cobra
It would be
Commander.
Oh, I mean, I would say Cobra Commander is just a straight bad guy.
No. But I mean, the same guy who voiced Starscream voiced him, so I was immediately like drawn to
that's
him
cool.
because he's got the same voice. But I liked him as a villain, not because he was just straight bad, but he's on like the other side that I like.
See, and that's something that I'm honestly really tired of in modern media is villains with understandable backstories.
Yeah, I feel like it's been overdone at this point. That's why I like Jack Horner so much. Was he's straight.
Yeah,
evil.
just bad for the sake of being bad. I miss
But I'd
that.
say more than Switch. I do like
He
switching
still was
sides.
trash,
I'd
though.
say, oh, that's fantastic. I like complexity a lot. And some characters are so complex they do switch sides.
Okay, so I complexity is good, but the problem with complexity is that it's just that it's complex, and so many individuals.
You need a good mix. You need some people who are
complex
straight
stuff.
bad.
I don't think, for example, the Loki, Loki starts off relatively complex. They build on him, but I would take the beauty of simplicity over complexity 9 times
He's got
out
this
of 10.
extreme arrogance. He needs to be seen over everyone. He can't just be over everyone. He needs it to be acknowledged. He needs people to bow down to him. He wants like his Stark. He's similar to Tony Stark in the way that he needs his name like on a tower. He's got this extreme arrogance, but he can't always back up that arrogance. So he needs to be smart. And his illusions, his powers really reflect who he is as a character. And he changes and adapts over time to survive, and he pulls off some pretty amazing stuff. And he's all the while he's so interesting, and his facial expressions. You got this smile while he's gouging out the guy's eye with the machine, and he's looking up and smiling up at the people. And I think he's pretty multifaceted, and that's what like Ultron, not as complex as Loki, but he's not just straight bad. He's got this whole god thing going on, and he's got this whole thing with like Wanda and Pietro. Where like when they leave him, he's like, no, why do you leave? And then he talks to himself, they'll see when it ends, like they'll see. And then like at the end where he's dying and Wanda's there, and he says, if you stay, you'll die. Like he cares about he cares about like this whole thing of evolution. He believes that the world needs to evolve and stuff.
Okay, so what are some non-MCU, not non-MCU? Let's stretch it out further. Let's get bigger parameters. What are some franchise popular IP characters that you consider complex and interesting?
So no Darth Maul, no Magneto. Does Starscream count?
Nothing like if you were just to pick a movie that stands on its own as not not something pop culture related.
Okay. No, that's actually a really good question. So Maleficent comes to mind, but like that's
that's in the Disney princess.
But can it be a book series?
Yeah, go for anything. Doesn't have to be a movie.
Have you read Artemis Fowl?
I loved the Artemis Fowl books growing up, and if you're gonna say Artemis himself, that's a great answer. That's a very good.
Did you see the disgusting movie they made?
I refused. I wasn't even.
I wanted to kill someone. I wrote Ian Colvin so many angry letters. Like I would actually kill someone after.
No, you wouldn't.
But back to what you said.
Not an accessory.
Back to Artemis Fowl. Yeah, Artemis Fowl. He's kind of always who I want to be. Like I want to be Artemis Fowl. I want to be Loki. Like it's that kind of person.
Well, hopefully you want to be Artemis Fowl from the later books. He's a fucking dick at first.
Like, no, that's what I like him most. That's when he's most like me.
You want to be like? Don't get me wrong. I love Sherlock as much as the next guy, but he's a sociopath.
No, and that's why I liked him so much. Was like Harry Potter's fine, Narnia's fine, but what if the kid is the bad person, but he's smart enough, and it's complex enough, and the story is well written enough for it to be good, and for it to have these twists and turns and plots.
Right. And, again, I like. I'm just saying that like it's difficult to say out loud. It's difficult to find a way, a good reading of I want to be the sociopath. Because again, the point of Artemis Fowl grows, he matures, and
that's why he's so dynamic. He changes. He's complex. Right. I wish they'd done a book. I wish the ending was different.
I'll let you read the chat real quick before.
Oh, Kellen, since you're an author, I implore you to read Blood Meridian by Comic. I will type in the name here, so I've got it somewhere and I'll remember. Blood Meridian. Okay, it's just so I have it. I'll look into that later. Leon, do you listen to audiobooks?
I have an Audible subscription.
I'm gonna send you all 8 of my audiobooks for free. because I think it might be interesting for you to listen to them, like perspective-wise, like
Go for
different
it. I am a very
generations,
harsh
like,
critic,
fun.
just so you know. I don't want to break an 18-year-old spirit.
No,
but I'm
listen,
a-
that's why I
I'm
need
a
a
harsh
lot. I
critic.
don't understand it. Criticism, I think negative criticism is so much more useful than positive. Like you can tell me, I love these characters. I love this book. I already have a huge ego. I already
To
think
me,
the
that's
book's
not
perfect.
criticism. That's a statement. To me, criticism
No,
would be like,
but
I like this character because even in
because
the moment that he is, going through his darkest
same thing.
period,
I
he's
already
able
fully
to
believe
look at
that.
the
I
light
already
side.
fully believe that. That's why I published it. But if you tell me why this character doesn't work and why this doesn't make sense and why this is flawed, then I can fix it next time. So that's so much more important to me. Like I can't imagine getting offended at something unless I've got some pretty bad reviews which do offend me because they're just like, I really like this book. They explain why they really liked it, then give it 3 stars, or they're just like, I don't know, just not constructive. I love constructive criticism. It's fantastic. I'll send you those. But
Have you read the Dune books?
I haven't. I like the movie though, the new one. I haven't seen the old ones.
The
Artemis
new movie is
Artemis
amazing.
and Holly. I needed more romance from them. I needed that
the-
so bad in book. I did
The
needed to be a
new
book
Dune
9.
movie is awesome. The sequel, I'm sure, is going to be awesome. Read or listen. If you listen to audiobooks, listen to the Dune audiobook. It's one of the best quality audiobooks I've ever experienced.
Artemis and Holly needed to get married and like have a kid who was half elf, half human, and then have a series about the kid and them growing up.
Isn't Owen Colfer? Didn't he
Don't
say
be
he was
sounding
going
like
to
no
write
little
more
girl on here, man.
Artemis Fowl books?
They're so bad. He wrote books about Artemis's younger siblings, a series about them. I listened to the first one. It was like a child. It was like Artemis Fowl is a kid's book, but I love it right now. I still listen to it. These books are like 5-year-old books about the twins. They're like they lack everything the other ones did.
Gotcha.
They're just like your
yeah, Tim
standard.
is right. Just doing it. Listen and or read at least the first 3 Dune books, and I think it's going to give you a very, very different appreciation for. And I don't mean this to sound condescending or whatnot. So I hope you don't take it that way, but I think it's going to give you a different appreciation for how characters are written and how
I'm a
things
huge fan of A Song of
MCU
Ice and
handle
Fire.
character.
Is that similar in any way? Like A Song of Ice and
Only
Fire?
five
I loathe the Hunger
says
Games books.
15
I think
people
they're some
here.
of the most poorly written books of the modern era.
No, A Song of Ice and Fire.
I'm sorry. I was thinking the Hunger Games books are
No.
very similarly titled.
I haven't
so you
read
could say
those.
Catching Fire. No, I've actually never experienced anything Game of Thrones
Oh,
until recently when but it's in terms of
gotta
like
read those books.
from what I know of the game, because I've got friends that are big Game of Thrones fans, similar but a better comparison for me, since it's something I've read. Have you ever read the Lord of the Rings books? I know you've seen the movies. Did you read the books?
I listened to the audiobooks when I was very young, so not really. if I
Dune,
don't have
the Dune books eat Lord of the Rings for breakfast.
Okay, that's good.
They
'Cause I remember there was kind of.
and I'm not
Okay.
trashing Tolkien. I'm not trashing Lord of the Rings. I love
Mhm.
Lord of the Rings. The Dune books make the Lord of the Rings books look like they were written by a
Here,
12-year-old.
I promise you, Audible next credit. It's going towards Dune 1. You have to listen to or read A Song of Ice and Fire. You have to.
All right,
Have you seen Game of Thrones?
Have I seen? I've only
You
watched
watched-
House of the Dragon, which I did really enjoy. I watched House of
No,
the Dragon.
you
and
have to
really
watch.
enjoyed it.
Okay, listen. Okay, House of the Dragon is Lord of the Rings books, and Game of Thrones is the Dune books. Then to give the analogy
Well,
back.
the reason I'm hesitant to watch anything or read,
Just stop before season 7.
I've heard that as well. I don't particularly care for a lot of fantasy because I grew up playing D&D, and D&D is so expansive and so
That's how I got
lore
into writing.
heavy
I was a
that
dungeon master since I was like 12.
I've never experienced anything in fantasy that comes a tenth to what I've already experienced throughout my entire life playing D&D. So I'm very critical of fantasy just because I'm a D&D player.
It's not. It's got fantasy elements, which is fantastic, but the political complexity of it, the characters. So my favorite thing in shows, in books, in anything is characters over plot every time. The characters, unlike any other. Loki is a one-dimensional nothing compared to pretty much any even B-list character in that show. Like, obviously, it's a lot of time. First 6 seasons is like 60 hours. But you watch episode 1 of season 1 and you're hooked from there. Like, I don't need to say anything
to be
else.
fair, I did watch episode 1 of season 1 and I did like it, and I just never continued
You
watching
just
it.
keep
because
going then. It's there's a character there named
And real quick,
Stannis.
I want to address Nosferatu.
Mm-hmm.
You're wrong. Because nothing is better than True Detective season 1. True Detective
No,
season
Nas,
1
you're right.
is
Nas,
AFX
you've
TV.
got my full approval there. I hated season 7. People don't like 5 and 6 so much. I loved 5 and 6. And then there's some people who like 7. I hate 7. 7 is worse than 8 in so many ways.
True Detective season 1. There has never been, nor will there ever be, television that matches that.
You watch Game of Thrones season 1 and then come back to me. That show.
I will, but
that show is better than anything else. Infinity War is nothing comparatively. I do separate movies to show scale, but even if they were one scale, Game of Thrones would be the best thing ever, show-wise. Like, there's so much. All the characters are fantastic. Even the minor ones, they're
we're
so good.
derailing the shit out of AJ's stream. I just realized how quiet he's been.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, AJ.
Huh?
I can debate all night. If you need us to shut up so we can move on, because I see you over there full silence. Like, shit, this is his show. We gotta.
Nah, bro, I'm focused. I said I wanted time. If y'all didn't show up, I think I was gonna start drawing. Just kind of chilling. So since y'all have holding some people in the crowd's attention, they want to hear that shit y'all talking about. I don't. So I'm just like, all right, I can be working on this and that shit look cool, so I can share with other people.
Oh, shoot, doesn't want to hear what we're saying. Wait, AJ, you've seen Game of Thrones, right?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. So do you like it, right?
It was amazing until the very end. I feel like Leon, if you don't want to watch it, you definitely don't have to. You're investing a whole lot of time only to be let down in the end.
No, you're not let down if you stop at the end of season 6.
Then it's like it's not real. It's like other shit is out there, but you're purposely not watching it. So
no, you don't. Just take my advice. Read the book.
So you don't truly have the content.
Last stream about how I stopped Digimon after season 3, and
But that's not a consecutive, like, this is not a.
That's true. They change the cast and stuff like that every season. So.
Yeah, so you don't
AJ,
have to
who's your favorite character in Game of Thrones? If you had a favorite character or had to choose one,
I think Rob, the eldest son.
Rob is fantastic.
Yeah.
I'd say I like Stannis a lot. I love I hate Stannis' death. I love the Blackfish. He's fantastic. He's got like a minor role, but I love how he comes back in season 6.
Who's the Blackfish?
Barristan Selmy, the knight, he's got the best scene in my opinion in season 1, where he quits the Kingsguard because like Joffrey tells him he's basically too old, but then he quits him and he throws his armor down. And then he's still like, someone says like something negative towards him, insult, and then he's like, I could still carve through all of you, like butter through a cake or something, like the other Kingsguard. And then he goes and joins Daenerys, only for them to give him the worst death in an alley later on, which sucks. That show is so good.
I don't think I recall his death.
Yeah, they just kill him in an alley. Him and Grey Worm are like in an alley, and he just like dies. Have you read the books?
No, me?
You should. They add so much to it.
No, you want to see
and the
my
bad
graphic
things
novels?
In the books, Blackfish and Stannis are still alive. They don't die, and it's so annoying. But anyway, Leon, yeah, you should definitely give those a listen.
I'll listen to A Song of Ice and Fire. You got to get on Dune, absolutely. Because there's the first 3 Dune books. I genuinely believe are the best books ever written. Fiction, at least best fiction stories ever told. There's.
All right. I bought this as the show came out, and they're the graphic.
Oh, you gotta read them.
And there's titties in the book. Pictures.
Oh, the graphic?
Yeah, the graphic novels.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh shoot. They're way too expensive for me to ever get, but I want someday. That's fantastic. Leon, what's your Twitter handle?
Bolt the Word.
Bolt.
Robert Baratheon.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you that.
And Ned Stark.
Twitter up.
Oh man, I gotta get those. I got it. That's my next savings project. All the money from my books are gonna pay to buy his books.
Oh shit! There go Jon Snow. The art sucked, and I think that just kind of took me out of it. I do need to finish.
Oh shit! I'm getting graphic novels done for one of my books right now, which is pretty neat. Excited for that.
So did you know that was going to be in your? That you wanted that the entire time? Like, how do you write a novel? Or what are the differences?
Yes, I know.
One thing he does is he turns the computer on.
What are the differences between writing a novel and writing for a graphic novel? Because I've heard there's difference.
Well, the thing is, like, so I've got 8 books out, and I thought which one of them is going to be best for a graphic novel, and The Villain Chef, which came out like in April. It's the only book that could be self-contained, and it's the best one that I believe would fit best as a graphic novel. So I just retooled the script into like a graphic novel script because out of all my books, that one would just suit it the best. So I didn't write that intending it for it to become a graphic novel one day. I just like decided, hey, I did the
Tim
books. I
Talk is
did the
asking real
audiobooks.
quick if Kaylin has a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, Loki Critique. It's I just sent a space. I just sent Y in chat. But yeah, that's it. I have a 60-minute video on why Starscream is the best character ever, so you should definitely. The audio issue is pretty bad the first 4
Starscream.
minutes, but
You creaming for Starscream like I cream for Scar.
I do. Every
That's the
series
best
is
villain
so
ever.
good. I'm gonna send you my best book, which is kind of like similar to Song of Ice and Fire, if I say so myself. Here we go. Copy.
The low-key critique, is it?
Yeah, thanks, Nas. Let me send you this code so you can listen to my audiobook.
All right,
There we
look,
go.
it's taking me forever, but I'm about to take back the stream. The people
Okay.
they answered the poll. Then 8 votes. It's 50-50. So we can go either way. I guess I'm gonna leave it up to the panel to break the tie. What do y'all want to talk
One
about?
Piece.
One Piece or Toy Story?
Oh yeah, I got
What-
4 more subscribers. That's cool. Oh no, 3 more, but that's pretty neat. Wait, is One Piece? Are we talking about the anime or the live action?
I don't know what this is. Leon, what is it?
Okay, so I figured we pull up the trailer itself first. Then there's an article discussing it that I figured we could go over. It is about the anime is getting a remake for the 21st anniversary.
All right, I'm about to pull that up. You never sent me that, so I got to look it up. What is it?
Oh,
The
type
One
in
Piece.
One Piece anniversary, One Piece 25th anniversary. They'll probably do it. And while you do that, I'm gonna piss real quick.
All right. Nine days ago, maybe this is it. $5 years ago, not that one. All right, it's probably this one. Netflix just hit me for the goddamn Pokemon video that I had on the stream yesterday. So I'm hoping they don't mess with me because of this video. I think we're waiting on him to watch this.
You can fight
Maybe he's
Netflix on
already
that. Knock on wood, but I've beaten every Netflix claim that I've ever gotten, so fight that.
All right, audio.
That's the question, isn't it, Nagrindal?
So they're remaking stuff. That's what's happening.
Yeah, and the I mean, I just don't. I'll get into my thoughts on basically. I'm a big One Piece fan. Been a big One Piece fan since I started reading the manga in 2002. And it's gone. It's came in and out of my life at various points just because I'm anime fan in general. There's a lot, but this is. I don't see the point. If you, I totally understand doing a 25th anniversary celebration. I don't understand why that entails remaking part of the show when the show's not even finished. It just doesn't seem very fun for me as a celebration. Maybe you could have done so many other cool, interesting events. Why just remake early episodes? But maybe there's going to be more to it than that. We'll see when we go through the article. But yeah.
So, on one hand, I would say you have something like GT where it goes in a different direction, or you being I don't know, was it you excited for the Dragon Ball Daima?
Yeah, I'm excited for Dragon Ball Daima. Yeah.
So why are you able to accept something like that that's kind of like spin-offy? Is it legit or not when you have a whole manga to compare it to at the same time of real events, but then not want this remade, especially if it doesn't truly affect what you've already consumed?
Because
from One Piece?
this is supposed to be a celebration of 25 years of One Piece. I just don't feel like remaking early episodes is celebratory. We see remakes of anime all the time. That's actually a super common. Rurouni Kenshin is being remade right now. Remakes in anime is something we've been getting a lot lately. So this doesn't feel like a celebration of 25 years. It feels like, hey, people that just saw the live action show, here, watch this now to get into the anime. It feels more like they're trying to sell me something than celebrate 25 years.
Okay, what about this? What if, as a creator, he felt like he wasn't at the level that he wanted to be to like depict certain events, but now they're able to, because of the success that they've had. So you might want to tweak and do.
Oda was to come out and say that, then I'd be like, okay, now you've got me interested. But so far, that's not the way this is being marketed. So if that's the case, then they're just marketing this incredibly poorly.
Okay. Do you think they're trying to water it down for normies to get them interested? Or you like it's just
I don't think they're trying to water it down. I think that they're just being like, hey, new people. Don't wrong. If you watch the One Piece live action that got you into the show, boom, I'm all in. Like, yeah, hop on board, because my best friend, my roommate, who I'm like, I've been best friends with this guy since we were in 3rd grade. He's my roommate currently, and he was never a big anime guy growing up. He watched Dragon Ball and Naruto, and that was about it. We watched live action One Piece, and he was so invested and loved it so much. He started One Piece from scratch. We're at episode 360 something right now, and it's been like 3 months. Like, we've been powerhousing through it. So clearly One Piece is not inaccessible to newbies. A lot of people have been trying to make the argument, well, this is to get new people involved. Really, because my best friend, who never once watched it at all growing up, who's now also 30 years old, is starting it from the get-go, and he's loving it. So if it's already accessible, why do a remake as a celebration? To me, a celebration should be like, here's a movie, or here's a set of like self-contained shorts, or like behind the scenes original character designs, what if stories, something that we haven't gotten that actually celebrates 25 years. This just feels like we don't believe people will sit through 1,000 episodes unless the animation is nice and shiny.
So that's what I would say about your friend. Then you're saying that he's not really into anime, but he was able to watch One Piece and enjoy it. You said he watched Naruto and
Dragon Ball and Naruto were the only anime he watched growing up, and then the live action One Piece turned him in. After we were finished, he's like, I can't wait for season 2. Let's start the anime.
Naruto and Dragon Ball have a lot of episodes to them. So if a person is already able to take in that from anime and not be turned off, then I think it could be easy to get them to transition over to a One Piece.
That's true. That's entirely possible. Like that might be, he might actually be the rarity, but and I could be wrong. It was just I've always operated under the assumption that people who didn't start with One Piece probably aren't watching it now. But then I remember, oh wait, it's the highest selling manga of all time. That means it's getting new fans all the time, because you can't be the highest selling and be around for 25 years without consistently gaining new fans. So they're already, doing something right in terms of getting people to start the show, even with it being over 1,000 episodes long. So again, I want this to feel celebratory. And aside from it being done by a different studio, a very good studio, mind you, this is the studio that did Attack on Titan, which, while I don't like the show, it's great animation. So the animation quality is going to be insane. I have no doubts. But are they going to do like, here's 4 special episodes? If so, okay, let's see where this is going. Right now, they're just calling it a remake, and they're titling it The One Piece. That's so little information to go off of. It doesn't get me in a celebratory mood.
So I've never been into anime. Before I've had no interest in it.
Fantasy boy.
I watched One Piece. Yeah. I watched One Piece. I really liked it. I liked it a lot. So much so that I went to Crunchyroll, whatever the site is, somewhere to watch for free episode 1 of the anime. After like 1 minute, I had it off. And the issue for me is I don't know if this a remake would fix it, but for me, it's the constant moaning. It's so it's just they moan constantly, and I feel like the translation, the English dubs. So I've tried watching stuff in Japanese and then also English. The English dubs are awful, so just unlistenable for me. Whereas the Japanese, you have to read subtitles. So if this remake, for instance, like if it had really good English voice acting, I feel like that could be a pro, definitely as well, to get like an American like market in for people who don't want to read subtitles. But I feel like the voice acting, is that not like a big thing as well, or does that matter? Or are they selling it as?
Nah, anime fans will argue all the time subs versus dubs, but honestly, for one, One Piece is known for having an incredible dub. Like, because when you said the moaning, I'm not sure what you mean. Like, do you mean like literal moaning? Or do you mean, like, whining?
I get what you're saying, but I think that's being hyperbolic because a lot of them don't do that. But
Yeah, I think you say you turned it off after 1 minute. You didn't hear a plethora of moaning in 1 minute.
Maybe
you
like
know.
5 minutes.
I get what you're saying though. Like a lot of people, there's memes and jokes going around about it does that, and it, the women do sound kind of extra when they do that.
The guys too.
Well, I guess that's just them. I feel you, bro. When somebody tried to get me to watch Kill La Kill, I was turned off at first because I was like, "This is nothing but fan service. This is retarded. It's just ass and tits."
And then you, for whatever reason, you keep going. And it's really, really good. Like there's, again, it harkens back to something we were talking about earlier when you were talking about the Marvel stuff. And it seems like you have a real short attention span. You don't like slow build progressive things. And to be fair, slow build stuff isn't. Yeah, you. Slow build stuff isn't for everyone.
No. I love Game of Thrones, The Song of Ice and Fire. Like especially I love how slow, like how much build up there is into that. Whereas like anime, I kind of, which is me not being able to get into enough, I kind of just see it as needless stuff happening, which is me not being able to get into the story.
Yeah, but that's because you haven't given it time for that seemingly meaningless stuff to come to fruition.
I just can't get into it because of what
I never accept that. I never accept people saying they can't get into anime, and here's why. That's like saying I don't like sandwiches. No, bullshit. You might not like turkey sandwiches, or you might not like ham and cheese, but all sandwich means is bread, entrails, bread. There's a sandwich out there for everyone. Anime is not
there's so many different shows.
It's a medium. That would be like someone saying I don't like books. Bullshit. There's a book out there you like somewhere. Like, so I always immediately look at people with a critical eye when they say they don't like anime. It just goes to show they've not done their research or given any investment into finding something that clicks with them. Because like, if someone told me they're a fan of NCIS, I'd be like, okay, I have an anime for you, because there's going to be an anime that's would translate to somebody who enjoys something like NCIS or CSI.
That's the thing about me and maybe other people who might be like me. It's just like I don't have the time to switch through anime, where it's a lot easier for English stuff because I can understand it a lot easier and see what something is and know what I like. Whereas this is a whole nother culture, like a whole nother. It's so much harder for me to. It's probably gonna take me 10 times instead of just looking for 1 minute.
You end up finding Game of Thrones. That's based on entirely different culture. That's based on Eastern European culture. You're not Eastern European.
No. I mean, like, it's a whole different type of like art style, and titles and tones and like recommendations. Like someone could recommend.
Not really, though. At the end of the day, the hero's journey is universal.
Yeah. I guess I haven't found the right anime.
And don't get me wrong, I would never tell people to start with. I would never tell someone to start with anime that have 200, 300, 400 episodes. There's a million anime that have got 12 to 24 episodes that are much better to start with. I mean, I've got a list on my computer of what I call starter anime, which is anime I recommend to people who've never seen anime or haven't given it like a very who look at anime and think it's all the same Dragon Ball and Naruto style stuff. Like, no. Like, anime is a medium. It's no different than saying books or movies. Like, it's so. I don't usually recommend people start with something like One Piece, but it's one of those sort of weird things that it's just a statement in general. I'm not into anime. It makes me think, yeah, you haven't actually looked at this medium with a critical eye, though. You look at the caricature of the medium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
I
I
was
need something. I need good voice acting, like what I deem to be quality voice acting. I don't like the expressions where they just I don't know the animation style where it's just like around the face where they always go. I feel like they always go and I feel like they kind of that. I feel like
Yeah,
what I've
but you
been
you say they as if all because again within
oh that's
anime
what I was
you've
going to
got
say. What I've been subjected to is I have a very small amount, and I just haven't found anything else. Because I don't. No one I know is into anime, so I don't have anyone to recommend me something better.
yeah I'll definitely have to do that because there's a
Hmm.
million anime out there that are 12 episodes long. They'll make me be like, oh,
Send me something,
okay,
and
so
I'll
anime
give it a
can do
shot.
this.
all right.
Yeah,
Trailer.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay, so that's the
まずは
trailer.
仲間集めだ。
I guess there's a little bit more. Sorry.
10人は欲しいな。
I've got to
Like,
get a crew.
what? Yeah.
10 men
What
should do.
did this trailer make you feel anything?
Me?
Yeah.
Either of you?
I think I'm
No.
coming from as a creator though. Like I said, now this anime has a fan base, a huge fan base behind it. You
Mhm.
have more money in a better position to create a way better product. Even I think novelists do it where they come out with all these editions to where they tweak their books in some way. So I can definitely see it coming from that perspective of why this would be exciting because now.
But are you excited? Did watching the trailer make you excited?
Hold on. I just came up with an example. What if they redid Dragon Ball and in that fight with Frieza, you saw them go through all of the power-ups that they have, or at least more control over what they have, since they now have the direction or a full kind of picture of the characters and what they're capable of. So like when we saw the Broly fight. So since we had all that build up of having the fusion Gogeta as well as now God power, now we get to go back and fight Broly and see what would happen if they had access to these powers, as opposed to back then when our characters were
Yeah,
fucking
and
small.
stuff like that would be awesome. But like the point of a trailer is to sell you on an idea. This one's supposed to sell you on the excitement of the 25th anniversary. So did this trailer so far excite you?
Okay, yes, in a perfect world. I don't know what this is going to be, but check this out. The art style and what I would see, like all the comedy of One Piece, it kind of turned me off. But being a lover of Western cartoons and like a Looney Tunes, a Tom and Jerry, I'm like, okay, if you can get that type of energy in an anime and they balance both of those tones successfully, it's like I want to see what that looks like, how that is handled. And yeah, I think seeing it with this level of workmanship, that's exciting. The big monsters, that's what I was thinking about. When they're out sailing and you got these huge ass monsters that they just like one-shotting and then it's like a gag. It's like now let's take it to where these monsters are legit trying to kill them, and instead of like these little steel shots of the monster like attacking, now we get a full-on fight.
Everything you're saying is more exciting to me than this trailer. What I'm saying is I think this trailer has failed at its job. As a fan of One Piece, I think this trailer has failed at what a trailer should do.
I get what you're saying. That's me adding stuff that's not there.
Right.
It's like, what if that was?
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I'm a nerd. I'm all for the what if. Like nerds do what if all the time. I'm trying to analyze what this is first before you add the cooler stuff. Like, yeah, I'd actually be excited for that. What were you gonna say, Callan?
I like, for instance, like, I love the Transformers 80s like animated shows. There are like going back and watching them. There's a lot of flaws in the animation. Like there are a lot of times where this looks pretty awful. But the story, in my opinion, is so good. I wish the animation was better. But there's two things to it. If, for instance, they said now, hey, we're redoing the 80s Transformers show, better animation, part of me would be like, AJ, oh, this will be awesome. it's gonna look good. Everything is gonna Starscream's gonna look so much better in all those scenes. But there's also the thing of, are they gonna? Is
Oh, you started. Your internet's cutting out again.
Yeah,
the
you
story
froze.
gonna be the same? But I
Okay,
feel
there
like
he is.
anime. Anyway, I wouldn't trust America right now to redo a Transformers 80s show and do it good. I feel like
Well,
this might be
they-
safer though, since it's from like Japan instead.
Right, and
as long as
so
they get the story
maybe
right.
and maybe this is just the artist, the artist perspective of me. I don't give a fuck about them trying to make the art look better, because I think that even with anime, modern animation, don't get me wrong, modern animation is still better than what we're getting in the West, but modern animation in general, it uses too many computers. I think that people who can't respect the hand-drawn cell animation from the 80s and 90s and earlier, I don't think they should get to be fans. That's really gatekeepy of me, but if you can't respect the classics and the crisp, warm hours the animators had to sit through drawing all this shit, then I'm sorry, you don't. If you can't respect that, then you don't deserve the modern computerized stuff.
So I will say this, because that's crazy. I kind of want to agree with you, but then I think that would lead me into like justifying AI art in some way, because of
I do
people,
justify AI art, so
I do as
I
well.
hate that shit and I don't want to support it. But if you're saying that's like, I would say that you shouldn't put that expectancy on everyone, but you could put, like, let's say if you were working with this person, my people have to have this skill.
I put that expectancy on anyone that calls themselves a fan. If you're gonna wear a Nirvana shirt into the mall, you better not only be able to name "Smells Like Teen Spirit" as the only Nirvana song. That's
I
me.
can back this cup up any day.
Right? Yeah. Like I want you to be able to at least give me a handful of Nirvana songs that you like or something like that. That's again, people who wear band tees but don't know the music, that pisses me off. Like, don't get me wrong. Hey, the band's making money or whatnot. People are, the capitalism at its finest. But like, I can't stand fake fans, because now being part of fandoms it's cool, when we used to get the shit kicked out of us for being, being like, I love that being a nerd is popular now. But that being said, if you don't respect where it was or respect where, how we got to this point, then you're not a real fan.
Mm-hmm. I get that. But you would hope that people watch this and like get interested in it.
Absolutely.
And can suffer. Yeah. Yeah, I would like for it to be cool. Because I do think this shit's kind of dragging for me. The One Piece, like trying to watch it. And I paused. I'm gonna get back at it, but it's like, man, nothing crazy is happening. And for a long time, I never understood why these characters were following Luffy. Like, why do they care so much? But that was quickly like,
so yeah, the show squashes that pretty quick.
Yeah, it was my issue for a long time though. So, but that's why it was such a chore for me to keep watching, because it didn't get good, or I didn't feel sure about this story until later. Like, I want to say at least like 100 episodes in.
Oh, see, for me, it's after maybe the first arc, which is, first 15 or so episodes. I'm like, okay, there's the Luffy may be an idiot, but there's something about his drive and passion that other people can't help but respect. And that's why, because I mean, his crew, while it starts off small, it's just two people, they all hate each other at first, but they're bound together by Luffy's passion. Like, even if they hate each other, they respect that, and that commanding respect is like, it gives me chills.
Okay. I mean, like I said, they got better for me later on, and I actually enjoyed that story. Like, a scene that's going to stick with me forever, and that I've told you before, I wanted to watch One Piece because I feel like there's something to learn. But as I was having those questions of why do these characters follow Luffy, especially when they hate pirates, supposedly, until, they meet this guy. But then I think about when he was carrying Nami to Chopper in that ice, and then how, I think, who is it? Zoro got fucked up. So then he had him too. And I'm like carrying him in his mouth, climbing up a mountain. And then he's like, the fingernails bleeding and shit. I was like, oh, okay. Like, that's That's it.
Right.
Oh, and then also when Zora had the conversation with Nico Robin, and he was
Love
and she
Nico
was
Robin.
and she was like, why do y'all like follow each other? Why do y'all trust in each other so much in him when y'all hate each other? And he was saying, well, because I know that next person is going to try their hardest to make sure that them and me come back from the mission alive. So regardless of us having our own goals, we know we're going to fight to make sure we,
It literally, like the
live
whole
right.
thing is they talk because they're a pirate crew, and they're a crew. They might have different goals, might have different agendas, but there is an unspoken rule of literal ride or die.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's cool. But all the dumb fuckery around it annoys me.
Nah.
I don't think there's anything after this white screen. I could be wrong. You might want to look ahead. I think it just stays on this for a while. Yeah, and then there's a Netflix logo. So yeah, that was the trailer, and I don't know. It just doesn't feel 25th anniversary. It's a quarter of a century old, and this is how they advertise it. It's just so underwhelming.
So you make me not even want to speculate anymore, because during this quote unquote trailer, you see the dude with the green colored pencil doing this. And I'm like, this is all y'all have to show. This means nothing.
And so I think one of you mentioned earlier that they might be doing this just to hook people who watched like the show. And if so, that can't be it, because like I didn't get anything from what I just watched.
Yeah, this is bad marketing. Absolutely.
Nothing happened.
This show is older than you by like 8 years or something. It's the highest selling manga in the world. And this is what they come to the barn with their 25th anniversary. Like, I don't get why fans were so excited about this. Because I want to be. I really want to be excited. I'm a massive One Piece fan.
You wanted to hear him yell, gum, gum.
Yeah, I wanted something. And it was like, gum, gum, no! And then it just cuts to black and be like, okay, there was something. Like, okay, I've never been a Bleach fan. I don't hate Bleach, but like, I was never big on Bleach. When the Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War trailer, the revival, because Bleach had been off the air for like a decade, and they said, hey, we're bringing it back for the final season. And they gave us a trailer, and the trailer ended with the main character going, Bunkai. Just a solemn one word, but that's the word that activates a special power. I'm like, well, I got goosebumps. I'm not even a fan of this anime. Like, but because I could feel the respect for the fan base, even though it's a fan base I'm not part of. That was how I started watching the show, even not being a Bleach fan when it aired, and now I love the show. Like, the trailer did its job. It took me, who just likes anime in general but didn't care for the show, it got me interested in the show. Then I watched it and became a fan purely because the trailer alone was like, we are respecting you guys that never got your final season because the show was canceled. I was like, that's how you do a trailer.
Kind of on subject, but that Digimon, the Digimon Tri, did you see that, Leon?
No, that was what we were talking about earlier. The Digimon Tri trailers were great. I'm bummed I didn't watch it when it was airing, but yeah, I had some rough personal life stuff going on when Digimon Tri debuted, and I never ended up getting to see it. But the Digimon Tri trailers got me very hyped. I thought those were very well done.
So no, I thought we was talking about the reboot earlier. I wasn't talking about Tri. That is the.
Oh, sequel. I didn't know there was a reboot, because I thought you were talking about like when Ty and Matt and all them were growing up and.
No. So they redid, which is kind of like what this One Piece shit is talking about. They redid the series. So you have the Digimon Adventure 1 reboot. And that's where
I thought you were talking about the continuation. I misunderstood earlier.
So if with that, they have their so it would be like Champion, then Ultimate, and then Mega. So
right.
So Agumon and Gabumon, their lines, once they got to Ultimate, then instead of going to Mega, they got like some power up. Wargarumon got the wings, and then Metal Greymon got a fucking cannon on his arm, on one of his arms or some shit. So it's like some cooler power up. Like with the 3rd season, that's what happened. We ended up talking about the 4th season and how that was something different. But in the 3rd season, remember how they used to use the cards to like affect their Digimon to like power it up and do all that type of shit. So basically, that's kind of what this was in the reboot. So now they added those type powers to Agumon and Gabumon, as well as they changed their, I think they changed their mega form. But anyway, that was a reboot, better animation, but
I seen the link to the article talking about. I haven't read the article. I read the headline and thought it could be good content for us to talk about. Just go over it. So if you want to pull that up, then this is because we got 3 different types of individuals here. We got me, who's a lifelong One Piece fan. You, who've only relatively recently gotten into it, and then Callan, who isn't a fan whatsoever. So I imagine we're gonna have 3 different perspectives. So I'd be interested in how we all what we take away from this article from 3 different perspectives.
Can you pull it up on your end? That way you can.
Yeah, I've already. Yeah, I'll just share my screen because I've got it up already.
All right. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready. All right, so fans are divided as the One Piece trailer is released. One Piece fans are abuzz about Wit Studios' The One Piece remake, but not everyone's happy with the news. Netflix and Wit Studio are stirring up a little trouble on the Grand Line as trailer was released recently for The One Piece, which will be retelling of One Piece that will start from the East Blue, which is the beginning. Although no release date has been given, some fans are already divided on the thought that another version of Monkey D. Luffy and the Straw Hat Pirates is a good idea, while some are excited about the prospect of fewer episodes and faster pacing. Some fans are left feeling as though the series is disrespectful and unwanted, as the original manga and anime are not yet completed. So, do we have any thoughts on this before we go into the next portion of the article?
Nope.
So my question is this gonna, if there are new episodes still coming out, is this gonna slow down the new stuff?
No, because it's being done by a different animation studio. So the main animation studio is
So it's like a
Toei
different
Studios. This is being, effectively, different team.
Okay, so I mean, as long as it doesn't that's like a positive in its favor, that it doesn't slow down anything new.
Yeah. And it's a very well seasoned team. They've got a very good reputation. Wit Studio has a very good reputation in anime. So I'm interested in it from that perspective because this studio is very high caliber, whereas the studio that's doing One Piece right now is they're respected because of their legacy, not necessarily they'd be like Star Wars, not like real Star Wars, not Disney Star Wars. Like the studio that is doing One Piece now, no one's going to say that Star Wars is the greatest thing ever. They're going to say Star Wars is one of the most enduring things ever, and that it's respect and it's influenced so many generations. There's respect there. That's the current studio that's working on One Piece. They're one of the most respected because of everything they've done, even though if they're not the best at what they do. Does that make sense? Whereas Wit Studio they're far newer and they're far more prestigious. They have more limited series, but the series they do are of a much higher caliber when it comes to the animation quality.
So I've got an analogy, kind of. See if this connects. I assume neither of you know about Dungeon Crawler Carl, the series, book series. No, but anyway, there's this series.
Oh, is that the one that
Dungeon?
The Critical
Matt
Drinker
Dinniman.
does the audio?
Yeah, he
before?
voiced it.
I'm familiar.
Yeah. Anyway, Matt Dinniman. We're like friends. The narrator Jeff Hayes, we're good friends as well. And Jeff Hayes did his audiobooks, as they came out. Jeff Hayes also recently he's created his own audio company called Soundward Theater, and he's got access to so much better recording stuff. He's got access to a full cast. So what they've been doing this past year is releasing these episodes of pretty much re-releasing the books in episode format with full cast, all new stuff, as another way to have the audiobooks. And I think it's fantastic. It's like this updated animation. This is updated voice acting.
In theory, I like that idea. That in theory, this is the same way. I just wish, but they're not doing that as at least based on what you're discussing. They're not doing it in terms of this is our special celebration to mark the success of the books, and that's where I'm having the issue is marketing a remake as a celebration when. If someone was to tell me, hey, it's the 75th anniversary of Star Wars, we're remaking Empire Strikes Back, I'd be like, who the fuck asked for that?
We're remaking the last.
No. I would want that. I would need a remake.
You
of,
would want a remake of Empire.
Of the original trilogy.
It'd be all female scissoring.
Because no. I'm talking about a perfect remake. I'm not talking about no current day inject all that. I'm saying
That's not
hypothetically speaking, I would appreciate a remake of older movies, just like we appreciate remakes of older games. If there's no way that we was talking about villains, Darth Vader has never been a badass to me. Everybody who like you see him in pop culture, like Leon, you was talking about things that these movies like do or say just stick with you, and even if you haven't seen it, you know it. Like Luke, I am your father. Like everybody saying that, but never seen fucking Star Wars. It's like I don't remember because I went back and watched the original trilogy. I went and watched it, and I was like, "There's nothing that Darth Vader has done that makes me think he's really a villain or he's somebody that should not be fucked with." Bro, that's Rogue One. I'm talking about. I said the original trilogy.
No, yeah, he's got a Holloway seed, the original.
Yeah, literally the intro scene when all the stormtroopers come in and they blast the rebels, and then Darth Vader lifts the dude up, is like, "Tell me where the rebels are," and chokes the dude out. Now,
So-
I disagree with what you're saying, but I like what you're saying is what we have access to now could improve upon the older stuff. And
yeah, so that even though he had a hallway scene, think of something like the Tartakovsky's Clone Wars, where you're seeing them and what they can do to like an army of opposition. It's like I never saw him do anything like that. And then when you think of Obi-Wan, when this scene like sticks in my fucking head, there was like some liquid or some shit on the ground, or maybe it wasn't, and I saw the actor lean down and basically like dip his lightsaber to ignite the little flames, and I was like, bro, look whack as hell. So Darth Vader still does not seem like a villain to me, but I've read a lot of Star Wars comics, so I'm like, oh, okay, I see a real villain as Darth Vader, but I didn't get that from the movies. And then when he fought Obi-Wan, there was not a well done choreographed fight. And then
that's true. That didn't come to a fifth movie, yeah.
Yeah, and then Obi-Wan just and you see the little clothes, like you watch it. I Love Lucy, he disappears some shit. So I'm like, I need a better version of that shit.
And to me, that goes back to what I was saying earlier, though, about respecting what we're talking about movies that were, by all accounts, honestly have better special effects than half the shit we're getting now in terms of the practicality and how the events are, how they're put to screen. I mean, I get what you're saying about a perfect remake, but I also know
Ghostbusters 2016. Like compare that to the original. Like
right
as a remake.
I just don't know if we actually do have anyone in the industry today with the skill to actually do that.
We don't, and I don't expect it to come out, but I'm saying I would appreciate, again, in a perfect world, that just like the Star Wars that the animated what is it, the Old Republic, those cinematic trailers. If Star Wars was to come out and say we're going to remake the trilogy, but in that style, that 3D animation, I'd be like, oh shit, for sure, I'm all for that. Just like I would want to.
Let's see how bad this story's gonna be. Dave Filoni's gonna get all up in there. He's
Fuck
gonna
all
go.
that.
He's gonna.
But
He's got
that
his cowboy hat on.
Look, that mom who was fighting to get her daughter back from the dude, whoever he was, that was trying to take her to the dark side or whatever, and then her lightsaber was turning into like a sword, a short sword, a long like spear. That should be cool. So again, rebooting Star Wars, not changing the story, but I'm like better animation, putting that polish on it, where now the lightsabers can be like altered or do something like that. I would like some shit like that. I don't want to see the spinning lightsabers from Rebels, but if you give that to somebody, then I'll be like, okay, that's what they chose to do with their lightsaber. I want it.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going with this. Then, the One Piece will be produced by Wit Studio, known for works like Spy Family and Attack on Titan, which Spy Family is incredible, by the way, just absolutely amazing. In collaboration with Shueisha, Fuji Television Network, and Toei Animation Co., Netflix, the platform where the anime will be available, states the new adaptation aims to provide a fresh yet familiar experience, utilizing cutting-edge visual technology to reimagine Luffy's adventures through the East Blue saga. Okay, through the East Blue. So that means. Did either of you guys watch the live action?
No.
Yeah. But that's just so same voice.
The live
actors,
action
right?
ends at the East Blue.
Same voice actors from the original to this remake, right?
It's sounding like it so far, but which
So
again,
does that
One
not
Piece.
delay new episodes?
That isn't. I would imagine that they've got their schedule down pretty tight because One Piece fans would fucking riot if there were no new episodes because they were working on a remake. So I wouldn't think that would be the case. I hope they've got a way to fix that, or that doesn't end up being the case. But yeah, but just so you guys know, so the East Blue Saga is everything that was covered in season 1 of the live action. So basically, they would be doing a remake of that.
I really enjoyed the live action. Like I'd say like solid like
I did too. I
6.5
loved
out
it.
of 10. Mihawk, and the chef guy Zeb. I really like both of them.
Mihawk and Zeb they were done so well.
The whole leg thing on the island, that was the highlight for me, was that whole island flashback segment.
And that's that's shot for shot the way it was done in the anime and the manga. Oh, it was so great. And so was the Mihawk fight with Zoro. Like if you watch, you can do side by sides of the anime and the live action fight with Mihawk and Zoro. They're literally using the same poses and everything. It's incredible.
What about that one scene that I saw though when the Zoro character like rolled on the ground and the sword bent under him? The sheath.
Yeah, that was a technical oversight. No,
Okay.
I saw that too.
I'm like, is there more of that shit happening throughout the rest of the show?
See, no, that was a one-off issue. So you didn't watch the live action then at all. So no, that was a one-off oversight. The live action is really good. It's probably the best live action anime adaptation I've ever seen. I've seen a lot.
So
the anime. Oh, sorry, go on. Sorry.
Real quick, I'll say I did tell you that I liked a lot of what it was doing, and I think it was a pretty good live action attempt at adapting some animation. And I'm at the part where they're trying to get the boat. So they just met Usopp and then the girl,
Nice.
and then now Cat Claw, dude. That one guy looked like a sheep. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, they really like going for it, you know.
Yep,
these
they
characters.
were.
I
So,
love the Mexican bunny rabbit guy, like the late episode 7, 8. He was so funny because he's wearing this like bunny rabbit like nose, and he's got these ears. But he's like
they're
completely
going all
serious.
in on the outlandish character designs from the manga because like Oda did create this unimaginable world. I did not think it could be translated, but my God, they did it.
That's what got me to watch it, was just seeing the designs. Like I saw the ship with like these hearts on it in the trailer. I saw like the Bulldog military ship. Like that's what got me in.
Yeah, and there are some changes, but I think a lot of the changes they made absolutely do work for the for translating it to a different medium. Because again, you're going to have to accept that going in. There's going to be changes, like the reveal of a certain character being related to Luffy. I'm not going to say too much since AJ hasn't seen it, but that doesn't happen until far later in the story. For example, I think it was good to do it way earlier in the live action version, so you've got that semblance of attachment.
Not to derail us
That
too
one
much.
thing is like
Hold on, Karen, hold on.
mhm.
The only of the best attempt I've seen that I can think of is the Grinch. And if I recall, Leon, you hate the Grinch. You hate Jim Carrey. That what you said?
I'm not a big Jim Carrey fan, and yeah, I'm not a big fan of the like visually. I actually really like the movie. It's
Okay,
the
okay.
script that falls apart for me.
I got you,
Visually,
okay.
I think the movie is actually like the best live action Seuss we've ever seen.
Mhm.
I mean, granted, the only other movie I think is Cat in the Hat, which is a fever dream, but
Yeah.
like, all right. The anime was announced during Jump Festa 2024 on December 17th, 2023, and Netflix released a teaser. The short teaser, just under 90 seconds, features an artist drawing the promotional poster using colored pencils. Intercut images include manga panels from the East Blue Saga, with a focus on the Romance Dawn arc, the first arc of both the manga and the 1999 anime series. The East Blue Saga encompasses significant events such as Luffy forming the core crew, encounters with Buggy the Clown, my favorite character,
I love
the
the actor.
Arlong Park arc. What?
I love the actor. He was in
Oh, dude,
Agents
he
of
did
Shield.
so good.
hmm
The Arlong Park arc, reaching Logtown, and the crew's first entrance into the Grand Line. The decision of whether to watch One Piece is a topic of debate within One Piece community. Varying opinion. To watch The One Piece is a topic of varying debate in the community. Varying opinions are evident in the comments, with some expressing anticipation for the upcoming content, and others expressing uncertainty about the show's direction. Some fans are excited about less filler and fluid animation. Now, this is where I think we're gonna see a lot of again, not to say this word in a derogatory manner, but normies or newbies getting all excited. They want to see animation that's from 2023 and not 1999. And I think that's retarded because there's nothing wrong with the animation of 1999.
I feel you.
I don't like people still watch Tom and Jerry shorts, and those are from like the 60s.
Yeah, but from as a creator, if you can go back and do some shit in a better way, because you've evolved as a company, then I'm like, go for it. Include those now that you have your lore all out in front of you, like Pokemon. I don't know if you saw the Pokemon movie. I think it was I Choose You. And they
the one that basically rebooted and it looked gorgeous. I didn't know what they were trying to do story wise. I didn't read anything going into it, so I didn't know it was a reboot going in. But visually, it looked incredible. I completely understand that.
So that was amazing. That's what I would like Pokemon to do. Okay, now you have all of this shit that you've established. Now reboot it where everything like you already know what's possible. So the fact that Ash on his journey now has a rival that has an Incineroar when that Pokemon was just created. So this damn sure wasn't Ash's
right in 94, whenever. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's cool. And then now we have all of these other regions that are established. You got the PC. So now you can make it to where, you know, he got some pen pal, some homie from far over, and then they trade him a Pokemon from a different region. It's like that shit's crazy. This dude having like a Garchomp or something. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. That's what I would like Pokemon to do. And I can't say I would approve of it with the One Piece though, because it's anime and just what is happening to it. I would say like with the Cowboy Bebop, with the race swaps, and then with the actors that are just saying all the dumb shit. I'm like,
you want to know the worst part of that about that Cowboy Bebop bullshit? The race swap character was still the best, most accurate version of any of those fucking characters. What's his name? Mustafa, ridiculously hard name to pronounce. Playing Jet Black was the only one that I still was like, oh yeah, he's just like his character in the anime. Yeah, fuck that show. Anyway, positively there is a shared enthusiasm among fans for the reduction in filler episodes and increased focus on canonical content, drawing parallels with the successful anime adaptations like Hunter x Hunter and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Fans seem to desire a faithful adaptation that closely follows the source material. The hope is that the One Piece would not only maintain the original story, but also make One Piece more appealing to potential new viewers who may be hesitant due to its perceived length. The mention of great pacing and the desire to skip fillers suggests a preference for more tightly knit narrative, addressing common criticisms of the series being overly long. And here's the criticisms of One Piece being overly long only come from people who haven't watched all of it. That's been my experience, because I've got no issue with the length. It tells a consistently good story. So what's wrong with it being long? The Wheel of Time is the longest book series of all time. No one bitches about its length.
It's longer than A Song of Ice and Fire?
Not enough people
the Book
read
of
it
Time
to
is
bitch
14
about
books.
Oh, wow.
Let's see, where were we on this? One commenter noted Wit Studios' reputation for capturing the essence of a manga in the best quality possible. This is crucial for maintaining the authenticity and visual style of the original work during the adaptation process. The praise for Wit Studios' proficiency in seamlessly and smoothly depicting scenes are particularly promising for an anime like One Piece, where the main character Luffy exhibits unique and dynamic movements. This proficiency becomes crucial in bringing to life Luffy's stretchy and elastic abilities, ensuring his actions appear not only fluid, but also realistic on screen. What the fuck does that mean? We're talking about a boy who's part rubber. What do you mean realistic?
It's gotta look better.
Meaning making it make sense, make it look good.
Real
Yeah, look
improvement.
better.
But it's a cartoon. It didn't look realistic to begin with, and no one was asking for realism. This is a
You can make
world
it-
where
Bro, they're saying polished. It's still animated. This is not like Michael Jordan's hand in Space Jam stretching out, looking ugly as fuck, bro.
that's a great example. Let's see. The acknowledgement of technological advancements in the animation since the original releases in '99 suggests an expectation that modern animation techniques could potentially enhance the overall quality of the One Piece animation. Okay, so how do you guys feel about modern animation in general? I don't like most modern animation.
I'm Puss in Boots, Spider-Verse.
No, not
what-
CGI, not CGI, like 2D animation.
Dota Dragon's Blood is like a Netflix series. I love that animation. I really like Castlevania. That's
That's not
super
2D.
recent, but like Castlevania isn't.
No, Castlevania is the first one. The
Dota Dragon's Blood is.
Yeah, that's 3D generated.
Really? Dota?
Yeah.
Dragon's Blood.
I'm almost positive it's 3D generated. Yeah.
I could have swore I remember it being that. I watched some of that.
No, I'm not.
Bro, if this is 3D, then
No, I swear. Search up a quick image.
Let's see.
Dota Dragon's Blood. Yeah. I'm positive. That's 2D.
Or maybe I'm thinking about Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, okay, maybe I'm thinking of a different one as well. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that's definitely 2D. But yeah, I
think
really
it's
like that
Dragon's Dogma.
animation.
So to me, because I'm looking at that right now, and I don't like that animation. Like looking at it, it's
Let me see what comes up. You just search Dota Dragon's Blood.
Yeah, Dota Dragon's Blood.
Yeah,
It looks too clean. It looks too clean, and I don't want like, if I'm watching someone's art, like their
Oh no,
hands-on art,
this is none of the good stuff. This is all. None of this is even the show. This is like posters.
Well, no,
I'm looking at a lot of these
either way, what I'm saying, it doesn't really alter the fact that I think that this looks too clean, though, which is my problem with modern animation, is that when everything looks touched up like this, it gives this homogenized, generic look, because you can fix everything with computers. You don't see the sketch marks, you don't see the various inconsistencies, and that takes, at least for me, it takes so much heart out of the actual work that the artist put into drawing it when you can just touch everything up digitally.
I think I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's so much of a difference from any type of animation, though. Like, I like this style with the what was the Thundercats reboot, like Young Justice.
Oh yeah.
Like, would you consider those clean compared to like what this One Piece that's on the screen right now?
I'm trying to find some actual like things, because I know what you mean, and Dota actually isn't really like that as much. But I can't find like any actually, because I mainly think of like face detail.
Yeah, well, so there's a difference between, first of all, there's a difference between animation and art direction, art design. So art design is just how it looks. Animation is how it moves.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm talking about the animation, like you brought Thundercats, for example. Thundercats has very good art design, like how they decided to go with this more anime-esque version of Lion-O and stuff like that. The animation is, obviously, it's objectively better than the Thundercats we had from the 80s, but when something is too perfect, at least me personally, I lose interest because they all start looking the same. When there's no flaws or mistakes in the way the characters are moving or the scenes are transitioning,
No individuality.
it feels like it was made on an assembly line.
Like, is that what you're
specific
saying?
data to make it look unique.
Is that what you're saying? That it looks like it looks less original?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can see that. You see, it lacks
Yeah.
like character, a real identity. But you said like some animation studios, like Wit, that made the Attack on Titan.
Yeah,
Trigger.
Wit doesn't have that issue usually, so that's one of the things that I'm giving credit to. That in general, I don't like this, but in general, I don't like that. But this could be the exception, not the rule, sort of thing, because it's Wit Studio.
Attack on Titan, I can't say anything else that this studio has made, but Attack on Titan looks very clean. But at the same time, I think you have a lot of instances where when they show a lot of emotion, you get that scratchy, like you get a different art that shows personality.
Yeah, there's like a lot of blur and yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So
Totally case, there's a lot of anime looks like animated by all the same people. That's exactly my thought. Is that it just looks like it was made by committee. It's the same issue people have with Marvel movies in Phase 4 and Phase 5 is that it just looks like a CGI mess. I have a similar complaint with modern anime. Is so much of it looks like it was just there's no individuality to it. It looks like it was again fresh off an assembly line. And it's not just animation in general. If you watch something like fucking
so that depends.
You showed me Adventure Time, and then showed me what's that other shitty show about the fat kid with the gems? Steven Universe. I would 100% believe that was the exact same people drawing both. I don't know if it was or not, but if you told me that, I'd believe it because they both move and look incredibly the same.
Was it you I was talking about the I hate the political speech, but those who they would like liberals, those type of people, I went to art school with them.
Yeah, exactly. It's called the Cal Arts art style, California Art Institute. Yeah, that Cal Art style.
So I saw a lot of that like art style. So I can see how, even though it wasn't probably the actual same people, I guess the same mentality of people that feel like this is enough to get it out.
Yeah, it's like when let's take I liked Star vs. You're a Disney guy. Did you watch Star vs. the Forces of Evil?
Yeah, I love it.
I love it as well, but I love the story and the characters, the way they move and whatnot. It looks so damn the same as something like Adventure Time to me. I can't stand the way it looks.
To me, it did not. That showed a lot of personality and character with the, I think, outrageousness of the concept, as well as a lot of the backgrounds and like line weight.
Yeah. The art style does, but I'm talking about the actual fluidity of the animation, how it flows frame to frame. I
thought it looked amazing, bro. I can think of one fight right now when they was on the football field.
It does look good. It's very well done. I'm not saying they didn't animate it I'm not saying it's poorly animated. I'm saying because Adventure Time is not poorly animated. It is you might not like the art design, the way they draw the characters, but in terms of how it flows scene to scene, frame to frame, it looks very competently done. So does Star vs. the Force of Evil. But it seems, again, if you told me it was the exact same people doing it, I'd believe it because they move, the frames move similarly, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe it's just the me bitching, but I wish for a return to animation with flaws in it.
For sure. That's why I watch Aaron Blaze. No, you wasn't on that stream, but the guy who did a lot of art for Disney, worked at Disney for a long time, since his like golden years. And he does a lot of digital now, but he always doing like traditional art, like charcoal, watercolor, inks, and the shit is fucking beautiful. And he still animates in all styles, like
the
2D.
Little Mermaid and Lion King. I love Tangled. I do. I think Tangled is a great movie. I will never, in fact, from a story and character perspective, it's one of my favorite Disney movies. I will choose the Little Mermaid or Lion King over Tangled any day, just because of how it moves.
Mm-hmm. No, I feel that. I think if you look at the 3D princesses, you can put them all next to each other, and they look like
Sleep Well knows.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this shit. Maybe on another stream. He's not Nosferatu. I don't think I ever saw him say he's leaving. He's up at night. He's a vampire. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the new Disney princesses. I think put them all together. Who is it? Rapunzel, Elsa, Anna, Moana. Hell, even little Vanellope from Wreck-It Ralph. Even though I love Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah, she was still 2D though. But if you
I love the way the Princess and the Frog looks. It looks very like you can tell they use computers, but it's still rough around the edges. So I love Princess and the Frog.
Yeah. It was very Disney-like. Even though I hate it. But yeah, all those 3D.
You hate Princess and the Frog, really?
No. Not Princess and the Frog. Wish.
Oh yeah, fuck that movie.
Oh yeah, her too. Put her with all the 3D. They
Black
look
Girl
like the same person. next to each other. Also Encanto, but I think I kind of like that one.
Ew.
I don't like Encanto. The only besides Tangled, I think the only 3D Disney movie I love is Coco.
Ooh,
I didn't like
Coco's so
Coco
good.
because it was a terrible ripoff of Book of Life.
So sad.
I don't know what the Book of Life is, so I love Coco.
Me neither.
You need to watch the Book of Life because I think it was the DreamWorks. It's a different company, but it has more of a, I don't want to say stop motion. It has a more unique art style that I didn't like at first, but the story was so well done, I started to appreciate it. Have you seen the Pinocchio, the Netflix Pinocchio?
The Guillermo del Toro one?
Yeah.
Yeah, super good.
All right, Book of Life makes me feel like that, plus Disney magic or whatever. DreamWorks. Let's say DreamWorks animation plus that Pinocchio Netflix, and then you'll get Book of Life.
You know, I mainly I think the reason I loved Coco as much as I did is because I'm a guitar player, so you know it hit me from a musical aspect.
It was more emotional for me, the whole family thing.
Encanto did it. They got a little dark skinned boy talking to animals at the end.
Yeah.
Dude, here's my fucking problem with Encanto.
Fat main character with the glasses.
No, it has nothing to do with the fucking characters. It's the what's that dumb shit's name? The fucking guy that wrote the music. And Lin-Manuel Miranda, the guy that did Now, first of all, I love Hamilton. I love Hamilton. But I hate the way he writes music because he does it the same fucking way every time. Write a boring ass generic song with one really catchy segment and then base the entirety of the song around that one catchy ass segment. It's such a cheap, boring way to write, and he does it for every single. So even in Hamilton, which I love, he does it for every fucking song, just writing a catchy segment around a bunch of other boring shit, and then the only part that's staying in your head are the catchy stuff, so that people forget the other parts of the song fucking suck.
All right. Let me, I guess, devil's advocate, because as you say that, and I'm thinking of every other Disney movie, and I think they do the same thing.
No, they don't. No, not.
Hold on.
I don't know if you're a musician, but no.
I'm not a musician, so please help me. But Circle of Life, they repeat Circle of Life enough times through the song. I just can't wait to be king. They repeat that enough. Be prepared. They repeat that enough. So I'm like, what is the repetition that's a problem?
So the way Lin-Manuel Miranda does it, he does it with he doesn't use other instruments. He lets everything rely.
So you're talking about instruments, not lyrics.
No. So in a perfect world, you would have both. So like, for example, I Just Can't Wait to Be King is a great example. While it does repeat the catchy lyrics, there's so much instrumentally going on in the background that it gives the song, like, you don't realize the variety because it's so well written. It's just going into your head. That variety is, you're taking it all in at once. Lin-Manuel Miranda does this thing where he minimizes all instruments so you don't get all that underlying complexity. You don't subconsciously pick up on it because you're only focused on the words, because he doesn't use instruments, or he minimally uses instruments.
Okay.
So like, I Just Can't Wait to Be King. You've got that, but you've also got like pan flutes underneath it, and you've got these bongo sort of sounds, and then you've got him singing. So even if there is a catchy, repetitive part vocally, you're subconsciously picking up on all these other small things. Whereas all we don't talk about Bruno. Tell me what other instruments are going on in that song. There's a little bit of drum.
There's another line. Name another line from it. Have you heard Antonio Banderas' recent song?
I didn't even know he sang.
It's so
like, I've heard him sing the Puss in Boots movies, but I didn't know he actually sang when he's not in.
He was in this Christian movie, came out 5 months ago. Best movie song I've ever heard. People like put it over the song in the Wish or whatever, like put his over the King song. Before the stream ends, if we have a second to listen like a minute of his song, blew me away. No idea. Like, I knew Puss in Boots, he could say fantastic. Like the best quote unquote Disney song I've ever heard, even though it's not even a Disney movie. It's so good.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, Antonio Banderas for Meta Knight.
I'll find a link for that later.
Real quick, Cass says Leon just explained about 95% of singles as far back as I've listened to music, and so that is a problem with a lot of catchy singles. It's not just Lin-Manuel Miranda that does it, but in terms of, at least with like music on the radio and whatnot, you usually have to have other instruments because you've got producers and sound engineers and people that are like, hey, at least let's make some electronic sounds or something. Whereas opposed to Lin-Manuel Miranda gets away with it because he does a lot of his stuff as if they were stage plays. And in a stage play, you don't have a full band set up, or you don't have, unless you're like Grease or something, you don't have a full band set up. So he tries to play it off as this sort of artsy stage play style thing. People in the radio industry, the legit music scene, they do it as well. But it's even worse, in my opinion, when Manuel Miranda does it because he's doing it for movies, not just for regular songs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what up, Hunty? But all that to say is, fuck Lin-Manuel Miranda and everything that's not Hamilton.
What about never mind. You keep going. So we'll stay there forever. Stuck on business songs.
While a majority of the feedback expresses enthusiasm for the One Piece, there's a notable portion of the fan base that is not pleased with the prospect of a change. Many comments highlight the concern that neither the manga nor the original anime are complete, suggesting that starting a new anime adaptation prematurely might not be the best course of action. The most common source of discontent revolves around the topic of any big changes. The original One Piece has maintained the same talented cast since 1999. And the numerous fans have developed strong attachments to these voice actors. The prospect of introducing new voice actors for the characters is okay. Well, that answers that. Is met with resistance, as fans are hesitant to see a shift in the voices that have come to associate with their beloved characters. Moreover, the soundtrack appears to be a significant point of contention. For many fans, the music, we picked a good time to start talking about that, of One Piece is considered the essence of the anime, and any alteration to the soundtrack is met with reluctance. Last paragraph is the announcement of the One Piece has stirred a whirlwind of reactions with the passionate One Piece community. While some fans eagerly anticipate a fresh take with reduced filler and advanced animation techniques, others express concern about the timing of the adaptation and are wary of potential changes, particularly in the voice cast, soundtrack, and the division among fans reflects the deep emotional connection many have developed with the original manga and anime, making any alteration of the subject a subject of intense scrutiny. As the community awaits further developments, the debate surrounding the One Piece remains a testament to the impact and significance of this beloved and enduring series in a world of anime and manga.
So, question. So, from the side of it being bad, like, if it's not delaying, like, the new episodes, what's the downside to it then? Like, if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, you still have the other one, you know? So it's like...
Well, so I think the downside comes from... So let's say Disney Star Wars, for example. We will always have the original trilogy. Technically, the Disney stuff existing doesn't alter the original trilogy. But no matter how much you want to pretend that's the case, it does. It affects how people see Star Wars as a whole. So if this gives people, newbies, or even people who've been fans for a long time, if it sours an otherwise untainted... One Piece is one of the few completely untainted IPs. The manga, the anime, and somehow even the live-action series have all been good. They've, ever since 1999 when the manga started... I think the manga started in 97. So since 97, it has been universally praised for having a 100% success rate. So if you introduce something that's unsuccessful, reputation is instantly tarnished.
Doesn't that earn them some faith, though, that like everything's been good this far? It's like,
yeah,
isn't
I
there a
think
good chance?
if everything's been amazing so far, I think people will easily dismiss some short shit that they just putting out.
Yeah.
I can't think of a...
Don't get me wrong. I just want to make my stance clear. I'm not against this remake because I think it'll be bad. I'm against this remake because it's being marketed as a 25th anniversary celebration. And I think that this is a bad way to celebrate 25 years. I want to maintain that's my argument. I would be down for this if it was for something, if the reasoning were different.
Okay. Because I'm trying to think of comparisons of where this could work or not work. So with that Digimon, I think in the first episode, in the reboot, the first episode, they went to, you remember the fight with Kuwagamon and ended up being, I think, Diaboromon in the computer. So they redid that. So now he's a different Digimon, but he's basically looks the same, but just like a different color scheme. And Agumon and Gabumon got their megas in like the first episode or first few episodes, as opposed to us having to watch a whole series and build up to that. So I think that was a poor decision. What would that look like with One Piece? Because I haven't seen all of these like level ups with Luffy and all of this shit. So going back to, okay, now you're giving this character those power ups in the early beginning as opposed to having to wait years. What could that look like? Or how do you think that could be adapted with One Piece? Like,
So-
do we know how long this is going to be? And in that time frame, who can he fight? What power-ups can he get?
If I had to, they say it's going to be the East Blue arc, which would be about the first 66 episodes or so. Now, obviously, this is going to cut out fillers, so it would probably, if I had to guess, it would probably be 40 episodes. Maybe they'll probably be able to shave down about 26 episodes, give or take. It's just a rough estimate, depending on what they cut. And he would get more rather than Luffy actually doesn't start getting power ups till a bit later. It would be more about how introducing characters. So I think they would find a way to they would spend that time reintroducing the characters that we came to know and love 25 years ago, and just basically reminding you where they started off. Like what you look at them now and they're basically, you know, OP God mode power based mofos. You get to see them when we thought they were cool back then, and they were insects compared to what they are now.
So as you say that, and I'm thinking, okay, how can they speed past this? All right, we pull a Star Wars. Everybody meet up at somewhere crucial. The next place we got to go. We meet somebody in the bar, probably 2 characters, make it easy. They already knew each other. So instead of like I guess a Chewbacca coming with a Han Solo, then you got Chopper with somebody.
Hunty says it perfect. Maybe a special one-shot episode where they break the fourth wall and talk to the fans at times would be a better way to celebrate. I love that. That to me would feel celebratory. If you had the cast on some sort of one-off wacky adventure where they occasionally stop the adventure to thank you for staying with them for this long, or there's some sort of inside sort of joke that keeps repeating that is it a show of appreciation for the fans, that would be how you would celebrate 25 years. Or like there was this anime called Toriko, and to celebrate Toriko's 100th episode, it got
Everyone says my books are like that. I've never watched it or understood the reference.
Toriko is awesome. Toriko is super good.
Okay, that's cool then. One of my books, everyone always says it's like that, and I've never like.
I think I was thinking about what you were about to say.
Yeah, Toriko's celebration episode, for its 100th episode, it got a 100th episode celebration, and it was a crossover with Dragon Ball and One Piece.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do a celebration. Like, One Piece is infinitely more famous and more beloved than Toriko. Why did Toriko get a crossover with the 2 biggest anime of all time, and One Piece is getting a remake where, okay, it's prettier looking?
Mm-hmm.
That's like the one thing is not like the other.
Hey, maybe Goku can fly down.
That'd be sick. Like, Luffy can ride the Nimbus. That's canonical. Luffy can ride the Nimbus. That means he's pure of heart.
Okay, there you go. Maybe they'll drop some stuff in there like that. Probably won't, but who knows?
I'm sure I will like this. I'm sure it will be good. It just seems like a strange decision. And when you see the potential for a quarter of a century of an anime, you see the potential for a celebration, and it's again, to me, a remake is just underwhelming. It really is. Hunty had a great idea. They could have done that. Hunty, why are you not Japanese? You could have told the people at Shueisha that this was your idea.
No, why don't you work there?
Yeah,
to make these decisions.
I don't know what you do. You could I don't know what you do for a living. Maybe you save orphans from house fires or something, and that would not be as important as what you could be doing making One Piece. Fuck them kids.
All right, man. We've been going for 3 hours. I'm gonna wrap soon. We can get into this tour story.
All right, sounds good.
Let's go.
I still gotta make a video for tomorrow. I guess technically today.
Technically today.
What time is it there? What time is it in your time zones?
2:15 a.m.
Oh, I'm a bit later.
All right, we already started talking about some Disney. Me and Leon find ways to slide it in. So I'll fucks with it. I'm excited. Toy Story 3's alternate ending detailed by writer. So it's just something else that we probably could have gotten. And I haven't read the article. I just wanted to see how it would have differed from the
Yeah, me too. Considering you and I were talking literally, I think yesterday about how Toy Story is a perfect trilogy.
Yes.
I think we said that while I was on stream yesterday.
I'm sure we did. Yes, we did. So that was perfect. So what
You don't like the horrific implications of you just take a fork and stick some googly eyes on, and that's a toy now?
No, I hate
Actually,
that.
I love the horrific implications of that. What I don't like is they
I
split up
don't.
Woody and Buzz. Fuck that. That's blasphemy. I don't
feel
care if they
that.
put goddamn googly eyes on a dildo and had a sentient dildo as a fucking toy in Toy Story. You split up Woody and Buzz, we got
We got
problems.
Sausage Party for that.
The Sausage Party was cool.
Is Sausage Party in the same universe as Toy Story? Is that the same?
Fuck no.
That's just down the street from Andy's house. That's
Fuck
Andy's
no.
local supermarket.
I'm juicing up. I love that character. No, Toy Story is cool. Did I even think about them being split up? I know they did. And then they threw Bo Peep in there, and then the weird
They
Frankenstein.
ruined the dynamic
creature
between
we can
Buzz
create.
and Woody.
They absolutely did.
For me,
Fourth movie doesn't exist.
and because of that, Jessie is arguably my favorite Toy Story character. So that takes away everything. It took away everything from Jessie of being that strong female character by making Bo Peep be that. That's another issue that I have with. I haven't seen Lightyear. I plan on never watching
Yeah.
it, but I
that's
think
a good plan.
Gay.
I think if he would have had a love interest or just some chick that was in the core or like worked with them, but she had like that Jessie energy, like that Southern
Nah,
girl.
they're all
that,
lesbians.
I would
Fuck
have
all
like
that.
that. Was
Here's
the
the
coolest
dealio.
thing.
Here's why we didn't need fucking Lightyear. Because Buzz Lightyear's Star Command existed, motherfuckers.
It did,
Buzz
yeah.
Lightyear's Star Command was amazing.
I would have been excited for the movie though. In a perfect world, I think if you would have gave me that Buzz Lightyear, I would have loved it. And if you
Just so you know, Kaylin, since you're young, Buzz Lightyear Star Command was this animated show for back when me and AJ were kids that showed the origins of Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, I
it
thought
was-
you were just referencing like the ad. There was an actual like
no,
show.
no. There was
Oh,
an animated movie that came out, a straight to VHS
Oh,
animated
whoa.
movie that actually showed the origins of the Buzz Lightyear character, and it was awesome.
I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to look into
hunty.
that. Wow.
somehow she changed clothes. Did she
Yeah,
have the
somehow
overalls?
she changed, right?
Did she have overalls? Is that what I remember?
Yeah, she had overalls on.
So they put the pants on it. Yeah, it was just too much of that shit. And then
And
yeah,
she,
the
how
fourth
is she
thing.
the same character? How is that the same Bo Peep from the first two movies?
It definitely wasn't. But yeah, I liked Buzz Lightyear liking Jessie. So I think if you would have gave me a character like that, it would have been like meta in a way in the perfect Lightyear movie where you showed he likes those type of girls. Even though he's like this spaceman and all out here kicking ass, he likes a woman that taking care of the animals. You know how to
Hunty
cook
said
good.
Bo Peep was even a different size. I didn't know. I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah,
I didn't
me
realize
neither.
Bo Peep was even a different size. That's funny. I'd have to re. I'd say
Yeah,
I have
she
to
was
rewatch it, but
larger.
I'm not gonna rewatch Toy Story 4. Fucking no.
Oh no, man, Jessie's my favorite character. Then she came with Bullseye, Woody's horse. I said, yeah.
I was talking mad shit on Tom Hanks earlier in the stream, but this is the exception, not the rule. Toy Story. I love Toy Story so damn much.
Okay.
Got a pal in me.
Toy Story 3's initial ending was more comedic with the race to get back to Andy's house using radio-controlled vehicles. This ending
Is
wouldn't
it
have worked.
comedic? That wasn't comedic. No.
No, they're saying the original ending that was written before they changed it would have been more comedic.
Oh, okay.
This ending wouldn't have worked because it focused more on the race than on the growth and acceptance of the toys, and Andy agreed. The final ending of Toy Story 3 resonates with audience because it explores the toys reconciling with their purpose and saying goodbye to Andy. Toy Story 3 screenwriter Michael Arndt explains how the first draft of the Pixar movie had a more comedic ending. Between the toys nearly being incinerated and Andy saying goodbye to his toys as he gives them to Bonnie and heads off to college, the third installment is remembered for having a dramatic and deeply emotional ending. The movie
Can I tell a
contains-
story about this real quick?
Yeah,
My
yeah.
theater experience. So you're not gonna believe this, but I swear to God, this is a true story. So I went to see Toy Story 3 in theaters, dressed as Woody, right? And I was about 16 or so at the time. Because my aunt and granny knew the original Toy Story was my favorite. They wanted to take me to see Toy Story 3. And ain't no 16-year-old gonna be too good for fucking Toy Story 3. So I went dressed up as Woody. You know the scene in the third movie where it's telling Lotso's backstory and it's storming?
Mm-hmm.
So it really was storming outside where I lived, and the power to the theater cut. Like we lost all power, and a bunch of kids started freaking out. And so I stood up and just pretended to be Woody to keep all the kids calm and whatnot until the power came back on and we could finish the movie.
That's so cool.
Like
Yeah.
it was
Awesome.
literally, I feel like I could get away with rape and still that good deed was so amazing.
Oh,
I could
wow.
go to heaven.
No, you
I
can't. No, you can't. They gonna say he was trying to wrangle them kids.
I had to ruin the wholesomeness for a moment there for a bad joke. My point is, I don't think I will ever commit a deed as good in my life as I did just, keeping children calm during a thunderstorm dressed as Woody by complete accident.
No, I feel you, man. When the world works out like that, this shit's beautiful.
Yeah.
And then working with kids, man, just seeing how they can be cheered up by something as simple as that, as like adults just like joking, playing, entertaining them, as opposed to other adults who are just freaking out, just I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever told that story on stream just because it's so it sounds so tooting your own horn. But we were talking about Toy Story 3. I was like, you know what? And now's gonna be a time. Hopefully, it doesn't come off too self-aggrandizing or whatever. But I really do cherish that memory.
Hey, now the kids going, I want a Woody doll. Hey, I was trying to collect this whole squad when I was a kid.
Yeah, dude, I was too. I think the only one I never got a toy of was Slinky Dog.
I had Slinky Dog. I didn't have a
brother's
Bo
got all
Peep.
of them.
Oh yeah, okay, that's true. I didn't have a Bo Peep. I had Woody, Buzz, Rex, Ham, Mr. Potato Head. I think that's it. I think I had the green RC car. That was
I was
actually
about to say I had
remote
RC.
control.
Yep.
Yeah, I had RC.
Yeah, there was nobody else that I could think of that I even wanted it. So I had a silver Buzz Lightyear though. I didn't have.
So did I, dude. The silver Buzz Lightyear was
Okay.
awesome.
Okay, I was like, it ain't the real Buzz. This souped up
No,
Buzz.
because I had the real Buzz as well. Because you were talking earlier about pick our favorite Christmas present, and that was the one I never told you mine was. That was the one I was going to tell you. The silver Buzz Lightyear was my I was in 2nd or 3rd grade, and it was like the only thing I wanted for Christmas. And they were so hard to find according to my mom, but she did find one. I remember that Christmas I got that, and I got a soccer ball because I played soccer all growing up. It was best Christmas ever.
That's what's up. Yeah, I had the silver one, and I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't upset about it. It was just like, this is not the real Buzz Lightyear. This is some crazy version. Like, I feel like I had the Buzz Lightyear from Buzz Lightyear 2. The movie hadn't been out by then, but it was like, I got that dude. I don't have our Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, no, I had the regular Buzz Lightyear, but I saw the silver one in Target when I was a kid and thought it was the coolest thing ever. Because at that point, I think the only other like toys with special costumes I ever seen were Batman toys, and I'm not a Batman fan. And so like silver Buzz Lightyear was mind blowing to 8-year-old Leon.
Goddamn silver one. Where was I at? Somewhere here. The movie contains plenty of comedic moments, but its legacy is the impactful ending that almost becomes shockingly dark before concluding as a tearjerker. Although the franchise has since continued with 2 more sequels, including the upcoming Toy Story 5.
Okay.
They're making a Toy Story fucking 5?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. It seems the series could have taken a different turn had it gone with an alternative ending. While speaking with script apart, Arndt shares how different the Toy Story 3 ending was in the first draft, both in terms of content and tone. Check out the video below.
This one's gonna be the Sausage Party crossover.
Let's
The
see.
initial third act in the first draft was they escape from Sunnyside, and then they realize that Andy's leaving for college in like 10 minutes, and they have no time to get home to Andy's house. And so the initial third act of the film, I don't know if anyone's talked about this publicly or discussed it, but the initial third act was they realize they're right next to Al's Toy Barn. And so they go into Al's Toy Barn, they get a bunch of, they get a radio controlled car, a radio controlled motorcycle, and a radio controlled airplane. And they're going to use that to get back to Andy's house in time. And then they all try and take off and they immediately collide with each other. And they get themselves sorted out. They get back on their vehicles and they take off. And then they realize retroactively that they all grabbed the wrong remote controllers. So the people on the motorcycle are controlling the car, the people in the car are controlling the airplane. And so you have this, it's sort of this comedy sprint to the finish where you have a ticking clock and Andy's about to leave for college. And then we had this thing where the battery, the motorcycle runs out of batteries and they have to all hop on the car, and then the car runs out of batteries and all have to hop on the plane. And then the climax was they all are on the plane and they just fly through the window and go smashing into Andy's bedroom just as he's walking up the stairs, and he finds his toys there and packs them all away. And so that was, this is about like the difference between the first draft and the final film. That was the first draft. And Lee Unkrich said, like, if this is the last Toy Story film, then we have to go to the end of a toys life cycle. Like, we have to see like what the end looks like for toys. And so then it was this question of, what's going to happen at the dump. And I mean, again, this is a good lesson for writing, which is, you always just want to make things worse for your characters. You always want to make things as bad as possible. And so we had to, and so I was just like, well, what's worse, being shredded or being incinerated? And so it was, I think, incinerated. And then for a long time, like, I just set it up that, like, they end up in the incinerator and they're going down into the pit and they're all going to be burned alive. And then somehow they get out, and we totally hadn't figured it out. Like, we totally didn't know what to do. And then the thing that you do as a screenwriter, this is just helpful, is that when you just have no answers and you don't know what to do, you just start making lists. You just make a list of like, okay, what's there? What could we use? What is nearby? And we had done these research trips to the waste processing facility, and we had seen what the incinerator looks like. We had seen that magnetic belt actually that was lifting up all the metal. As soon as I saw that, I was like, that's going in the movie. And then at this facility, there was like a big claw, and we go, there's a claw. And as soon as we said that, as soon as you go, oh, that's something that we can use, then you go, okay, that's the solution. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that, like, a writer, you shouldn't be afraid to put yourself into a seemingly insoluble situation, because usually there's a way to figure it out. God only knows where ideas come from. Half your job as a writer is coming up with ideas, and like, where do they come from? How you can't force them to come. I just thought we were very lucky that when we need an idea, it sort of came right on schedule.
I first of all, that was incredibly interesting, but I swear I almost was tearing up watching the video in the background when Woody and Buzz took hands and they shared that look. I almost teared up all over again. I didn't even need the audio from the film to do it. This movie speaks to a time when screenwriting was just different. It really was different at the time. But about the original ending, that's a unique idea. I think it would have worked, but it would not have worked like what we got.
Yeah, for sure. So I appreciate the other guy saying, like, no, we need to make this emotional. This is the end, supposedly, for them, as opposed to comedic shit. And then, like, I can understand, the first draft thing, which is what I'm glad they said that. With going with that, it's like, okay, that's typically what you would expect from a child movie, something cool, funny like that, and haha, it's the end. We lived, or we accomplished our goals, as opposed to like, I'm finna die. How do I survive? Oh, survival is not even on the table. So it's like, how do they deal with that? And you talking about Buzz and Woody. When Jessie, I'm telling you, I think she's my favorite character. When she's looking at Buzz, when he's reached for her hand and she's like hesitant because she like, we really just gonna accept this. And she was like, yep, who better to die with? It's been a great run. So that was, whoo. And then the claw, like when they come through, it's like, how? I'm so glad they did. That was beautiful. I feel you, bro. I would have.
Well, and that's also respecting, because I mean, that's such a thing from the first movie. So I guarantee you, those kids that I was, entertaining, they weren't around when the first one came out. They saw it on DVD or they saw it on I wasn't not even VHS because they were too young. So these kids were like 5, 6, 7, 8. Dude, that they were just growing up rewatching the Toy Story DVDs. But for those of us we were in the theaters for the first Toy Story, or at least I was, and like that's. To remember that and respect that about the characters and respect your fans, to be like, Toy Story 3 is not just for the current 8-year-olds. It's for the kids that were 8 when Toy Story came out. It's for everyone. And it cannot be understated how truly amazing Toy Story 3 is. The whole trilogy, all three of those movies.
I love to hear you speak about this Disney shit, bro. Because
I'm a massive toy. I love Disney in general, but Toy Story to me is the apex of Disney. That's why whenever someone says favorite Disney movie, I ask if Pixar counts, because Toy Story to me is the best Disney has ever been. All three of them.
to me, Pixar counts most definitely. But it's like that type of passion for it right there is why I said people need to respect animation. And a lot of adults that have children, like, you shouldn't just be looking for something to put on with your kid. Go watch that shit with them, because there could be some amazing storytelling that's going on within it. Like Balto, for instance, I love that fucking movie. Yeah, the whole wolf thing. But I'm like, movies like that shit is powerful. And what Boris is telling him, like, basically, I'm not gonna go into all that, bro. But that Lion King, I'm like, you're putting out some real philosophy out there that's universal on a level that a kid can understand. And I think,
what an
that's
adult can
doing.
appreciate, and that's
But those can, yep.
I that's where I think, like, everyone wants to talk about Disney screwing up because they're woke, and don't get me wrong, that is true. But also, what's the last Disney movie that an adult can watch and also appreciate? I mean, maybe Moana. I haven't seen all of Moana personally, but
Yeah, I think it I enjoy it. I really do, but nah, I think it fails. But it is one of the best recent, I think it's my favorite recent Disney movie. Princess.
I'm looking forward to the next Ice Age. I've liked them all.
Yeah, that's DreamWorks though. That's not. I'm wondering what.
Yeah. I'm just saying similar type of messages.
Yeah. That's fair. I just because Disney movies were for everyone back in the day. There was no adult that didn't like The Lion King or didn't like Little Mermaid. My favorite Disney movie that's not Toy Story is Pinocchio, and that's from like 46 or something.
And people knew these characters without probably even watching the movies. So it was a big part of culture. Like, I knew for the longest, I thought I had watched all the Disney princess movies. But actually what I was watching was the sing-along tapes. So it's like I'm knowing the songs to all of this shit. You got people who know the songs on accident from Disney movies. So yeah.
I've never seen Moana all the way through, but I can sing How Far We'll Go or How Far I'll Go.
The shit is powerful. Now look, okay, that's why I would say I love Moana and I hate The Princess and the Frog. When I sing How Far I'll Go or We Know the Way, I'm like, I just feel like this togetherness, this culture, we're working towards greatness. But then when I sing a song from Princess and the Frog, I just feel like I'm struggling. Life ain't never gonna get hard, bro.
I saw that movie in theaters. It terrified me.
Oh, dude, no, you're telling me almost. I love Almost There though. Like that's almost, like, when I talk about good, because again, maybe it's because since I am a musician, I can play like 5 different instruments. I've been in multiple bands. Like, there's so much artistry in the Disney music that I've got Disney playlists just, on various, Spotify, Pandora, whatever. And then I probably, I love The Lion King, but I guarantee you I've listened to the soundtrack more than I've even seen the movie.
I believe that.
And I've seen the movie a million times. Like, but man, sometimes you're up late at night, you're editing a video, and you're like, I want to hear I Just Can't Wait to Be King.
I draw to that shit. You should check out these YouTube videos. The one that plays like after some of my videos come on, like meditation with Simba, the Lion King for calming, all this type of shit. Like playing some of those, listening to some of those altered soundtracks of the Lion King. It's beautiful. So yeah, I was just actually over Ego's house, my homie, my co-host, Heroes No Capes. And we were listening to the Lion King soundtrack. Not soundtrack, but the record on the record player. So I'm like, the soundtrack is amazing. Going to the Tiana thing, though, I enjoy the songs, but I hate, like I said, the messages of it. Like, as she's singing Almost There, she's working and cleaning in this restaurant all by herself. But I'm like, we're all those neighborhood, like, youngins that grew up with her while the dad was making gumbo. Like, why is Disney telling me that they love my black skin and representation, but ain't giving me none of those people to help her in her situation to build a business that the black people could like, be proud of and have for them.
Maybe this is
themselves.
just my young naivete. I didn't. Was there an outcry about representation and stuff when that movie came out? Because if there was,
it wasn't.
Missed me. I didn't see it, so like I never even once had that thought when listening to Almost There. I was like, why aren't there people helping her? I only thought, man, I want to see Tiana make it. She's almost there. I didn't even register that there weren't people helping her clean up.
It was the early stages because you had Maleficent and then the Disney remakes, and then you had Tangled, Moana, Frozen. So there was a focus on those, like the female characters, which Disney has always been known for.
Come out. It was like 2009 or something.
When did what come out?
Princess and the Frog.
So Princess and the Frog,
yeah,
yes,
2009, because I was 4.
Yes, it came out 2009. And
okay, so yeah, I get this whole like Disney pushing for diversity. I don't think that really started till like 2014.
So it happened. I think it happened,
yeah.
but it happened before. It was like the foundation was being set, or those seeds were being planted. At this point, it was strong woman. That's what they was doing. I don't think the race swaps or because even Soul, I don't know what year they came out, but I would argue the same thing with.
It was like 2018, 2019, something like that.
Yeah, I liked Soul.
So I would argue the same thing with Soul, especially because when I did have Disney Plus, it's under the like Representation Matters collection. So I'm like,
there's a collection for that?
Yes, on Disney Plus.
That's insane.
So there was a thought, I'm pretty sure, in these people's mind as they were making this shit, that like this is the focus. We just only seeing it being done everywhere now and so boldly because
is there a white section?
We have been. Everything is supposedly the white section,
oh,
except for when they tell you because Hispanics they got them a little section too. Asians like they getting them a section too.
So there's some nice segregation going on.
Yeah, so you see a lot of that shit on these streaming services. I haven't had Disney Plus in a couple years though, so I can't tell you what it is now. But I know it was
I
on
actually
Netflix.
canceled Disney Plus a few weeks ago.
You go on the new streaming service and you gotta choose white, black, Asian, Mexican, and it decides which movies you can watch. And you can't get out of it.
See?
After you
Like,
and you can
so shit
customize
like-
it by adding a trans section or a gay section, and then that decides what you do.
So that's my issue with the whole Tiana thing, man. It's just it's like it's sad that me as a black man would rather listen to Moana and bang those songs than the ones in The Princess and the Frog. But also look at
Man, I
the
think I told
blackness.
you though, I cried when I met Tiana at Disney World, literally
Bro-
last summer. Like,
Look at the blackness in The Princess and the Frog and those songs and compare it to the Muses and Hercules. And you see, I think there's more of this authenticity with the music with Hercules. Whereas with Princess and the Frog, it was like, okay, we know we want black like choir shit.
so I see. I'm gonna push back on that, and the reason is so my ex-wife is she's from Louisiana, and so I've
Mhm.
spent a lot of time in Louisiana, and the music used in that movie is just very much down home Louisiana style music.
Maybe so, but that is also to the levels that we see it, especially with the Mama Odie in the Bayou. Like you
Mhm.
got that black culture mixed in with that culture
Right.
within the southern Louisiana.
I'm just saying, like, I would rather them do it in something like Princess and the Frog, where at least it's authentic to the setting, than something like fucking Tangled, for example.
Princess and
At
the Frog has
least
the
one
crows,
makes
right?
sense setting wise.
You said
The crows?
no. What are you talking about? That's Bambi. I mean,
Oh,
Dumbo.
No, that's
shoot,
Dumbo.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dumbo.
right.
Yeah, man, I hate Princess and the Frog. I think Keith David though as the Voodoo Man, Dr. Facilier. I love his
terrified
song.
me. I was
Dr.
so scared.
Facilier was the last good Disney villain.
Yes, I loved him as a villain. He was an amazing character. I love when
He is right up there with like Hades and Scar for me in terms of like how awesome he is as a villain.
Yes, and how manipulative he is.
I had to leave the theater. I was so scared. It's my first theater memory. It's pretty bad.
Real. It's so my first theater movie the memory just to again show the age gap is The Little Mermaid, and we didn't leave the theater, but I was scared of thunderstorms as a kid, and it opens up with the storm on the ship, and I was scared of that, and I was crying. I was like 2 years old. My aunt had to calm me down.
I can't remember my first theater experience because pretty much all the Disney movies, I think I, for the most part, got them on VHS. I was born in '93. The youngest theater
You're a
experience.
little older. Yeah, I was born in '94. Yeah, I was. They were doing like a 5-year anniversary or something of Little Mermaid when I saw it.
Okay.
Or some sort of anniversary screening or whatnot, because yeah, it was released in '89, but I saw it when I was 2, which would have been '96. So I could hold me 5 years. But either way, they were doing a re-showing, and my aunt took me.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, those movies, Soul, that's just trash, but it's under the Representation Matters collection, along with like Beyonce and some shit that she done did.
Well, it's like when they made Pocahontas, it's not like they were out there being like, okay, we need Native American representation, so how are we going to do that? Or when they made Quasimodo, they want to be like, hey, we need to put some tards in the movies. How are we going to do that? Like, that's just not what was going through their heads.
Yeah, everybody just got their spot organically, I believe.
I hope that was the case, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. I think for them to put in Pocahontas and have that line, I love this line, where her dad says, those white men are dangerous. Like, I love that line, and I was like, I respect y'all for putting that shit in the movie. So it was like, okay, they trying to tell a real story here that just so happens to be about race.
Well, and they talk about it's like, oh yeah, Disney doesn't have strong females of color. Like, bitch, did you see Esmeralda?
Yeah,
like I'm just saying,
and that's what makes me hate. That's what makes me hate Wish more, because she got that little fucking goat in there. And then he got that weird ass grown man voice where I'm like, okay, this is all comical. We're not
it's Mr. Hands.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We're not taking this seriously.
Savages, are they even human? Yeah,
It's such a good song. It's insane.
So I haven't seen Wish. I don't plan on watching anything. I think Vanellope was the last good Disney princess.
Yeah, I like Vanellope. I didn't know she was considered a Disney princess, but I do like her as a character. Yeah.
Did you watch
Wreck-It Ralph?
Wreck-It
Ralph is that? No, I haven't seen the sequel.
Oh, you should watch it. It's her movie basically. The first one is.
You see, the advertisements made it look so cringy. They were like, because all the ads were like internet culture meme stuff, and I was like, come on, Disney, don't pretend you're hip with the kids.
No, it had a lot of the old stuff too. Like, yeah, you probably seen the scene with her and all the Disney princesses. Like, that was cool.
Yeah, I saw that scene. Yeah,
I can't honestly tell you anything else from the movie besides. Yeah, bro. So me saying it was pretty good. I don't remember it though, but I'm not saying that one was great. I love
the first one is a lot of fun. Like I like Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, and that was his movie.
It's funny because the bad guy from Wreck-It Ralph, that the Mayor Candy or whatever, is the one that does the adult goat voice in Wish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who did I say was the last good villain?
I think we agreed on Facilier.
Yeah.
Facilier.
Yeah, Dr. Facilier. King Candy. Thank you, Hunty. King Candy.
Yeah, but I said Vanellope was the last good princess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
I did like her.
Last good strong male hero in Disney. Who was that? Flynn Rider.
Oh wait. Oh shoot. Do you guys know about Moana 2?
Who?
Moana 2. The sequel to
I didn't
Moana.
know there was gonna be a Moana 2.
She's gonna be trans. Well, that's what the leaks say. Like I feel like accurate leaks. No. I said no. This was like my whole thing. Like 3 days ago was like looking into this. She's gonna be trans. Her name's gonna be Kai. I'm saying this right now, way before any trailers, anything comes out.
You said Moana.
Moana is gonna be Kai.
There's no information about Moana 2 that I've seen, but I know what I have seen was a lot.
Follow me on X now. If there is, send it to me, because this is the type of shit that I cover.
I
so
fully believe it's gonna happen.
No,
if you can find an article talking about that, send it to me.
The next Moana thing coming out is the remake, the live action remake.
Yeah.
And they not putting no trans. I mean, they not going. It can't happen that fast.
Let me get out.
Come on, if they did though, that would rock.
The transitioning can't happen that fast. No, it would not. I'm not trying to smell what that twat is cooking. That fake twat.
Yeah. No, I'd say last good male hero is probably Flynn from Tangled.
Yeah,
don't even
yeah.
remember
No,
who-
it's been announced. It's been announced by Disney. No, it was like unless this
Send
stuff
that
is
shit
lying.
to me on X right
Unless
the fuck
this is
now.
lying, I'm gonna copy the first few ones and send them. I'll private chat them, then you can like copy paste them to keep them.
I'm interested in see what they do with that Lion King movie though. Mufasa.
I'm not.
Yeah. There's yeah.
I know it's going to be terrible, but I just want to know
Exactly.
what they're going to do with the story. Like, are they actually going to take inspiration from 2, or are they just going to just make some shit up? Well, of course they're not, but that's what I would have wanted. If that's what it should have been, a reboot with those elements. Leon reading that shit. He want to know.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
I'm waiting for you to send me the message on fucking on X. I'm like, ooh,
Okay,
I want to
well,
know.
I
This could
sent
be
2
video-
private chats in the thing.
Yeah,
you
Oh,
can like
okay,
copy
okay.
paste those. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna open new tabs and I'll take a look at them after this. I'm not gonna cover this today, but it might be videos for tomorrow.
Yeah.
That is not the right one. Hold on. Why these are the Cormac McCarthy links? That's not correct.
Yeah,
you
both
sent
of those.
Cormac McCarthy YouTube links.
No. My most recent 2.
Yeah, they came out as Cormac McCarthy.
Yeah, it's
stuff.
the same one.
Oh shoot, because that's his stuff. Okay,
Yeah, Hunty's over here like new material for Leon. I'm like, ooh, ain't you right?
Bro, that's not real.
If it is real, I'm gonna have a fucking field day tomorrow night. This will be what I cover tomorrow to make the video for a video on
I'll find out
Thursday.
on X. Yeah. I fully believe they'll do that. Like, I mean, do you believe they won't? You know.
I just think it's too early for them to do it, especially knowing that a live action remake is coming out. So it's like I'm pretty sure it won't happen anytime soon. If it's going to happen. But okay, that makes me want to ask, instead of transitioning a character, would you be okay with a gender bent version of a thing?
No.
I guess Ghostbusters, now that as I said, I'm like that, but like done right. Except they
I
are
would
like
have
consistent
in
with
the
all
past.
characters.
I would have in the past. I'm because now if they're doing it now, there's an agenda. There'd be an agenda to it. Like back when I was a cosplayer, I would cosplay all the time, and me and my wife would cosplay. She would always do a gender bent version of Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist. But this was in like 2012, 2013 when people didn't give a shit about stuff like that. Now, if you're giving me a gender bent version of Full Metal Alchemist, I'd be like, oh, it's just, they're doing it for pandering.
Mm-hmm. Like that Linkle character.
Yeah,
Remember?
exactly. Like Linkle. Holy shit. You did it. Okay. This is from December 10th.
Remember when I was telling you about Disgaea, that JRPG?
Yeah. I ended up looking into it afterwards and I realized it had been around for a while and didn't realize it.
Yeah. So they did the same thing. On one of those games, Laharl, the main character, he gets turned into a girl. But I was like, hey, this is anime, so this ain't too far off.
Let's take a look at this.
Leon skimming.
Moana 2 Rise of Kai. Okay, hold on. I gotta check and see if this is satire. There's no
I
way.
don't know. It could be fake, but at the same time, even if it's quote unquote fake, is it not something they're just gonna do?
It is a satire site. So, okay, gotcha. It is a satire site. I was reading through this and I was like, because it was so on the news. All right, or on the nose.
It'll be too fast to be on the nose. They not that.
Whew. Damn, and here I was hoping for that level of fucking.
I still believe it. There's something like that. It might be Snow White, might be someone. Tiana's BBC.
Yeah,
I mean, with the way they were letting Rachel Zegler get away with talking about Snow White, nothing would surprise me at this point. Nothing at all.
She's gonna become the prince. It's truly not far off. They've done it with the Marvel characters. So Valkyrie has become the king, and it's like even in Mighty Thor. So even though they don't do an actual transition, they still give these women the more masculine roles. So it's definitely coming, but yeah, it's just too soon for them to do something, especially like Moana, like that.
Moana's already got like the masculine build, kinda. Like I don't know. I feel like
Man, she got a beautiful brown woman build.
I was gonna say, nah, she's not masculine. She's thick. She's
yeah,
that-
but
she's that
you
double C.
know.
But all right, I think we're probably about to start wrapping it up. I assume it's about 3 a.m. my time. I still gotta make a video.
Yeah, it's
so
like 5 a.m. my
Yeah.
time.
Let's get out of here. I don't know who's here, but y'all want to say anything before you go? I'm just sending our ass out.
Night. Hopefully Moana isn't trans, but
nah,
you know.
just I'll have a video out in the next 8 to 12 hours. So Hunty, check that out. Depending on what I don't even know what I'm covering yet. I'll have to see what's been going on in the news today. I've been it was the day after Christmas. I was taking down the Christmas tree and spending time with the family and cleaning house and all the post-Christmas shenanigans. So I'm ahead to miss the news. Oh, real quick though, I want to show something off? Because you might. Oh, wait, you're coming on. Because you might be interested in this, AJ. I mean, you might as well, Cal. I'm not sure, but AJ, did you see what I posted to X about the Words of Paradise Leon action figure?
Yeah, I saw a lot of people posting those things.
I was gonna say, I was wondering if you were gonna do that because they're super cool.
No, is that AI art or is that a pop website where they?
No, it's AI art. Oh yeah, you're super anti AI. Okay,
I'm not
fair
fucking
enough.
with that.
All right, never
One of my
mind.
covers is AI.
Which one, Kaylin?
You have to look at them and guess.
The first one.
No, not the first one.
It's not the first one.
No.
Oh, that
How
was
did
such a good answer, though. That was a real good fucking answer.
Yeah, Matt Dinman made it for me.
Look, I'm not opposed to supporting an artist that uses AI art, but you do lose.
I
a
just made it
level of
myself.
Respect.
Oh no, I mean Matt Dinman made it, but like I made the concept and sent it over.
So, can you share your secret of how you made the first one, the first cover with the hand with the actual fire? Do you care to share?
Oh no, I don't make those. I pay people. I don't know how to do that.
So how
I
did
haven't
they
got
make
it.
it?
I don't know how to just make stuff. You're an artist. How do you make stuff?
I don't make an actual hand with flame on it. Now I've seen on a show called Face Off where they do all the like prosthetics.
I
and all
love
this
Face
shit.
Off, bro. Face Off was such a cool show.
So
It
I've
was like-
seen
like
I've
the-
seen
like-
people they'll put a liquid on them. Oh no, this wasn't even Face Off. This was something else. But they'll put a liquid on them and then they'll set it on fire and you can take pictures.
Germex. You usually is yeah. If you cover your hand in Germex, then light on fire, it'll ignite the Germex, but your hand will stay totally safe. I've done.
I'm
it
pretty
so
sure it's not like an actual hand. I'm pretty sure a lot less. I'm pretty sure not that much went into it.
Okay, he just edited.
It was like a
some
standard
fire onto
publishing
it.
company like cover. Probably
Okay.
like Photoshop or you know.
I was just
whatever.
wondering how they get that effect, but
Whatever
that was
they
cool.
do.
Yeah.
Cost me $300, but you know.
It was a cool effect.
Mhm.
And that shit's it's cool seeing you like actually putting your money up and making these things.
Yeah, I mean, I was dumb at first. Like, my
know,
first
it'd
3
be
books,
cool
I
if you
then
watched
spent
the
like
movie.
$1,000 each, which now I can
Mhm.
publish a book for like free.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do we want to say anything? Flashy, you not coming on.
Hunty's last comment. AJ, a video you might like. Check out Finna's Little Shop of Horrors animation. He created his own plant to sing the song with a couple of his characters he made. Oh, cool. Well, that's something to look forward to at a later time. Because yeah, other than that, I'm out ski. I don't know what you guys.
We're about to get out of here, but I'm about to go and pull that up so I can all right. I need to play a clip to get us out of here. I'll just mess around with some stuff. Yeah,
Sounds good.
peace,
I
people.
got to put my bird to bed. I'm gonna go do
Yeah,
that too.
you go ahead out. Y'all don't have to stay in the backstage. Peace.
Sounds good.
Well, I only play for the fighting. I appreciate the expansive multi-tier environments and the 16 characters with the pixel shading bump mapping and the rich plot development. Seriously, why else would I play it? She kicks eye. Rated T for teen.
It is I, the tick-spreading holiday cheer.
With Christmas and all about.
Fox Kids.
It's Santa Claus.
Fox Kids.
I love surprises.
Fox Kids is what? Fox Kids is
Presents.
snow. Fox Kids is what? Fox Kids.
Cool.
has like Christmas.
Fox Kids!
It's snowing in here.
Fox Kids! Ho, ho, ho!
Fox Kids is what?
Fox Kids is
Cookie.
Delightful.
Fox Kids wishes you a very cool Yule!
Dreams are meaningful when you work toward them in the real world. If you merely live within the dreams of other people, it's no different from being dead.
It's only natural that you feel afraid right now.
We all possess something inside us that we cannot compromise. It's that inner passion that gives us the strength and courage to fight.
You have no right to tell me what I'm allowed to do or not do, or what knowledge I can or cannot learn.
Don't you know you gotta enjoy life, or it'll slip away?
The world needs all kinds of people. You should do what you wanna do.
Only one small part within a much greater flow. Nothing more than a fraction of the whole. But by putting all those ones together, you get one great all. That's why I won't ever give up.
We are getting stronger with every step we take.